we're just going to see this. In what,
Whatever you will see would have been...
Yeah, no, I understand. But
I can make it big.
welcome to the Coetzenberg Oval for this the second day of the USSA A Week here in Stellenbosch, and it is another beautiful day in Stellenbosch. A little bit of a breeze blowing to keep it cool. You're with me, James King, and with me, Johan Ferreira, and the umpires have made their way out into the middle. Amy Gear and Sindile Bungani from the Central Gauteng Lions, Amy Gear and Sindile Bungani from the Eastern Province. And the match here is going to be the MADIBAZ A versus the Kovsies. And the news from the toss is that captain of the Kovsies, Foster Liver, he won the toss and he has elected to have a ball first. So it will be at bat for the MADIBAZ. Captain Jason Robenheimer saying that he was intending to bat first anyway. After yesterday batting second, they succumbed by 124 runs to a very good Potch, Northwest University Potch outfit. With me, Johan Ferreira. Good morning, Johan. Great to have you and Nathan Gugela with me today here in Stellenbosch.
Yeah, good morning, James, and good morning to our viewers as well. Nice to have you along in Stellenbosch. We have a wind that's blowing from, as you are looking at the screen, blowing from right to left, and it's a strong gust. And that'll cool the players down. It's been pretty hot in recent days in the Paul Stellenbosch district, so I think this will be welcomed by all the players. But we're looking forward to a good cricket day, one of the big tournaments on Cricket South Africa's calendar, and it's the investment of the next generation, those who are knocking on the doors of the provincial franchise system, and hopefully a couple of scouts moving around to see who is showing the potential that is needed to go up into the franchise systems across South Africa. Great to see Tristan Stubbs here this morning. Tristan Stubbs, Protea, walked around and showing his support, had a long chat to the MADIBAZ. He's focusing on national honours, and South Africa on the field again tomorrow against India in the second one-day international. Interesting to open with spin, James.
Yes, and in left arm spin, we're going to have to get the information there from the scorers as to who is bowling now. But what we do know is he's bowling to Babu Manyakanyaka, and it could well be the left armer. It could be Samu. It's in fact it's Seth Fledermaus who is bowling. One into the air, opening with spin, and I'm not surprised by this, based on what we saw yesterday. Johan, spinners coming to the fore in that game. A brilliant fifer for Leighton Trotsky of Northwest University Potchefstroom yesterday. 5 for 27 in his 10 overs that put the skids under the MADIBAZ. So not surprised to see this at all.
Big shout again, and Sindile Bongani says not out. Chatting to Sindile, busy with his 10th season. I joked with him and said, you need a green number like they give you at Comrades. But great to see him here, and he's coaching as well. Various age groups. That's a scoring opportunity which is missed. But for the umpires as well, opportunity to be out and about. Sindile in his 10th season, Amy in her 4th as an umpire, coming, like you said, from Johannesburg, and part of this great experience. But it's just amazing, James, to see how spin has become more prominent in South African cricket over time. I mean, not too many years ago, it would have been frowned upon to have a spinner, even in the attack, never mind opening the bowling. But it's become a power play. It's become a weapon, more so in South African cricket. It's been tested more and more, and we see the franchise systems of Boland using an all-spin attack not that long ago.
Oh yes, and as you say there, Johan, it's we had Paul Adams walking around yesterday, high performance for Cricket South Africa, and working with spinners and joking with us, saying yes, why don't we should have like 2 or 3 spinners in every team now. Yesterday we certainly saw spin coming to the fore. Where's Okriba, who we'll see bowl later, took 4 as well in that match yesterday for the NMMU, and he bowled exceptionally well, 4 for 46 in his 10 overs. So spin coming to the fore as away from us now, and a little bit wide outside the off stump is Vium Erasmus, and Vium Erasmus talk a bit more about Seth Fledermaus when he comes on from the other end, but Vium Erasmus, another product of Grey College, 21-year-old, and he is looks like he's a very strong bowler, and his did play. I was trying to see if he played in that match yesterday. Oh, it's neatly played down to the vacant third area, long chase, and they will pull it back. I think, yeah, a bit of stumbling there, so they'll get back for 3. It's good awareness from Babu Manyakanyaka. And they're on the board are the MADIBAZ in this match. Yesterday, really struggled against NWU, just getting to 148 all out. Is it 148? 158, sorry, 158 all out. It was in the 45th over.
It was such a good shot, and also traditionally you would have your third down in the boundary, but they've gone for an attacking field, 2 slips, gully, fine leg out on the boundary, just to give you the full picture as you are watching from home.
Yeah, we'll try and describe that to you, as you say, Johan, because you only can see the pitch there. So what you're seeing is exactly what we're seeing, and we'll try and describe for you what is happening in the outfield. The wind blowing, as Johan said, very firmly from right to left across your screen. So Just no real foot movement from Manyakanyaka there, and lucky to get that one down for his first run into the leg side, and Fine Leg does the fielding. So yeah, I am a bit surprised, as you say, to see they don't have a third. I think you normally in 50, we saw yesterday right from the off both teams in this game going with a third man in position.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Straight drive. No one will get that. First boundary of the morning. Is there anything better to watch than a straight drive?
Well, it was all timing from young Divan Behrens, and he just leant on that. He just hardly seemed to be even a push, and it just raced across the outfield, which is in pristine condition here at the Coetzenberg Oval. And we've named the ends here, and just for our broadcast, the Esterrivier end and the Coetzenberg end with the mountain in the distance. Unfortunately, you can't see the beauty of this field on your screen, but you'll have to take our word for it as we look across to the Coetzenberg right in front of us at the end at which Divan Behrens is batting. And Divan Behrens, product of Hoërskool Waterkloof, now studying at NMMU. In fact, is the, well, 3 of the squad only from this NMMU team that hail from outside of the Eastern Cape, funnily enough. And so Divan Behrens playing today. There's 2 changes to the NMMU team that played yesterday. The other 2 players that are from, well, Wes Qibo, originally from the Eastern Cape, but educated then at Hilton.
Tries to press the repeat shot, this time straight to the field. It's a good productive over. Started off with that 3 down to third. And then a false shot to square leg that yielded 1, and then the boundary after that. So it's a good start.
Yeah, I think the MADIBAZ will be happy with that. And a nice, as you say, beautiful push down the ground for 4 by Divan Behrens. And they didn't get off to the greatest of starts yesterday in the tournament, whereas their opponents today, the Kovsies, they... she is Darian Rabi, who is bowling his left arm orthodox from the Coetzenberg end. And he has had a fantastic junior career, has Darian Rabi. Some incredible numbers for him for Grey College, as well as for some of his representative teams. And when he was played for the Free State under 13, that's a neatly swept fry. Manyakanyaka is racing away, and great effort on the boundary, but can't quite get there at Fine. And Manyakanyaka, he gets his first boundary and takes the score to 12. So in that under 13 week, when he was playing for the Free State, he took 2 8-wicket hauls, Darian Rabi. And for Grey College last year, he was some fantastic figures. 7 for 33 against Paul Roos, 5 for 5 in another game, in a T20 game for Grey College.
I like his approach. Rhythmic action, straight at you, attacks you the whole time. He only conceded his first runs with that sweep shot for 4 down to Fine. Fine is in the circle, but we've seen the value, a quick outfield. So you just want to get it through the inner ring. Easier said than done. But when there is an opportunity, field probably will win, especially in the early exchanges. It's another tidy over, but 4 off it. MADIBAZ off to a steady start.
And really has been, say, a stellar youth career for Darian Rabi so far, and looking forward to seeing what his variations will be. We'll keep an eye on that, and just to get through a little bit of stuff here for you first thing in the morning. So just to give you a view on the MADIBAZ, yesterday had a tough day at the office. came across an informed Ludwig Schultz yesterday, who scored 91 for Northwest University Potchefstroom, and opening partnership between Schultz and Ntobela. Menenthle Ntobela getting a good 50 of 156, put them on the back foot immediately as Erasmus is away from us. It's down the leg side, and Amy Gear gets the first little bit of exercise for today, and signalling wide. Umpires Amy Gear and Sindile Bongani, as Johan was telling you earlier. Really great to meet them. I've known Amy for some time, and really she's done incredibly well at such a young age, already umpiring in provincial women's matches in the Hollywood Bets Pro 50 and Pro 20. I think MADIBAZ played on this not on the same pitch, but two or three surfaces to the right. Look very similar, Johan, to the pitch that we've got today. Quite a bit of grass on it. A little bit, you can feel that it's hard on top, maybe a little bit of moisture underneath, which will dry out as the day goes on. So yesterday they were put to the sword early on in the power play, and were never able to recover when Potch got 282.
Nice straight bat, showing the maker's name. Also full value for that type of approach. I don't mind that at all, James. You have this power play focus, but you still have to play the ball on merit. And I'm impressed by what I've seen so far from VM Erasmus. He's got some gas.
Yeah, he does. Not the tallest man, but he certainly is able to get a bit of, as you say, pace going here. The wind blowing across the field.
Yeah, he offered it definitely on to try and sort of play that ball through the offside, through the covers, but timing not quite there, early stages of the morning.
Yeah, I think it'll be good for them just to get a feel for the pitch this morning. They'll be thinking, I think Jason Robenheim is thinking, the captain of NMMU, would have been, yeah, we want to bat, we want to actually just set our stall here and get a good total on the board. And then as the wicket during the day perhaps does dry out a bit, that certainly gave a lot more bounce for the spinners in the second half. Leighton Trotsky bowled particularly well for NWU. But we saw Wezo Kriba and Jean Upman for the MADIBAZ also bowling well after that first partnership. Once the partnership was broken, NWU found it difficult to score on this surface.
Oh, it's a lovely shot again for nothing. That's the heartache of cricket, I guess. You can hit the ball out of the middle straight to the fielder. That deserved something more.
And he's been very positive. Has Devon Behrens this morning. Yesterday, just the 3 runs for him. And first wicket falling on 15 for the MADIBAZ in that particular match.
No, well, he was very alert there, Devon Behrens. Just knew that he knocked the ball into the ground, and then just very mindful of his off stump. Just moved around for in case, just for if the ball spins back, maybe potentially knocks off the bail, and that would be the most unluckiest way to lose your wicket. But yeah, I like what you've said there, James. He's been positive. Maybe the foot movement not quite there as yet, but he looks a bit more settled at the crease. Raced through the first 4 overs, 13 without the loss of a wicket, just to bring you up to speed. The University of Free State winning the toss, selecting to field first. They want an early breakthrough.
They do indeed, and they're turning to, you would believe, to be their key bowlers. Darian Rabi towards us again. We've got to be careful there. Manyaka Nyaka going on the back foot. Just telling you before the game this morning, Babu Manyaka Nyaka, a legend at Graham College. A good early call as Behrens was looking for the run. So played the first player in the history of the school to play 100 games for the first team. Oh, nice use of the feet. he can't pierce the field straight to the man at mid-off.
Yeah, and so that's a different approach because we've seen him go on to the off drive twice where the ball has gone to leg. So the timing not quite there. Now uses his feet, which is good. Again, positive shot of intent. It's over the top. It should have enough to race away for another boundary. And yes, the confirmation comes from Sindile Bongani. But I like that from Manyak and let me start that again. Manyak and Yaka. It's a good positive intent.
And we didn't see this yesterday. They were under the pump, really. They struggled up front, didn't really score well in the power play, lost wickets at regular intervals. Good work there by the keeper for this Free State team.
Was there a little touch there? They anticipated that almost jointly went up and a sigh of, oh, that was close.
Maybe he was trying to bowl it down the leg side from a point of view that he was thinking he may use his feet. And that's good delivery from Darian Rabi. And but a good over. It's 4 off it. 17 without loss for the men from Rebecca, as they look to set their stall and get a good total on this pitch. Say 282 for NW yesterday, which they replied with the 158 all out. Key contributors there for them was Kian Cambia, the middle order batter, coming in at number 6, got a 41. It was a very good 34 from Ian Bart, coming in at number 10, as NW struggled to close out that game. It wasn't as difficult for the Kovsies, though. An 8-wicket win over UJ on the field next to us here, as it's going to be VM Erasmus once again away from us.
Again, full face presented by Divan Berens. If you have to join us, 17 without the loss of a wicket. MADIBAZ batting first against Kovsies from Stellenbosch. This is where we are broadcasting from. Strong breeze from right to left. Bit of cloud cover. Long sleeves out. Short sleeves as well. Probably a good indication of where you come from and how you experience the weather. Not quite the timing that he was looking for. A little scoop over the leg side. He'll only get one.
The intent was good there from Behrens, but just execution not quite how he would want. He's got to be careful as well, trying to hit the ball in the air too much into this very strong breeze that's blowing across the ground.
So James, from a bowling perspective, now you get those two slips into play. Manyak and Yaka hasn't been too keen to move his feet up front. I would be tempted just to play on that fourth stump line, something that nips away slightly and maybe get the edge. There we go. I haven't seen the movie, I promise you, this is live.
And he will pick up another boundary, his second of the innings for Babu Manyakinyaka. And it's exactly the line that he should be bowling, Johan. You know, I think far too straight to Divan Behrens earlier on in the over when he played that one over mid-wicket. A much better delivery, but not the bounce prep there as well, beating Babu Manyakinyaka. And now that does bring a change to the field. I don't think there's really much future in not having a third man, so he does go out there now to third. Still got the two slips, so that line very important as we get blown away here, unfortunately.
This is much better. Good foot movement, positive towards the ball. It's the reactive approach. They would have conceded a couple of less boundaries had they employed that third from the start, but hindsight is an exact science. So what they've done is they've moved their first slip slightly more towards, as you look at the picture, towards the left. So it's not quite a first slip. It's more a second, third slip, and then a fourth slip. So keeper's got some ground to cover towards his right. That's where they want him. Our great fielding and the throw and the hit. question being asked, but Sandile Bongani, I think he's right in his decision as well. We don't have the luxury of going upstairs, but I think that was a good call. That's exactly where you want him to play. It's a good little individual tussle, this, between bat and ball.
Yeah, it is, and that was really well fielded in that sort of fourth slip position. I do find it quite interesting that they've gone to spread the slips out. I'm not a great fan of that, to be honest. If he is going to be bowling fourth stump line, now he's probably going to end up edging it to that man at second slip who's wide of the keeper.
Well, goes different routes, and it's vacant territory and real estate on the leg side boundary, and it will have enough wheels for another 4.
Now, I think Captain here, Foster Libber, must be frustrated with his bowler there, because he set his field for him to bowl that in that fourth, fifth stump line, outside off stump, maybe even wider, and get Manyakanyaka playing it at outside the off stump, and he puts it again on the pads, and that's not clever bowling from the young man. And what it does do is it propels the NMMU to 26 without loss after 4 overs.
Yeah, it's the pressure release that you don't need, and it's the ball just angles into the pads. It's something that an opening batter would fancy. It's power play, you've got the field up, it's a free shot. And having absorbed some of the pressure, you'll welcome that. You only need to get bat on ball. Again, easier said than done, but he knew exactly what to do at his feet in a good position, and that just keeps that scoreboard ticking. It's again a good start, but Darian Rabi, can he produce the breakthrough that they so desperately search up front?
Yeah, they were really good in that match yesterday against UJ.
Slightly quicker.
Got to be careful there. Divan Behrens going back to that one that wasn't that short. Probably not much turn on offer early on for Rabi, but just want to look at his variations here. I like the way that he's tossing it up. He does have, looks like he gets a nice bit of movement around that front foot as well. Just a pivot around that front foot. Just a lot of revs on the ball.
Oh, just getting the bat down in a nick of time. That would have been a big shout, clearing the vocals. They were lining up for that. So the boundary runners, square leg is protected, and then they have a long on in place. That's the 2 players out. Slightly shorter, but he rocks back again quicker. You've got to make contact. I love this battle between Rabi and both openers, really. He's given them some grey hairs. Hasn't given them much on offer. Tossed up this time. Won't be a wide call. Brings to an end another eventful over from a Kovsies perspective, but that wickets column remains empty.
Yeah, and 26 without loss. The second maiden, in fact, for Rabi in the innings. First over was maiden, and his fourth over has been a maiden. He's been very good so far. Just the 8 runs off his bowling, off for 8 off 4 with 2 maidens. It's been VM Erasmus that has been the expensive one, just not quite getting his lines right.
Yeah, so let me throw the captaincy hat to you, James, because you've conceded. Maybe time for a different approach.
Yeah, I think you want him to be bowling in that channel, and he's going to be. It's going to be a change of bowler. So it's Hanru Krum who's going to be coming in. So the captain has decided, Johan. He said, no. He said to VM Erasmus, maybe you have a chance a bit later on. That last over going for 9 when he wasn't bowling to the plan. And it's Hanru Krum now who's away from us.
Maybe lucky to get away with that. They're slanting into the pads. That's exactly where Manyakanyaka had his previous boundary scoring opportunity. It is given as a leg by Amy Gear.
So a couple of changes in this Kovsies team as well today. We do have Zuan Swart coming in for Christian Coetzee. Coetzee excellent yesterday with an 80 not out in that 8-wicket win over UJ. Much better, that is, from Henry Crum. He does not want to be on the pads here. The field that he's got set, as you said, Johan, he's got 3 men out on the leg side. So he's got a 6-3 offside leg side field. It's a traditional field for an opening bowler. It's got the 2 slips which are spread wide, a third, a backward point, extra cover, man on the deep cover boundary.
He's missed his mark here. 2 of the 3 deliveries is angled in towards the leg stump, and there's no protection. Again, just to colour in the picture for our viewers, any bat on ball, it's going to be 4. The solitary field on the leg side is short in the ring.
Yeah, so just battling with their lines, the quick bowlers from the Esterrefier end at Coetzenberg. And the wind is coming across the ground, bowling a little bit into the wind, but again down the leg side. Maybe just trying too hard at the moment is Andrew Crum.
Well, we'll try and look at the wrist position as well on the release. Where's he angling into? Because I also find it strange. The wind is definitely pushing across. And it's a real effort ball to then go against the wind down leg.
So maybe he's overcompensating. Maybe he's expecting the wind to push that ball further across. I don't know. Difficult to know from a bowler point of view.
Yeah, for me, with the wind pushing the way it is, I would be as a quick bowler with some movement off seam. I would be looking at middle and off, and then the slight movement, taking it towards that 4th stump line. That's where you want to be.
Yeah. You would think you were getting, as you say, I mean, we can't really tell. I mean, it doesn't seem to be any lateral movement on offer, but whatever there would be, potentially away from the right-hander.
He's getting it wrong.
No, he's getting it completely wrong from this end. And yeah, not seeing anything happening. Maybe the captain should be just coming over and having a chat to him. Andrew Crum, 19 years old. Anything I could find out about him was originally hailed from Mpumalanga.
So with what's happened before, they've now decided to do a deliberate change in the field to protect the boundary on the leg side, purely based on the fact that Crum has missed his lines.
Yeah, and that's not what you want. You don't want to do that as a captain, ideally. You don't want that as a bowler either.
What does he do? Overcompensates the cover drive for 4 because that man has been brought into the ring. They've taken square leg out, and the batter's fully alert to where the gap is. Finally, the one is tossed up, overcompensating, goes through the gap, gets 4.
That's why you don't change the field when you don't change the field to compensate for what your bowler's not doing right. That's the channel that he wanted to be in. And he bowls that finally, and there is nobody there.
Yeah, great point, James, because now he has to go leg side line for the field set.
Yeah, got to bowl straight, and that is making it more difficult for him. 5-4 offside leg side field now. Oh, and he's got him. Well, he has to go straight. He did go straight, and he went so straight that Divan Behrens, trying to play it forceful shot into the leg side, is given out to LBW by umpire Amy Gear. And Behrens, he'll be furious with himself, I would think. Wasn't exactly the shot that he perhaps should have been playing to that.
Isn't cricket just a brilliant game? I mean, we've seen everything in this over. A bowler missing his mark, captain having a view, moving his field, then the off drive for 4, and then the straight ball, which Behrens identifies, sees the gap, misses the straight one, given LBW.
Yeah.
All happening in this over. More importantly for Kovsies, they have the wicket they've been looking for. Not quite the way they wanted it to happen. It's been the release shots. They haven't pulled pressure enough. They haven't supported Darian Rabi from the other side. Not enough. So now they have the wicket, but it's time to regroup and re-strategize and say, guys, come on, we need full support, both ends, can't just leave Darian Rabi to build the pressure from the one end. We need to bowl in partnerships, and now we need to capitalise on the fact that we have a wicket. Yes, the run rate hasn't run away from us. It's 34 for 1 in the 8th over. That's quite controllable, but we need some better lines. It's been a long over. It's yielded 7 runs. Discipline not quite there. The one that Crum gets straight, he gets the favourable decision from Amy Gear, and it is the wicket that they were so desperately looking for.
Yeah, indeed, the breakthrough that they would have wanted, and Behrens has to make his way back to the pavilion, and he has been replaced by Wezo Iba, and Wezo Iba yesterday also coming in at number 3, and he was mortified, I think, when he gave it away to the score on 11, and he is in now the left-handed batter. We are going to definitely see him bowl his left-arm orthodox later on today, a product of St Andrew's Prep in Makanda, and then moved to Hilton, finished his schooling at Hilton.
Well, that's the end of 8 overs, 34 for 1. Also time for me to vacate my seat and hand over to Nathan that will join James for the next 30 minutes.
Thank you very much, Johan. And the end of that 100 Crum over, say 34 for 1 now after 8. And joining me, Nathan Gogela. Nathan, good to have you here with us here in Stellenbosch for this, the second day's play on this USSA A week, as Darian Rabi will continue to Bavu Manyakanyaka.
Yeah, good day, James. It's good to be out here in Stellenbosch, University of Stellenbosch, Coetzenberg. Bit windy conditions. Not used to this, considering it gets a bit hot here this side of the world. But it's a good day out here. Day 2 of the USSA.
Yeah, Darian Rabi to continue, and to Bavu Manyakanyaka, the 26-year-old. There's the youngster, 19-year-old in his first year at the University of the Free State, and finishing off at Grey College at the end of 2024. Oh, I like the flight there from Rabi, getting that one again. I'm not sure that there's a future in going back to that one for Manyakanyaka. He's got to be careful, Nathan.
I gave that a bit of flight, a bit of bounce as well for Manyakanyaka, the senior batter out of the 2. Did really well in the first partnership, but unfortunately, Amy Gear is giving that one out.
Well, he gets the wicket and perishes, does Bavu Manyakanyaka. Perhaps didn't get as much of it as he wanted to, but the wind does take it, and it's taken it down to the man at deep backward square, and he has to make his way. Good catch. It's never easy when you've got the wind coming towards you and the ball floating in the air, and they lose another wicket on 34. That is a big blow for the MADIBAZ.
Yeah, second wicket down in quick succession for the MADIBAZ. And it was starting to look a bit settled out there, but unfortunately Manyakanyaka has to depart when carrying the ball out to the fielder standing at the deep backward square leg region.
Well, a huge breakthrough for the Kovsies here as Jean Upman now comes to the crease. And he batted well yesterday for his 25, but once again, get a start. Well, yes, they didn't really get a start. They were 15 for 1 and then 20 for 2. So very much a similar sort of story today for the men from the MADIBAZ. And Rabi gets his first, and he has been very good into his 5th over. Just 8 runs conceded, and he gets the wicket off a false shot, not getting over the top of that one. we hope to get the fielder for you. With that, as Sean Upman comes to the crease, you can see that 34 for 2 after 8.3 overs. So just 4 balls for that second wicket. I'm really loving the control here that Robbie is exerting over these MADIBAZ batters.
He's controlled the one end pretty well. On the other end, there's been mixed bag of deliveries, but good control thus far for Robbie. Really bowling is in his 5th over, and that's the end of the 9th. 34 for 2.
Yeah, another Invactor wicket maiden, his 3rd maiden for Robbie, Darian Robbie, and his figures now 1 for 8 after 5. That is excellent from the young man. And the Kovsies at the moment certainly holding the advantage here over the men from Obeja, as Henry Crum will continue with his right arm paces from the Esterrefier end of the ground. And he'll be bowling to Wezo Iba. So both batters yet to score. Iba just faced the 1 delivery so far.
Crum to continue in his 2nd over. It's all over the show in his 1st. And Crum bowling to the new batter, Reba. These two need to start off fresh again, both on 0, and obviously with the quick succession of wickets falling for MADIBAZ, these two will have to start to build a reasonable partnership.
Yeah.
Just the catch.
One thing noticed with Wezo Iba yesterday, Nathan, is how upright he is and how nicely he plays the ball straight with a very straight bat. He's a tall young man. He gets up onto his toes very nicely and is able to play that ball really straight and under his eyes, and plays it quite late. Right? Okay, and having said that, of course, he goes for a cut shot outside the off stump when the ball's a little bit too close to him to cut, but gets away with it through to the keeper.
Perhaps that wasn't the right decision for him. Fortunately, just missing out on that one. The wind is starting to howl yet a bit. Still got the 2 slips in there.
That's it.
Backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and your conventional fine leg.
He hits that very nicely. That will not go to the boundary. Good chase here. I think the captain, Foster Libber, and they're through for 2 in the air, but safely over the man at extra cover. And he's off the mark, is Wezo Iba. Good looking shot from the young man.
That was lofted in between mid-off and extra cover. But falling safely for a couple of runs. Just driven down the ground for another dot ball for Gliba.
Yeah, it was fielded there by that 12th man, the stumps. It is a long week of cricket here, 50 over games every day of the week this week. And we didn't get all of that at all. Beaver and that sounded a bit, didn't sound so great off the edge of the bat. Just the 2 off that over from Anwar Kram. It's the end of the power play. It's 36 for the loss of 2. So not quite the power play, Nathan, that the MADIBAZ would have wanted.
Yeah, definitely not. Maybe just had over 4 runs per over, but again, it doesn't help losing those 2 wickets in quick succession.
Very similar to the innings yesterday. Sorry, very similar to the innings yesterday. 42 for 2 after their 10 overs yesterday. So in a very similar position as we see a change of bowler. Or is it? No, just changing the angle. I think it is still Rabi. Just changing his angle.
Looks like it is a new bowler or not.
Oh, it is a new bowler. Maybe it is Seth Fledermaus. So Seth Fledermaus is coming on. Also going to be bowling his right arm off breaks to the right-handed Sean Upman. And as is their wont these days, his right arm, he's going to be bowling around the wicket to the right-hander. Nice amount of flight there, and you've seen spin being so successful yesterday with the Leighton Trotsky here for NWU getting 5 for 27, and one of the batters batting at the moment, Lieber, he's got a 4 for 45. Or outside half of the bat, but that will get Jean Upman underway, product of Grey High School in Gqeberha, one of 3 Grey High pupils, ex-pupils, former pupils in this NMMU team, and he went to the Kai Majola week and played at Cubs in the Cubs week in the 22-23 season, and has played for EP Colts as well. The teams under the first class team. Lovely flight from Fledermaus this time.
Just looking at the fielding positions for these 2, do have the 2 barn riders on either side of the, on the offside and leg side, and long off and long on.
So 4 fielders allowed outside of the ring in the second power play, and at the moment they've just got the 3 from what I can see. Tickled to the man fine at fine leg at 45, just short on the edge of the ring. And now for the end of the over, they look to protect the over by sending the man out to deep mid-wicket. So that is the boundary that you can clear. It's the shorter boundary outside the off stump this time, just played straight to the man. Extra cover end of the over, the first one from Seth Fledermaus. It's another good over, 38 for the loss of 2 after 11. So batting at just around 3.5 to the over, probably about 3.4 to the over. And Fledermaus, there it is, 3.45 to the over. Fledermaus finishing his first over as Henry Crum will continue.
A good first over here for Fledermaus. Just going off 2 off his first. Just carrying on from where Robbie left off on that Coetzenberg end.
Just getting the field organised here for the left-handed Gqeberha. So there's a third, backward point, deep cover, extra cover in mid-off. Oh, he has a full go at that one outside the off stump, and it does not make contact through to Vandenberg behind the stump. It's Bierkus Vandenberg.
There's not much foot movement here from Griba. He likes to play off the back foot. Seen a couple of those shots played off the back foot or no footwork whatsoever. Perhaps a trick, maybe just leaving out the slip.
Short and well fielded by the man in at mid-wicket. And yeah, did see that catch earlier on today, the one that was taken off Babu Manyakanyaka by De Carlo Leketa. Very good catch in the deep, judged it well. And it meant that the MADIBAZ had lost their second wicket with a score on 34. They progress now to 39 for the loss of 2. And big job for Upman and Reba to do here, as he's going to face up to Crum for the first time.
Upman just looking, setting up his mark there.
Yeah, sharp fielding once again by the men from the Kovsies. They've been very good in the field. And just looking at this group. So 4 teams in this group. That is on the USSA on the A section of this particular USSA A week. It's an interesting group. Down to mid-off, as we have MADIBAZ, so NMMU, Northwest University Potchefstroom. We have the men from the Kovsies, and we have the University of Johannesburg. So today it is NWU that are playing against UJ, and what we will do is try and give you some of those scores. Perhaps during the drinks break we'll have a look and see if we can pick up on what is happening around the different grounds. And it's the end of, is it the end of the over?
No, one more.
There we go, just one more to come.
Yeah, it's been a good tidy over so far for you from Crump. Runs strong to dry up here for MADIBAZ. These two not yet settled out there, Upman and Griba. Of course, what will happen, of course, is the run rate will slowly start to decrease.
Yeah, not able to rotate the strike at all here. As I say that, he does do exactly what is called for, making sure that he gets to the other end, and he will keep the strike at the end of the over, John Upman. It is 40 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, good tidy over there from Crump, just 2 off it.
Well, he's certainly amazing what a wicket can do, isn't it, for a bowler? His first over, he was all over the place, and then he got one that just angled in straight to Divan Behrens. Behrens missing his flamboyant shot into the leg side and trapped in front LBW. Umpire Amy Gear having no hesitation in giving that out. And then it was the wicket of Manyakanyaka in the next over from Darian Rabi. I must say Rabi deserved that wicket. His figures so far, 5 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 8. He was outstanding. He's been replaced now by Fledermaus, who's continued to exert pressure on these MADIBAZ batters. It's in the air. It should be safe, and is wide of the man at long on. They'll come back for 2.
Yeah, long on had a bit of ground to cover there. Shouldn't be the other wicket from Upman. It's good to see him being more aggressive out there at the moment. Just taking the pressure back onto the Kovsies.
It's neat from Fledermaus, Seth Fledermaus, a product of Wynberg Boys High and the Western Cape Sports School, and formerly, I think he was the captain of Kraaifontein Cricket Club, so 26 years old now. He's been in the Free State for some time. That's neatly played by Upman into the leg side. Just keep that strike rotating, very important. Has played a number of times for Free State, one first-class match, 6 List A games and 5 T20s for the Knights. So a man with some first-class and representative experience, always good.
Oh, there are a couple of players who have played a bit of first-class cricket and T20s. A couple of boys played for Marties. We played in that played for Borlands in that final against Warriors. Of course, they're losing there in Paarl down on Sunday last week.
Yeah, and it was one of those players, Leon Buerter, scored 150 yesterday for the Marties. I'm still not sure what the result of that match was. That is going to be a big feature game here tomorrow against the Tuks. Neatly played by Jean Upman once again into the leg side. And so 5 of this over so far. And that's much better from the MADIBAZ. That's what they need to do. Just keep that scoreboard ticking along. You want to go probably for the next 10 overs, these two, between 4 and 5 and over, just to make sure they consolidate their position.
Kovsies had a low-scoring game against UJ yesterday. So MADIBAZ need to get at least over 5 runs per over in this game to set up a reasonable total for Kovsies to chase.
Well, it was outstanding from Kovsies, as you said yesterday. Bowling first, restricting the men from UJ, 148 all out in 39.1 overs, and they chased that down in just 29.6 overs for the loss of 2 wickets. And a player who's not in the team today, Milan Libber, is not playing today. He took 5 with his medium paces, 5 for 23 in that match on the field next to us here, the Tussies Oval. Oh, that kept low from Andrew Cram, and also, yeah, and it was Upman did well to get bat on that.
A bit of an uneven bounce there. Upman just tapping where the ball landed.
Okay, too short, and it'll be pulled into the leg side where fielding is done by deep square. And they threw for a single, just too straight again on that occasion.
Wonderful control shot there from Upman. Fielder on the boundary right on the leg side was a few paces away from the boundary, 10, 15 paces from the boundary.
Like to see that nice high elbow from the batter, Lieber, and it's straight back down the ground. This partnership yesterday between Upman and Lieber was just starting to build into something. They put on 23. It doesn't sound like a lot, and it isn't a lot, but they were just starting to look good. And where's Lieber just then got himself out to the spinner. It really was upsetting for him. Oh, he won't want to make the same mistake again today, and as he plays at a wide one outside the off stump.
James, I am telling you, they need to put in a slip there for Lieber, especially when he plays with the back foot.
Yeah, he looks okay when the ball's straight. He looks fine. He's able to get in behind it very nicely. He's just struggling with that one that's short of a length outside the off stump. Trying to play the attacking shot. It's not making contact. It's in the air for a while to the right of the man at Gully, and it goes down to third for a single.
He really is struggling with that line, just outside, wide, outside, off. for Griba. But does manage to rotate the strike. Up and down on strike now. But what's the encouraging nice for this MADIBAZ side? The bowlers have to change their lines a bit, especially with the left and right hand combination of the batters.
Full, and the 12th man does the fielding again. The stumps there as they do go through for the single this time. Upman just pushing that full delivery back down the ground. 3 off the over, 48 for 2 after 14. So not quite at that 4 runs and over level yet.
Yeah, this bit of late reaction there from Griba. Last run. Early call from Upman. Did manage to rotate strike, and 14 runs of 48 runs, James. 3.43 current run rate.
I think the important thing now for the MADIBAZ is just these two have just got to bat. They've got to bat and just bat and keep going. You know, take it in maybe 5 over spells. They're coming up to the 15th over now. Just set themselves targets to get. Maybe they're looking at within the next 5 overs, 5 to 6 overs, 20 overs to get up to and above 80. As Fledermaus now changes his line, comes over the wicket to the right-hander. He's been coming around the wicket, which seems to be a ploy. A lot of the off-break bowlers do use these days in the shorter format of the game. Nicely played by Upman, down to long on. Come through for the single. Just to give you that the field now for the left-hander. It's a matchup probably that Fledermaus will be happy with. We always say off-break bowlers like bowling to left-handers. The ball, if there is any purchase moving away from the left-hander, he's got a slip, which I like to see. The backward point. There's a man on the deep cover boundary. There's an extra cover. So as an extra cover, and a long off. And it's that long off that is going to come into play now. So rotation very important. That's the 50 up for the men from the MADIBAZ. 50 coming up of 14.3 overs, and they'll be happy to get that first milestone under their belts. Not been the easiest of starts for them yet again in this USSA week, here with their second game on the Coetzenberg Oval. And once again, played down the ground, and it's a no ball, is it? We're waiting. Is that a no ball? No. No, I don't think so. Just want to see what's saying. Maybe we're signaling just the 2 balls left in the over to his partner, 1 ball left in the over to his partner. In fact, he's signaling he's coming around the wicket. He is. To the left-hander. Oh, and that was how he was out yesterday. Just going back, leaning back, and to the spinner, playing it in the air, and he got himself caught easily at a cover position.
And that's the first shot that is played off the front foot there for Griba. And that's the end of the 15th, 51 for 2. And James King will be departing. And I'll be joined by Johan Ferreira. Johan, what's your take this for in this encounter between MADIBAZ and Kovsies?
Well, Nathan, nice to see you again and be back in the commentary booth with you. Lovely to have this one straight in front of us, which is long on. Slightly quicker. Well appreciated by the skipper of Kovsies that's in front of us. They trying to squeeze something, try and get a wicket. Who's going to blink first?
One just going down towards the next side. Fledermaus doing very well this far in this over. keeping it very tight.
Now this one is knocked into the gap. It's just turned around the corner. They'll think about too wisely, decides against it. That would have been a run out. And that's what you don't want.
A quick reaction and quick thinking there from Upman, just not to go for that second run. Upman has already faced 23 deliveries, only 10 runs to show off from it.
Left-right combination brings about field changes. They do get the singles. It's something to be aware of constantly. Just who do you put in what position? Who's bowling? Is it an offie, a leggy? That angle is very important. But Kovsies, they've dictated proceedings in this first hour. I would love another wicket right now. It's too full to play that cut shot. Tidy over from Kovsies. Score has moved on the official scoreboard, the one at the venue. It's 52 for 2.
Interesting to see if Crom continues or looks like yep, change in bowling. Erasmus is the new bowler. So 2 new bowlers on either end for Kovsies. Klanga on the one and Erasmus on the other end of Coetzenberg end.
Interesting to see what VM Erasmus does. Use the new ball with Darian Rabi. Third and fine. Doing the boundary field net, slightly upish through the gap. There is a boundary runner on the offside as well. Backward of square, brings a single.
Was in that gap between backward point and cover region. Fielded by the field, standing at a deep point. But upish delivery from Erasmus does come back to bowl. Did open proceedings with Robbie. But now he's bowling on the other end for his second spell.
Good fielding off his own bowling from Erasmus. Every run will count. Every run matters. For the left-hander, we have a backward square leg. We have fine third. And then also a boundary runner in front of square on the offside. Uses his feet. Well, and that's what you want. That's what I was getting to as well. Give the batsman the view. It's a visual game as well. So you'll be aware that your mid-off is up in the circle. And if it's slightly full and you can get your bat under it, throw the invite.
And Tyson about to go for that one, but unfortunately not to be again. These dot balls are starting to add up here.
Again does it this time. Has he been caught or he's been dropped? He's been dropped. Oh, he's hit the stumps. It's a double question. There was 2 opportunities there very quickly. But Sindile Bongani is perfectly positioned. He says no to the run-out opportunity, but that should have been taken. Kovsies created the magic. They created the opportunity. Unfortunately grasped. That was the wicket they were after. But Wezo Triwa, he looks unsettled. He wants to go for that shot. And they've set the trap. And unfortunately, they couldn't make the most of it. But that's good captaincy. Good play by Kovsies. They've seen what he wants to do. And unfortunately, they couldn't make the most of that that half chance. But half chance, they do come.
Yeah, Gqiba very, very lucky there to get away with murder.
More conventional approach from John Upman. Oh, that's Messi. Messi from Kovsies. Shouldn't have been a single. Given away on a platter.
A decent shot at the wicket though by the fielder. But nevertheless, it does end up being runs here for MADIBAZ.
It is a run, but I don't think it's the worst result though, because Kovsies will work with Kovsies. They've seen his intent. Can they entice another false shot as the bail is dropped off? It is a pretty strong gust coming across the ground. Part and parcel for December in Stellenbosch. Heavy bowls needed.
So Gqiba to face the final delivery here from Erasmus Bowling. One just got it down towards third to conclude the 17th.
Yeah, it's around the Kovsies would have felt that they should have made more of. Double opportunity, drop catch, then the direct hit. But he made his ground. So maybe now an opportunity for Jean Upman just to say to Kovsies, listen, it's okay. If you identify it, if it's there for you to hit, don't change your approach, but just be mindful that this is the plan, that this is what they want you to do. Let's go to the conventional approach. You spoke earlier about little partnerships, and it's an important partnership because the run rate hasn't moved away from Kovsies. They're well in control of the run rate. So maybe the pressure, that scoreboard pressure is building, and MADIBAZ are looking at the scoreboard and they're saying, well, we don't quite have enough where we want to be at this stage of the game.
Mhlanga to continue his second over here for Mhlanga. Let's see if Gqiba can capitalize here in this over. Just 9 runs off 22.
Medoff in the circle. Again, he's got a good reach. Gqiba. And that one is racing away towards the boundary, but will be cut off. Can't prevent the 2 though. Again, Kovsies won't mind that. That's what I would want as well. From a captaincy perspective, yes, you don't have the slip, but I would want Gqiba to reach outside off stump. They've got this short player in the covers on the offside. That's where they want him to play towards, but mindful of that, puts it into the gap.
Gqiba does have those long levers as well to utilize. And one just played off the back foot. Seems to be the preference here for Gqiba to play off the back foot.
Now the call comes in the field. One more before drinks. That's the call from Kovsies. Oh, lucky to get away with that. No feet whatsoever. Plays back to a foolish delivery. Gets the bat down in time. You want to be on the front foot.
Again, all that the pressure that's been applied by these bowlers from Kovsies.
Takes the aerial approach. No one there, so it's a safe shot. Bounce and the spin will take it away from the fielder. Another 2 added to the tally and Jean Upman's individual tally.
Our fielder coming around there from deep mid-wicket. In that vacant deep square leg region, just for 2 runs. They do definitely need more of those. More 1s and 2s. It's been a minute we have had a boundary. It's been a while.
And again, I won't mind that approach to invite the sweep. Yes, it's against the wind. I would get my fielder 5 off the boundary, 5 paces off as everyone turns around and said that's enough for session number 1. Drinks will be taken with the MADIBAZ on 61 for 2. That's after 18 overs, an eventful 18 overs. 2 wickets in the power play. MADIBAZ found themselves on 36 for 2 rebuilding phase, and that's being done currently by Kovsies and John Upman. At their moments, a couple of chances, half chances offered to Kovsies. Could have been 3 down, could have, should have. That's not in the comment section. Time to regroup. Kovsies will be happy with the first 18 overs, but they might feel that they could have taken one more in that wickets column. It is 61 for 2. MADIBAZ batting first against Kovsies. Will be back after the drinks and interval. Welcome back to Stellenbosch. It is the USSA week and MADIBAZ playing Kovsies. MADIBAZ taking the drinks at 61 for 2. Just to run you through the scorecard, Divan Berens, the first to go, trapped LBW by Crumb for 12. It was 34 for 1, which became 34 for 2. Banu Manyakanyaka caught. Bowler was Rabi was really impressive. Darian Rabi with his spinners. And 17 to Manyakanyaka. 34 for 2. Real spot of bother for MADIBAZ, who managed 36 for 2 in the power play. They've moved that on to 61 for 2. Currently at the crease, Wezel Triwa and Jean Upman. Triwa is the left-hander who is on strike for the resumption, which is over number 19. Wiem Erasmus will run towards us. They'll be quite happy with what has transpired in this first 18-over spell, but they would love to pick up a wicket after the resumption. Kliba was given let's call it a double life. He was dropped and then also a direct hit, just made his ground. Nervous moments for Wezo Kliba in the previous over. Do they stay with the plan? That's a lovely shot. Just a full extension of the arms. Plays it out towards the boundary where there is protection and will bring the first single after the resumption. Take over the score to 62. We've seen Darren Rabi, Seth Feathermans and Bongi Mhlanga used in the spin department. Again, just a lovely straight bat offered by Jean Upman. Can't pierce the field. That's where we'd want to go. If he does beat the inner ring, we've already seen it's a lush field, very quick, and you get full value for shots. If it's timed, very difficult to cut off. Again, he goes straight. This time he does beat the inner ring. Now it's a race towards the boundary. Fielder won't win it. It's 4. Just again, illustration of what I spoke about earlier. You do get full value for good cricket shots. That's the first boundary after the drinks and interval. VM Erasmus just slightly full to Jean Upman. Maybe he just wants to pull back that length slightly. Slightly slower.
I get it. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you very much.
66 for 2. Busy with the 19th over.
It was just was try. That's fine. Yeah, please.
Upman and Kliba now settled in. They don't want to give it away cheaply.
Tomorrow's fine. Yeah, for sure.
Nicely guided towards third from Upman. Nice hands and in good position as well with the bat. Just guides that towards the man at third. Brings to a close. A good productive over for the MADIBAZ. They would have had that discussion at the drinks and interval to say, right, let's just be mindful of the scoreboard. We need to tick it over. Let's not lose wickets. Rebuild. Keep working hard. If it's there to hit, then definitely make full use. But let's not go and preempt anything. From a Kovsies perspective, let's strike. Let's try and get another wicket now. Put some more pressure on that middle order of the MADIBAZ.
Sorry about that one. Yeah, very productive over there for MADIBAZ. I mean, it's been a while since they got that boundary, but 5 runs off it. Need more of those.
Slightly shorter, just worked on length towards the offside. It looks like Jean Upman has really settled in now. Going about his work.
Well in his 20s now, Upman. It's good that Kliba still playing that supportive role on the other end.
Now, what's the plan going to be from Kovsies? How do they get Kliba? He's offered a couple of chances. Look more likely to attack the bowling as well.
Another one played off the back foot. But again, perhaps it's just the line that the bowlers have been looking to hit, especially off when Kliba is batting. So many of those deliveries are a bit shortish of a length.
Taps it into the gap. They've just done the subtle change in field. They think about potential overthrow, but will decide against it. Now the values again of the singles and the twos. We've got to be mindful of that. So Mhlanga bowling, he's been very disciplined, hasn't given too much away. Straight bat offered by Upman. He's on 21, Kliba on 14. 69 for 2. Busy with the 20th over. We've raced along in the over department. It helps if you have the amount of spinners that Kovsies has. Slightly shorter. Opportunity is there and it's into vacant territory. Big chase coming. Will be 2 more.
Yeah, fielder coming across there from deep square leg to deep mid-wicket for 2 runs. Seeing some more action out there from these two, Kliba and Upman. Run rate 3.6 now. They need to push, especially in the latter parts of the innings. But the most important thing is the partnership is still out there between Kliba and Upman.
Yeah, and absolutely. The run rate won't be bothering Kovsies at all. It's really within something that's acceptable. But for now, the foundation is so important so that those who come in can accelerate that run rate. But what you don't want is a run rate below par and the wickets column also not really favouring you. And then there's pressure in all departments. So you've got to be mindful of so many things, so many parts of this lovely game of cricket that makes it the spectacle that we all love.
Because I mean that puts pressure back on when it's in the second innings when they have to come out to bowl and bat. I mean bowl and field. They need to bowl more disciplined lines, not to give away too many runs. Having to defend a subpar total against a really good Kovsies side. Really with 1 win yesterday against the UJ. UJ scoring 148. Comfortable win there for Kovsies.
And it's a real building phase if you look at Knights cricket, what's transpired and where they find themselves. This is the feeding base towards the Knights as well, Kovsies.
Same can be said with Marties, a few more players for Marties, getting an opportunity to play for Poland.
Yeah, things certainly happening down the road in Paul. And
Yep.
we were treated to an exceptional T20 final.
Super
Who could have
overs.
scripted it the way it turned out? Super over needed to determine the champions.
Came very close.
I like that. Just that little guide towards third opens the face of the bat.
Oh, just smart batting there from Upman. Just understanding where the fielders are. Just guarding it down towards third. I mean, super overs after super overs. I mean, I've been following that campaign really well. The T20 challenge, CSA T20 challenge. Players who are featuring here in this USSA week who played there as well. Leon Libbe, Gijsbert Vierge. Both players playing for Marties and featured in that final where they've lost to Warriors at home. Poland have been very good at home, but not to be in the final.
Yeah, they had quite the battle in the round robin phase as well. Just as close.
Yeah.
Top 2 going through to the final.
You go.
Dolphins deprived of that opportunity. They would have been kicking themselves. Good batting platform and not the opportunity to follow through.
Yeah, 2 super overs in that game against the Dolphins. That's something. I've never experienced that before in my life, to be honest.
We've seen it all, really. Lovely straight bat. Can't beat that inner ring, which is loaded with 4 players now. Again, I like that. Game situation says, okay, you go and attack. Go over the top. You haven't shown that yet, John Upman. Happy to go along the ground, but let's give you something to maybe just entice that shot over the top. See if you want to hit against the wind. Slightly shorter, dabs it onto the offside, no run there. The pressure keeps building. Upman, the highest scorer of the innings, 25. Kliba on 15, 74 for 2, halfway through the 21st over.
What I like about Erasmus is starting to bowl to his field here. I mean, as you mentioned, the offside is loaded with all those fielders. Backward point, cover. short X recover.
Yeah, he's seen that foolish delivery that just he can guide towards third. He sees that as a free scoring opportunity. This time, not the result he was after. Really racing through the overs. 21 gone. Oh, scorecard not catching up just yet, but it is 74 for 2.
Really, this partnership is sitting on 40 runs. They've done really well considering those quick succession of wickets to build a partnership in this third wicket partnership between Gqiba and Upman. And is Mhlanga to continue?
So from a MADIBAZ point of view, if you Upman and Gqiba are getting together in the middle, at what stage do you say, okay, you know, it's good to build a partnership, but a run rate of 3.5, where do we feel comfortable that there's a target that we can potentially defend against a very powerful unit? So someone, at what stage does someone take over the aggressor role or starts the aggressor role? And I think Gqiba is going to be that person. For me, if I was Upman, I would be saying, okay, if you see it, if it's there, Weasel, you take on the charge.
It's exactly that. And one of these two needs to take the charge. High pressure back onto Kovsies. You don't want to come down to latter parts of your innings and having to try and find more runs. The last 5, having to go just over 8 runs per over. That does bring the fact of losing more wickets, especially with the risk taken.
Yeah, the dots are mounting and the pressure is building, and Mhlanga's bowling really well. 3.5 overs, only conceded 11. They've still got mid-off up. For me, that's the area. If it's up and there's an opportunity, that's where I feel Gqiba's going to go. Rocks back and then just punts it through the gap on the offside. Now for Upman, the field changes. They have long off back, long on back. I find that interesting because he has not shown the tendency to go over the top. Gqiba, yes. So maybe that's the plan, is to send the invites. Keep sending them through the post. Slightly full to go onto the back foot. I'm really impressed by Mhlanga. He's building the pressure, but you need the pressure from both ends. You just sense it. It's almost on a knife's edge. You feel something's gonna give. .22 overs gone, 75 for 2. MADIBAZ batting first against Kovsies.
And as you say, Johan, just feel the pressure building. This has been a good partnership for the MADIBAZ. It's just a rebuild after they lost those 2 wickets, was a score on 34. Being asked to bat first. And yeah, hasn't been very quick, has it either? As you say, 22 overs gone now. They lost that second wicket in the 9th over, so 13 overs for that 40. They're batting at 3 and over in the partnership, and you can see that in the strike rate of the batters as well. Pressure has been brought to bear as we see change in bowling. It looks like it's Rabi. It's coming on. Yeah.
I was really impressed by Darian Rabi. Threatening bowler, kept asking questions. And James, again, we go to a 3.38 run rate at this stage of the game where singles should be on offer.
Yeah, and he was really tight in that opening spell. 5 overs, 1 maiden, 3 maidens, 1 for 8. So he's been outstanding. He's got the ball on a string here. That one is a little bit shorter than perhaps he would have liked. And Gqiba is a lot stronger off the back foot than he is off the front foot. So Robbie probably just wants to float that one up a little bit more to the left-hander.
And with spins, or spin in tandem, spin from both ends, you look up and 2 or 3, 4, 5 overs has
Yeah.
raced along, and you haven't really taken advantage of the field placings. And there is plenty of gaps, but you've got to compliment the bowlers for what they've done. But things like that, they again just knocked into the gap, it will be a single.
And you feel they just haven't been able to do that enough, the batters. I mean, you would be hoping. I mean, you look at middle overs in a 50-over game, and you're looking at 4 or 5 singles at least, maybe the odd 2, if you can get it in the right sort of gaps. But just haven't been given the loose balls to be able to do that. And you just sense. I mean, we were looking a little bit frustrated. He's 17 off, how many now? 39. That's nicely played. Down to long on. You just want them to be able to do that for at least 4 or 5 deliveries in the over, not the 2 or 3 that they've been doing at the moment. And Robbie's over comes to an end. Another very good one, just the 3 off that one. 78 for 2.
That last delivery tossed up and not at a great speed. So there, Kliba looks very comfortable on the front foot. Then with the power game that he does have, he just puts it into the gap, gets a free single. I would sort of want Darian Ravi just to dart it in, give it a bit more speed, try and get the ball above the eye line, maybe get Kliba to get back onto one that he should be playing on the front foot towards, and see if you can get him that way.
Mhlanga continues with his left arm spin. That certainly pitched outside leg stump to the left-hander.
This to me is the battle, James, because they still have mid-off in the circle.
I think it's the right thing to do. You know, what he isn't doing at the moment is he's not actually pitching it in that area. Surprised he's coming around the wicket to the left-hander, to be honest, as he takes on that offside field and does manage to get it over extra cover for 2. So,
I like that, James. This is exactly what I would want to see as the captain. He didn't time that. Yes, he got the 2, but I think the half battle is won by Kovsies in that department. And what I do like is they're not changing the field.
No, they've got to do this. Keep the pressure on. And they continue to do that. And it means you have to take a chance. You want to get it over mid-off or over extra cover, and then you are going to have to play it. You're not getting it through them. You're going to have to get it over the fielders. It's too short, and that's a release ball. Easy for Lieber to get off strike.
Yeah, with the line that he's employing, attacking leg stump, the one that just sits up, it's so easy to turn around the corner and there's no fielder there. So it's a single on a platter. For the right-hander, they do have long on and long off back.
Yeah, I'm just still not sure that I would employ the round the wicket line to the left-hander. Round the wicket to the right-hander, I fully understand. It's in the air, but it is going to be safe as it falls to the left of the man at long on. Good running and some good fielding in the deep. So they've got 5 off this over so far, and it's looked a little bit easier in this over. Having said that, of course, now they're going to go and lose their wicket. But
Commentators curse, it does exist, but John Upman moved early, put himself in position, and then went inside out. That's where the gap is. So also good appreciation of the field. Lovely straight bat from Upman.
You see what Mhlanga hasn't done in this over. He just hasn't really constructed the over particularly well. And as a result of that, it's gone for 6, which has been the best return for them. And they did get 6 off an Erasmus over, and that takes them to their 50 partnership. And it's been necessary. Yesterday's game, they lost wickets at regular intervals, found themselves at 70 for 5 and 79 for 6, and then 85 for 7 with the MADIBAZ. So 84 for 2, they'll be happy with where they've got to, and it's been very much the same amount of overs as they batted yesterday for that 85 for the loss of 7 after 24. They're now 24 overs, 84 for the loss of 2, and it'll be Rabi to continue.
Sweep employed beautifully, and it is for welcome boundary, and it is of the first ball of the over.
And that is just the second boundary we've seen off Rabi today. That was exceptionally well played. In fact, maybe the third boundary off Rabi today. We saw that sweep earlier on from Manyaka and employed that well. And the key thing here is the length. Upman there, you need to pick the length early. He's moved into the 30s with that shot. And this partnership, very important for them. The deeper they can take this and keep wickets in hand, it gives the opportunity for the batters down the order. Chris Gleaves, a big man, Jacques van der Merwe, who's playing his first game today of the USSA week. He's also got some pedigree as well from a batting point of view, expecting him to come in. And he's played 4 T20 matches for Border, played for Border Schools as well. Product of Selborne College, a couple of Selborne College, former Selborne College pupils in this NMMU team.
Oh, that's a great dab, because they just made a change in the field. They have a player behind square and they have a fine leg in the inner circle. Upman just opened the face, guided that towards third, and then converted that into a 2. I just love his approach, and also he's very aware of the field placing. So match situation, what's happening around me, and how do I now play with what's been presented in front of me? How do I still keep the scoreboard ticking by manipulating the field to suit my game?
Yeah, and he used that shot yesterday as well to some good effect. And forces the bowler to come straight at him, and he's able to just play that very nicely down to long off for a single. This has now been very good. Last 2 overs now, they've already got 7 off this. They got 6 off the previous over. So just the intent, we're starting to see. They've been at the crease for some time now. They've got a feel for how the wicket is playing.
It's quite evident that Tiba, he loves the back foot.
Yep.
It's his first intent is to go towards the back foot.
Yeah, I think that's where Rabi, I like the fact that he's bowling over the wicket to the left-hander, but I just would like him to try and maybe just toss that one up a little bit more to Liba, see if he can just get it above the eye line, get him wondering where it's going to pitch. It's just making it a little bit too easy for him, bowling it a bit shorter of a length. So end of a good over for the MADIBAZ. 8 of that one, 92 for 2.
That's halfway mark in the innings, 92 for 2. That run rate slightly better, but very slightly. 3.68 again, still not threatening Kovsies in any way. Kleba 22 or 45, Upman 36 or 55. Partnership of substance, one to convert. Last thing you want now is a double blow, a quick bang bang, and you lose your 2 set batters.
Yeah, and that's what happened to them after that opening partnership of 34. And just to give you the bit of the team news here today for both of these teams. So the MADIBAZ making 2 changes to the team that lost by 124 runs to the Puka yesterday. Jacques van der Merwe comes in for Kian Kambia, and Likona Lora comes in for Sonwabiba Chona, respectively. And van der Merwe due to come in at number 6, and it's going to be Mplanga to continue. And for the men from the Kovsies, very interestingly, they've left out their best bowler from yesterday and their best batter from yesterday, the Kovsies. So Chris Coetzee, or Tiaan Coetzee, is out, and Milan Libba is out. Coetzee getting a good 80 yesterday in that chase, and Libba taking 5 wickets. And they've also left out Chelani, and they brought in today Zuan Swart comes in for Coetzee. The Carlo Leketo comes in for Chelani, and VM Erasmus in for Libba, as it's Mhlanga to continue.
A slight break in play. There was quite a lengthy discussion between captain and umpire Amy Gear. Be curious to know what that was about. Shot in anger from Triba. Only 1. So I'm going to pose the same question to you. At what stage do they say it's time to go?
I think what they've got to do is just continue with this accumulation. I think you reassess when you get to 30 overs. I mean, they've already had 25. And then maybe you make a decision, which one of you is going to be the one that's going to bat through, who's going to start taking a few more chances. It's a shorter boundary to the left-hand side of your screen as you're looking at it at the moment. So for the left-hander the Mhlanga bowling, that is the short boundary for Qiba. So that last shot, he was looking for the mo over deep mid-wicket where there isn't, there wasn't a fielder there.
One thing that's very evident from Jean Upman, for our viewers and also our younger viewers, is just how quickly he makes his decision. He takes a small step, he sets his feet, both feet just outside leg, and then he anticipates a ball that could be fuller, that he could just scoop over the top. There's an opportunity between two fielders to get a boundary in that way. And then if the ball is not quite there, he readjusts and then he sets himself up and he dabs for a single. Wide called by umpire Amy Gear.
See, and this is what I don't like about the line here from Mhlanga, and I say the line, but bowling around the wicket, left arm orthodox spinner to the left-hander, and just giving him the opportunity to free his arms on the leg side maybe, which he does this time, and that isn't going to be stopped, I don't think. No, it's not, and that goes down to the boundary for 4. So with the ball just maybe coming on to the bat, or even if it is turning into the batter slightly, they're good use of the feet by Qiba. Gives himself the opportunity to go into that leg side and do exactly what he did there, which is get the boundary. So it's really been very good from the MADIBAZ. The last 3 overs now, we've already had 7 off this. We had 8 off the previous over and 6 off the one before that. So the acceleration starting to come from these two.
Now, again, I'm on your page, James. For me, that's just too easy. That line is wrong. And having just taken the boundary, Qiba mindful that he only needs to tap for 1, and that is also the 100 up for the MADIBAZ. 100 for 2, and that off 26 overs. Yeah, and cricket, it's about momentum, it's about confidence, and you are mindful of history. They'll know what happened yesterday, what went wrong. Yeah. They're a better team than what they presented in their batting department, and now they do have the 100. They're 2 wickets down. How do they now capitalize, make the most of this opportunity? A calm head and Upman, not to say that Qiba is not, but Qiba has shown more intent to attack. Upman will be the one that accumulates. I think that's the way they'll go. And I like what you've said about that sort of that psychological 30 over barrier to say, okay, from here we've got 20 overs. Let's make sure we have wickets in the bank from 30 to play out 50. Yeah. But it's pointless to be getting to the 30 over mark 4 or 5 down and you're back to where you basically started. Yes, the run rate not quite up to where they would want it, but they are going to make a change in the bowling department. Kovsies.
Yeah, and it's going to be the new man coming in now. Let's see if we can see it. Probably is DeCarlo Leketa, I think, that is coming in to bowl. The right arm off-break bowler. And so we've got the left armer of Arabi, been taken off after that previous over, and he's coming in for his first spell. And player who's played free set under 19. That's neatly played by Qiba into the offside. So just to give you an indication, I mean, this second 50 between these two has come in 11.3 overs. So they have accelerated that run rate. They are now batting in this partnership between 50 and 100, batting at about 4.4, somewhere around there. So impressive. I mean, they've increased that run rate in the last few overs and nearly up at the 4 runs and over level. So now they keep wickets in hand. 250 maybe they're looking at is on the cards.
I think they'll take that right away. If you offered that to them now, I think they'll take it. Fourth spinner used by Kovsies.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised at that. I mean, based on what we've seen here over the last couple of days. I mean, early on in the tournament, granted, but spin does seem to be the way to go here on this particular surface anyway at the Coetzenberg Oval. And he certainly has some pedigree, does Decalo Leketa. He was part of the SA emerging team that toured Zimbabwe in 2024. He is educated at, apart from the Kovsies at St Andrews in Bloemfontein.
Oh, there was a chance. That was a real chance. It came off the edge. It flew towards the boundary. Can be lucky he moved down the track early. If he missed that, it was a stumping chance. Just a slight edge is all you need, and it raced along this lush outfield for a 4.
Yeah, gave the off spinner the charge. Upman, he'll be aware that he got away with that there. And the edge down to behind the wicket keeper for 4. Beerkus Vandenberg, the wicket keeper. I think he would have been in business had John Upman missed that. Decalo Leketa, as I say, part of that SA emerging team. He did play 3 matches for them in Zimbabwe. He wasn't fortunate enough to pick up a wicket there, but was the captain of the St Andrews team in Bloemfontein, the first team. Made SA schools in 2024. So a youngster who we'll be looking at to certainly build his career from here. As that one fired down the leg side is a wide. So the run rate is continuing to improve here. Another 8 off this over so far. Still 2 balls to come.
Well, we haven't seen it over 4 for quite some time. Kriba 30, Upman 42.
Yeah, 74 the partnership now. Excellent between these two. It's what they didn't do yesterday. The MADIBAZ were not able to string any partnerships together.
Go off chance again. Did that carry back to Leketa?
I think it just dropped short of him. He just wasn't quite able on his follow through to pick it up quickly enough and get the breakthrough. But 2 situations there for Jean Upman that he will probably be thinking, okay, maybe it's my day.
Kriba has also survived a couple of half chances, and now the same going the way of Jean Upman, and that is cricket. I mean, then you make the most of it, and when it's your day, you cash in because they don't come often.
No, it's a change of bowling now. We're going to have Erasmus once again from the Esther Refier end. Now it's into his 3rd spell. He started from this end. Johan had just the 3 overs in the power play, and then came on from the Coetzenberg end for another 3 overs, so into his 7th over now. And when I last looked at the Marty's game, it was taking place on the Tassies Oval, which is off to our left-hand side. UWC were 5 down for 79, I think it was. So batting first against the Marties. Important game that in the Western Cape Derby.
We apologize for the frozen visuals. We'll direct you through what is happening. First ball of the Erasmus over goes for a single.
Yes, neatly played once again by Lieber out into the covers and goes through for the run. And both of these two now have up their scoring rates, which is good. He's moved into to 32. That should be now. I think that he's got. Just wait for the scoreboard to update as well. So 109 for 2. Too full once again. That's thought he was going to perhaps have a shy at the bowler's end, but Upman was he figured Upman was well in and went down to Beerkus Vandenberg at the keeper's end. But good run, very well taken. Perhaps he didn't hit it hard enough to get to the fielder quickly, and got through for a very good run, John Upman.
Yeah, and the key there was that he made the decision early to run. I think that the fielder would have changed the approach had Upman sort of had a late start. Has gone the aerial route, and it's travelling the distance, the first maximum of the day, and that comes off the bat of Wezo Tiba.
Well, outstanding from Wezo Tiba, and just again a little bit too full from Erasmus, but it was by no means a half volley. Just getting on top of it beautifully and powering it over the boundary at long on for 6. And so he has decided, it's been decided, he's the one who's going to go for the shots here.
Next one, again, he taps into the leg side and gets the single, which I really like. Having taken the 6, it's so easy to follow the tendency to say, I'm going to go on to a full-blown assault, which he hasn't done. When the ball is there, yes, but they did entice him again. Field up, great shot. He's just got the full extension. He's got the power.
Yeah, glorious that shot over long on. I mean, it's still got the field up, and I don't mind that from Kovsies. I think it's the right thing to do. But not executing to the plans here, Erasmus. And you can see into his now 7th over. And he's been expensive. He's going out over 5 to the over, about 5.5. And just this accelerator button has been pushed here by the men from the MADIBAZ. And no real answer at the moment have the Kovsies to this.
Oh, lovely. Oh, I wish you could just see that at home. Full face of the bat, straight as you want, and it's another 4. I have my doubts, and I think, again, it's not a comment in what has happened now. I just wonder if Erasmus, it was necessary to bring Erasmus back now for a 3rd spell.
Yeah, I'm with you. Matlanga, yes, he went for 8 in his last over that he bowled, but, he's been very good up until that point. And spinning, we said yesterday, spin it to win it on this type of surface. And I just think you've got more chance of exerting control. And certainly that over now, going for 13, the biggest of the match so far. And this partnership now is just rocketing along. And just to give you some indication, they've scored 30. So what are we looking at? Overs 25. Over 25 went for 8. 8 of over 26. 8 of over 27. And now 13 of over 28. So you're talking 29 runs scored in the last 4 overs. And that is... my maths, no, sorry, is my maths right there? No, I'm wrong. It's 37 runs in the last 4 overs. Apologies for that. 37 runs in the last 4 overs. And what happens when you are starting to get under pressure is you start to see mistakes in the field, which we've just seen by the fielder at that short mid-wicket position of Liba, and goes down to the man at long on for a single. And so we just, as we see, no pictures at the moment for you, so we'll just try and give you radio commentary as it's the Keta once again. And that's a quick single. He's safely in. Umpire Amy Gear shaking her head, and I can understand why. He put the dive in. It looked to me like he'd made it as those bells were taken off. Good throw from the man coming around in that position of extra cover. And just having a bit of a chat here, the two batters.
Well, John Upman almost sold his partner down the river. That was just off to the fielder's left. Quick move around, accurate throw into the keeper's gloves. And, well, if we had the luxury of let's have a look at that again, which we don't, that would have been sent upstairs. But the umpire has to make the call, and credit to Amy Gear. She made an immediate decision, but I would have been very upset if I was Triba having to walk back. Sean Upman would have been carrying my bags for the rest of the week, that I can tell you.
It's all. In fact, they've changed the bowler here. Oh,
Would you believe it? It's a sitter.
Put it
It's a
down.
dolly. It's an absolute
Cannot
dolly that's
believe
been
that.
grasped by
well,
Kovsies.
there we go. That just sums up what's been happening over the last few overs. Actually, it's a change of bowler. They brought Laket on for 1 over. It looks like they've gone back to Mhlanga. Mhlanga, can we just, maybe we can just check that with the scorers.
Well, either way,
it was a sitter.
Weasel Keba, having survived a run-out opportunity, waltzes down the track, pops it into the end, no timing, straight to the fielder, boop, pops out, survives again. Not the first time today.
Incredible, actually, there. And now that same fielder is going to be called on to field this one at long on. How did he miss that? It was as simple as you like, almost happened in slow motion. And yeah, it's that could prove to be very, very costly. This partnership now moved to 91, and it really has starting to take on very dangerous proportions.
Yeah, well, Kovsies, it's quiet, James. It's quiet.
Yeah.
You can't hear. There's literally no one talking in the field.
No, and it's you know, we said it off the first delivery of that over, I think it was, where the fielder at that short mid-wicket position just wasn't able to get down and stop the ball, went past him down to long on, and really hasn't been wasn't very good from that point of view. And so a bit of a change of ends here for Carlo Laketa, and he was bowling from the Coetzenberg end. He's now switched to bowl from the Eerste Rivier end. So was Mhlanga bowled that over that nearly got the wicket and should have got the wicket.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing in the comment section in the cricket scorebook. It doesn't say should have, could have, would have. Unfortunately, it just says more runs. 29 gone, 125 for 2. Suddenly, position of strength for the MADIBAZ.
Well, yeah, I mean, they would have been very happy. If you said to them, sort of after 20 overs, they were sitting at 72 for 2. If you said to them after 30, you'll be somewhere close to this. I mean, they've scored 50-odd in 53 in the 9 overs since over 20. So that's going at 6 and over, just 1 run short of 6 and over. Excellent from them.
No surprise to see VM Erasmus whipped out of the attack.
Yeah. Well, he starts with a wide, does Carlo Laketa.
So he produced a moment in the last ball of his previous over.
Yeah.
Had a half chance to get rid of the man that's on strike now. Sean Upman. Again, we apologize for the frozen pictures, but we'll give you the commentary and we'll
try and
paint the picture for you as much as we can, as best we can.
He's spinning the ball vigorously before he comes into bowl. Past umpire Amy Gear. He's tossed that one up. It's a little bit too short of a length.
And it is.
He's able to go to his
50
with that shot down the ground. And well done, Jean Upman. He's had his former alumni here watching him play. Tristan Stubbs watching his Grey High alumnus, should I say, how go to his 50. And what a great thing for Jean Upman to have Tristan Stubbs here as well, and supporting the men from NMMU. And they are putting up certainly a fight here today against the Kovsies. That heavy defeat yesterday will certainly have stung them, and they just weren't able to get anywhere near the kind of effort they would have wanted yesterday. Got taken apart early on and never recovered from a bowling point of view, and then with the bat lost wickets at regular intervals. But this has been so much better. Hey, welcome back here to Coetzenberg Oval, and we believe we're back with you now. And that's a beautiful sweep shot from Jean Upman down to the boundary of Mhlanga, and another 4 to the NMMU batter, the MADIBAZ number 4. Excellent shot from him as they continue to build this partnership, and it's now gone to 100. 101 between Lieber and Jean Upman. They came together with a score on 34 for 2 after 8.3 overs, and after 30.2 overs, they have taken the score. Their partnership over 100, the first 100 partnership of the week for the MADIBAZ. Excellent, Nathan. This has been from these two.
No, these two coming off those 2 quick wickets from the opening pair for the MADIBAZ. They struggled in the beginning of the innings, but gone along very nice, especially after that drinks break. Starting to take the pressure back onto the Kovsies. Saw a couple of 6s and 4s from Lieber.
Yeah, both been very good. Upman. Oh, that one bouncing, and Mhlanga does well off his follow through. Bongi Mhlanga.
And we saw a couple of drop catches as well. Didn't really out the cause of Kovsies.
Yeah, it hasn't helped. Lieber dropped a sitter to mid-off that he just lobbed up to the mid-off. Exactly what they were looking for, and put down. Sometimes the easiest of catches that go down. We saw that yesterday for NMMU. It was actually wasn't the NMMU. It was the NWU fielder. He put down an absolute sitter at extra cover, and then literally a few balls later hung on to a specky. Yeah, conceded a 4 off the first or second delivery of the over, and that's the only runs that have come off the over. So he's done well there as Bongi and Mhlanga just to pull it back, and that is just a 4 off that over.
No, you would feel Upman missed a few opportunities in that over, especially with those deliveries that are short and wide. But unfortunately, just finding the field this time just forward of point.
So 31 overs gone.
Inching a bit closer to that 50 mark.
Yeah, he is.
Well played 50.
56
A bit of time out there to get settled. Him and Upman. Now sitting on 42. Plays 59 deliveries this far.
Well, he's certainly upped that strike rate now, as where's Lieber. Sean Upman's had a bit more of the bowling over the last few overs. And he did get that 6, and we do have a change of bowling. It looks like it's going to be Henry Crum to come on. Just check that with our scorers. It is indeed Henry Crum is bowling.
That's correct. Crum to continue. Really bowled 4 overs, 14 for 1.
Yeah, he took the first wicket.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Should be cut off, and is. That's excellent fielding in the deep, and they only get through for 2. I think that wasn't the greatest of running there. Could have perhaps pushed a bit harder.
Oh, those 2 fielders, mid-off and mid-on. So working in tandem there. Just cutting it down to 2 runs. Quick outfield here. Nice lush field here at the Stellenbosch University.
It's like a carpet, this grass on this oval, and that's what he's been having trouble with today. As where I think he just needs to just be careful with that shot. He's slashed it a couple outside the off stump when it's been just short of a length. I'm wondering whether I haven't seen any real short deliveries. None of these, none of them haven't tried to really bang it in short. Any of the pace bowlers, either Crum or Erasmus. Yeah, and it's that length again that's bothering Where's Okliba? And he doesn't move his feet at all. He's not getting forward. He's not going back. He's just standing and trying to deliver from the crease. And it's not working for him.
Yeah, we've seen that right throughout his batted innings here for Kliba. His partner, Upman, just give him a quick word there. Just set it down, young man. You've got this in hand.
He does look so much better when that ball is angled or is on the stumps, and he can play it straight, get that that right elbow up nice and high and play it down, back past the bowler. Got off strike now. I think that's the best place for him at the moment. He's moved to 45, and it's been a good innings from him. He was given that chance. I think he was on about 40 or 41.
Yeah, been dropped a couple of times as well, James.
Yeah, so be mindful of that. And this is shaping up to be a very good game here at the moment. 138 for 2. And they should be putting a total on the board that they might be able to defend.
Looks like they've been bowling much more fuller with Upman and Kliba back of a length. Hence why we've seen these shot selections for Kliba. Playing with the back foot and not much footwork movement.
Yeah, he does seem to struggle with that one that's just a bit short of a length. He's okay with it fuller pitched. He's okay with it really short. That's in the air, but it's going to land safe as the fielder, I think that might be the captain, comes in from deep mid-wicket, Foster Libber, and they go through for a single. Just another 4 off that over. So the last 2 overs a little bit quieter than we have had, but it's 139 for 2, and these two put on 105 for the 3rd wicket. A very welcome partnership for the MADIBAZ.
Yeah, pretty big square boundaries on either ends. And one just bouncing just in front of the fielder standing at deep square leg.
So Nathan, it's NMMU very close to your heart.
I knew this one was coming. Yeah, James, I've had a couple of years at MADIBAZ. Was at George campus.
Yeah.
Played a bit of rugby there. Then move on to the main campus in PE, but now obviously named Gqeberha.
Yeah.
Wonderful time in Gqeberha. Beautiful city. Bit windy, but it's beautiful. See the players have brought the wind down here in Stellenbosch.
Yes, the southeast. Well, yeah, I would. I'm going to give it away now, but the school song, Grey High, mentions the southeast. Southeast gales will blow, as they do, indeed, in Quebec, and they're blowing today here in Stellenbosch. So, the friendly city.
The friendly windy city of Quebec.
There we go. And just the single there for Where's Okliba. So, yeah, both you and I certainly have a great affinity for Quebec, my hometown. I did spend quite a few of my formative years there. Oh, neatly played once again by Upman. He likes that shot. He plays it so late under his eyes. And some good work done here by Cram, I think it is. And they go through for another 2. So 143 now for 2. And Bongi Mplanga is just struggling here to contain the batters. Another 4 off this over so far. And just the 3 balls that he's had. Yesterday, Nathan's that's just played down the ground for a single down to long on. And chatting yesterday to Eugene Molian just around NMMU and the facilities they have there, really is, they built a fantastic university there, and sporting facilities, academics as well.
Yeah, they've got the gym, the main gym where for all the students to exercise, and then they've got the high performance center, which is connected to the sports science department of the university. We've seen quite a bit of a few teams as well from around the country and around the world as well, going to that HPC or High Performance Center in Nelson Mandela University. So, yeah, it's been amazing, and I've obviously had the opportunity to use those facilities and obviously play for the university as well. So, I mean, they've come a long way, I must say.
Yeah, no, they have, exactly. I was just saying to Eugene, from those sort of formative years when the university moved from its campus, which was in Central.
What was it called? PE Tech back in the days?
Well,
UPE,
UPE, yes, University of Port Elizabeth. There was also PE Technikon. I was explaining to him that when I was, after I left school and I was actually starting to work in Kovsies, I played hockey for PE Technikon.
James, you're exposing age here a bit.
I am, yes. I'm sorry about that, but I won't tell you the year that was. But then they were amalgamated, and there was also the used to be called Kate, I think it was, the education college as well, all amalgamated into NMMU. Oh, he gets away with that again, does Jean Upman. It's another boundary off the inside edge. And Andrew Crumb's asking some questions here of the MADIBAZ batters.
Yeah, very lucky there. Upman. This is a bit of an inside edge. Fielder standing at a fine leg. A bit squarish. Unfortunately, just beating a bit of pace there. But you were speaking about NMMU.
Yep.
And eventually got changed again to
Did it?
NMU.
Oh my goodness,
So from
okay.
Nelson Mandela Metropolitan University to Nelson Mandela University.
Oh, there we go. So I do apologise for that. So it was so NMU, and absolutely the right thing to do, to name the university after Nelson Mandela. Incredible. And
yeah, stalwart figure. I mean,
wow,
went
what
to
a man,
university.
what a statesman, yeah.
University of Fort Hare.
Yes, and
Just down the road, a bit of a derby between those two, especially in the varsity shield for the rugby.
as the 150 comes up, and that is excellent from the two batters there, coming off after 33.3 overs. So just looking at that last 50, Nathan, and that last 50 coming up off 7.3 overs. So batting at nearly 7 and over for the last 50 that they've scored, and nothing going for the Kovsies at the moment, as Upman plays that very nicely down to the long leg for another single.
Yeah, I did say that they will become a point where they have to push and go for 7, 8 and 9 runs per over, but it obviously came sooner rather than later for these two. But again, what's important, they still have those wickets in hand, and accelerating the run rate a bit to 4.49 now.
Yeah, it does give a license, doesn't it, for players like Chris Gleaves coming in. Next, and that's it's that line, that length. Struggling with it is Iba. And again, a play and a miss outside the off stump. He's been struggling to Henry Cram in particular. And
Saw him lose a bit of balance there in the last delivery. Again, it's that line that's troubled Iba throughout his innings. And for that time, he had to go on his front foot this time. So, again, not something that he's done much of.
good fielding from the player at backward point prevents a single. It is the end of the 34th over. It is 151 for the loss of 2. Partnership of 117 so far for the men from the MADIBAZ, as we have some of the squad players here who are playing a game of bull in front of us. It looks like
Bought so early in the morning.
Des, and we'll see who's going to get closest to the nice red-looking kookaburra in the middle there. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. We have a winner in this competition on the sidelines.
The viewers wouldn't know exactly what we're
Excellent.
talking about. They have to take our word for it.
So we had 3 of the squad players here from the MADIBAZ just threw a cricket ball as a marker and then tried to bowl their other balls to get it as close as possible to that. As Jean Upman, he plays that one nicely out into the cover region for a single.
Well, Johan did allude to the fact Kovsies missed something there. I mean, two quick wickets and then maybe applied a bit of pressure, but instead of applying pressure, they released pressure by, spinning the fielders out a bit. So again, it comes down to poor fielding, few opportunities missed with those drop catches.
In the air for a little while from Lieber, but he is well fielded at extra cover. They don't get the single. He's 3 away from a well-deserved half-century. Yesterday, he just was out to a brilliant catch, one-handed at mid-wicket, but he's playing this one down to the cover sweeper for a single. And
He loves his shot off the back foot. Those cut shots for Griba. Now 40, moves on to 48. Hilton College old boy.
Yeah, it's, originally, we believe, from the Eastern Cape, did his St Andrews prep, and it's a no ball. So no ball signalled, and that is the first no ball we've seen today. Will be a free hit, and they are allowed to change the field because they went through for the single. A no ball to Sean Upman. So now, where's Lieber? What's he going to do? He's if he plays it into the leg side, he's hitting it against the wind. The offside is with the wind. It's the left armour who's coming around the wicket to him.
Come on, Wiz. Come on, Griba. Do something here.
Yeah, it's a big chance
Do
to get to his
something.
50 now.
In good fashion.
Yep. Oh, and he does. That is a huge hit, and it's fully pitched. Does take a bit of a shimmy down the wicket, and he absolutely murders it over long off for 6, and his 50. Takes him to 54 with that maximum.
Yeah, in good fashion there for Griba.
You asked for it, Nathan, and
Yep.
he delivered. There
Exactly
we go.
that.
From,
Need to make this game exciting, James.
well, I tell you, this is really good from them. They're batting it now close to 5 and over. He doesn't manage to get that one away. Just trying to dab it down into the leg side. Just comes into the bat. And 161 for 2 into the 35th over. So it's very good. Oh, just bounced short, I think, of the man at mid-wicket. Just not going for the Kovsies at the moment. The end of 35. It's 161 for the loss of 2. 10 off that. And they're batting now at close to 4 and over 4.5 to the over. And just now at about 4.6, I think it is to the over, as they're going to take a drink. And we will also take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with you on the other side of the drinks break.
Welcome back. Drinks something of the past. MADIBAZ well placed. They've laid the foundation. 161 for two set batters at the crease. And now they want to make full use of this last 15 overs and get beyond that 250, Nathan.
Yeah, 100 runs between those two drinks breaks. 17 overs of 100 runs without losing a wicket.
That's been one of his go-to shots, John Upman. He's been very impressive. Along with Kovsies, both have offered opportunities in the course of the innings, but you make your own luck and you ride that wave. And when it does come, you cash in, and that's what these two have certainly done.
No, cricket is a mental game. I mean, two new batters out there, having to grind it out. Took time to set it out there, but managed to get just over 100-run partnership between these two for the third wicket partnership. Both have surpassed that mark of 50 runs each.
Just escaping the bowler. Crum, one of two bowlers to pick up a wicket today. He got rid of Devan Berens, trapped in front for 12, 34 for 1, became 34 for 2, and since then it's been Kovsies and John Upman for the MADIBAZ.
Yeah, just news from the middle out there. Obviously, Kovsies winning that toss and deciding to bowl first. Few missed opportunities as well through those two drop catches for the batting of Kovsies. One sitter, one pretty difficult catch, but yeah, this again just all the missed opportunities for Kovsies, letting the pressure, just relieving pressure off for MADIBAZ.
I'll certainly look at that and say, well, we've put ourselves in this position. We've had plenty of opportunities to make inroads, and now we've got a bit of a mountain to climb. The sum goes Fuller can't beat the inner circle.
I say they've all to the field of the bowlers, but again, Crum, again those extras, wides. Just a few times those lines have been a problem for him, but he's back in here for his third spell.
Oh, again the early move, beautiful, still head over the top, and again the raised arms from umpire Amy Gear signals a maximum.
Yeah, that was in the slot, stand and deliver. Now Upman starting to up the tempo here from the young lad, John Upman from Repi. And another maximum.
Just nice and still at the crease. Good balance, hitting through the line. Follow-up delivery, so important. Just nudges this around the corner. Good wrist work from Upman. Thinks about could have been on, put some pressure on the field, and just in disgust puts his head up to the sky and says, well, if I press, then I continue. Just a couple of steps, I might have converted that 1 into 2.
That's just very important to run the first one hard. Cricket 101, as they call it. But there was a bit of a misfield. The fielder standing at deep square.
Lovely straight bat from Kovsies. I'll think too, this time there won't be the opportunity. Well, they've cashed in. First over after drinks comes to an end. And the scoreboard keeps moving on and moving on quickly. 172 for 2. We'll keep you updated. Just our scoreboard for you is just a bit slow to react. Maybe just still having a bit of a drink. But it is 172 for 2. What a position for the MADIBAZ to be in, considering where they found themselves yesterday. The way they've turned it around, yes, they've had luck on their side, but that's part of cricket, part and parcel of this game.
Yeah, I mean, losing the toss and being put out there to bat first. The captain did obviously say that he wouldn't mind batting first, and obviously that was his decision. He would have gone to bat first, so decision that the welcome both arms. But they've done well so far. I mean, just 2 wickets down. Plenty of batting to come for MADIBAZ.
And that's a good point because they can afford a couple of risks, and it is that time of the innings, the latter part of the innings. 14 overs to go. Make the most of this promising position. Tiba faces up, knocks this ball into a gap. Again, they'll think 2 runs. The first one hard, but we'll put the brakes on.
See, yes, I think so, especially after that first the drinks break, these two are starting to rotate strike quite on a regular basis. Look for those opportunities when they come for those boundaries. I've seen a couple of sixes from both ends, from Griba and Upman. Some smart batting from them to identifying where the space is.
Long off, long on. 2 boundary runners on the leg side. That's the 4 that's out. Flight the delivery tossed up.
Yeah, good fielding from Bowler for his own bowling. Nice 4-pitch delivery.
Yeah, again, just think to good fielding from Kovsies to prevent that second. It's all set up beautifully for the MADIBAZ to really cash in from this position of strength.
Yeah, for Upman they've got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and a long on. But for Griba they've got a deep square leg and a deep or long on, without a deep mid wicket. So again, you just see the different positions, fielding positions for both the batters.
Oh, he's used that to good effect throughout the course of his innings. As John Upman, that dab to third, yielded some positive results.
But again, I guess, of course, there's a safety net for Upman. I mean, can go for the quick single.
They keep knocking it into the gaps. And Nathan, I mean, again, you can, as a youngster looking at the broadcast, you can say it's all about the T20 version, the 6s and the 4s. But in the longer format, you've got to be very mindful of the 1s and 2s. It quickly becomes a 6 to the over, 6 runs, 6 singles, risk-free cricket. You get the bad ball, convert maybe a potential 6 to a 10 or 9. And that's the way you've got to play, especially this part of the innings. That they've got the field out. There's plenty of gaps. Be mindful of that. Be greedy.
I just need to ground it out. I mean, as you mentioned, the T20 game is very different to 50 overs. Got more time on your hands, longer innings. So you need to construct your innings really well. And then obviously that's what happened with these two out there. Griba and Upman have constructed the innings very well. Really surpassed 100-run partnership. This partnership is 129 runs.
It's been beautifully constructed between both, and they've supported each other very well. It hasn't been left to one bowler, and a breakthrough finally does come for Kovsies. They've been searching, they've had chances. And finally, they do remove Wezo Triba, who is bowled. Off stump is knocked back, and finally Kovsies can get to the middle and celebrate. They haven't done that for quite some time. 34 for 2, and now finally a wicket does come. Wezo Triba on his way.
Yeah, unfortunately, Griba looking to play off that front foot. Occasionally does, but unfortunately has to depart. You're starting to speak so nicely about these two, this partnership between Upman and Griba, but unfortunately not to be. Griba has to depart to some beautiful bowling and a much needed wicket here for Kovsies.
Yeah, he played well, gets the appreciation and the applause from his teammates. off he goes, pads off, but he'll be happy. Be very happy with his time at the crease, and the part that he played in putting the MADIBAZ in this position.
Just waiting to see the new batter out there. Here we see the projected scores currently. If they manage to get to 50 overs, of which it looks likely to be, they'll get to 230. If they go six runs per over from here on out, it will be 251. And if it is 8 runs per over, 281. And then from there, 10 runs per over, 310. So we're looking at between 251 and 281, Yuan.
That'll be a very challenging score for Kovsies to come and chase down later today. Off the mark straight away.
There's plenty of batting here for MADIBAZ. So it does give them that free wall to express themselves and go for the risky shots. So with those 7 wickets in hand. But the most important thing is Upman still out there.
Great fielding off his own bowling. 34 for 1, 34 for 2, 177 for 3. What a partnership between Upman and Kliba. It's been so good straight Upman. Really all-round game. Dab to third, his go-to shot. It really plays very impressed with him when he plays straight as well. Showing the maker's name. Beats him outside off. Now for Kovsies, can they strike quickly again? What they would love is the Upman wicket.
Good effort there from Shlanga, but this one just got around towards on for single, and that's the end of a wicket for over there for Kovsies.
Much needed one. Breakthrough then comes. But still very good position for MADIBAZ. 180 for the loss of 3. Upman on 80. Darian Robbie is reintroduced into the attack.
Oh, he did well. His first spell. He was off his, I think it was first 4 overs. Can't really see the figures there, but I think it was his first 4 overs, 18 for 1.
Yeah, he was on a roll. He really applied the pressure. They started with him, yes. Started with spin in the seam of VM Erasmus from the other end.
They did well to hold up the innings from one end of the Coetzenberg end.
It's Robbie bowling.
Perhaps a good time for him to come back to bowl. There we see his figures. Maybe not, that's Leketa.
So what Kovsies want now is to keep the new batter facing up as many deliveries as possible. See if they can keep John Upman off strike. Well, they've done that successfully for the first half of this over.
It will take time for the new batter to set it out there. Leaves. Pretty destructive batter himself.
Excellent bowling this. from Darren Rabi. Oh, this is lovely. Good contest between bowler and batter. Don't want maidens, not at this stage of the innings, especially with the set batter at the other end. Goes for the more aggressive shot inside of the bat. Goes down to find one over from Darren Rabi.
I made an over here from Robbie. Good time for him to come back. Those dot deliveries. Again, applying pressure back onto MADIBAZ. 180 for 3.
That run rate at just over 4.5, which is still manageable, nothing to be alarmed about from a Kovsies perspective. It leaves new at the crease. He has 2. Upman has 80. He'll be on strike. Slightly quicker. Compared, if you look at the spin department, he's definitely quicker through the air.
Can you even see from the run up as well? Just a more of a jog.
Allocator won't mind that.
Really got a wicket to his column. Much more quicker than Robbie. But it's been the spinners this far in this game here for Kovsies, who have rewarded the captain with a few wickets.
Young upcoming talent in South African cricket. Oh, Gleaves, he's unsettled. He's not happy at the moment. He's looking for a boundary opportunity.
He's already faced 10 deliveries, 2 runs, and unfortunately just missing out on that one.
Fine leg is in the circle. Square leg in the circle. Can get it between those two fielders. That is where the opportunity lies. He'll tap it into the half gap and get himself off strike. And I think that's exactly what he has to do now, Cleves. Give as much strike to Jean Upman as possible. He's the set batter. Play yourself in. More than enough time. Still 10 overs after this.
Ooh, bit of bounce there. Somebody saw yesterday as well. Ball being flat in the air, bit of bounce. Consistent bounce. We've seen a couple that remain kept low. That one's just a significant bounce off the bowling of Loketa.
Goes for the big one. Again, no one there. Won't have enough to beat the sweeper. Will come around, cut it off. 2 more to Upman. I think one aspect that's really impressed me, he's been very mindful of exactly where the field is. And he's adjusted accordingly, played into the vacant territory, offered half a chance.
Yeah, and this is smart cricket from Upman. Saw that there was a vacancy there in the deep mid-wicket region. That's where the ball landed and got a couple. So I think Upman will need to take more of a leading role between these two, and for Cleves to provide support on the other end, but give Upman more of the strike just to capitalize on those poor deliveries from Kovsies.
Leketa's return 1 for 21 or 4. Run rate at 4.6. We've reached the last 10. 184 for 3. Thanks to James King. 53 runs coming off the last 10. Rabi will continue. Continues to ask good questions.
And it's Cleves on strike. Still a bit unsettled out there with Rabi bowling to him. Got him made it over in the previous over.
And to the same batter. It's a little contest within a bigger contest. That's what's happening. And Cleves is, he's not at ease. He's in a bit of troubled waters. Much better. Inside the line, taps it onto the leg side, gets off strike.
Better batting here from Cleves. Didn't find the space. And he was on the senior batter, Upman, on strike. As you mentioned, it was a bit of a mid-minute battle between Robbie and Cleves.
Slightly short, pulled away, and beats the fielder. 4 runs to John Upman.
Again, just all that time out there in the middle. Plenty of time in his hands and pulled it away nicely. Fortunately, Phil standing at deep mid-wicket, not able to cover that one.
Yeah, Robbie will be kicking himself. It's one of the rare loose deliveries that he's offered.
Still looking for the ball in the bushes here in the Stellenbosch University. The ball is, there we go, we've got the ball. A beautiful shot, just a bit of footwork movement here from Upman.
Oh, it's an edge. It's not the one that he guides purposely towards third. Gets away with that. Listening to James behind us, it's summer, it's snake season, and I don't know how keen you would be to go into the bushes to find a cricket ball.
Season of the puff adders, as I say.
Oh,
that was very close.
Oh,
This is what happens when you're not wearing a helmet.
Yeah, leaves it well to dodge the throw.
I would say dodge the bullet there.
All's well that ends well. Bet over for the MADIBAZ, 190 for 3, edging closer towards that 200 mark, that psychological mark. And up and onto 88, leaves on 4. I think the chat would be, listen, you take your time, you settle in, but when you are on strike, if you can't put away the ball, get off strike. Let's just rotate strike, get that scoreboard ticking over.
Exactly will be the game plan. I mean, 9 overs left. If you're struggling on one end, just give the opportunity for other batters to go for it.
Leketa runs away from us. So they haven't reacted, Kovsies. They haven't moved that mid-wicket around. It's been a favoured area for Jean Upman. Slightly short. Oh, half a chance. Got a fingertip to it. Very difficult chance. It will be described as half a chance, but I think it will be very unfair to criticise the fielder to say that he dropped it. Just miraculous that he jumped and got a fingertip to it. That saved 4.
Yeah, definite opportunity there, but fingertips. But he's definitely saved a boundary there. One flew towards his direction. All standing at mid-wicket.
Cleves is eyeing it. He wants something more than a single.
He's looking for those slugs. Sweeps on the leg side. Again, you've got this field, the deep square leg and deep mid wicket to cover those. And just mid wicket now is going across.
I find that interesting. That see what the approach would be. So Leketa's suggesting that he's going to attack 4th stump line. And it has to be full.
Or not, could be a poker. Could be a bluff.
Could be, but there's no one catching on the leg side short. So now he gives a bit of a shuffle and then a free shot really. Thinks about 2, will convert into 2.
Some great batting here from Upman. Saw there was that space there. Fielder mid-wicket moving across. And 2 runs taken there.
Yeah, I'm not
Moves on to
convinced.
nervous 90s here.
I'm not convinced about this, Nathan. I must be honest. He moves quickly. He knows that it's a risk-free shot on the leg side. He'll tap that. Yes, he. Oh, he's offered the easiest caught and bowled opportunity to Leketa. I almost thought that that was a bump ball, but the bat came down. He tried to maneuver the ball into the gap that I was talking about. Only managed to offer the simplest of court and ball chances. Although today we have seen the simplest of chances grasped. But can you believe it? He's just moved into, should we call it the nervous 90s? And the first delivery after reaching the nervous 90s, he pops it straight back to Leketa, who gets another wicket. And it is the mainstay of the innings, John Upman, who has to do the slow walk back to the change room. But what an innings. I've been really impressed by John Upman. He's going to feel that he's left 100 out there. 9 short of that 3-figure mark. John Upman is out. It's a double blow because Cleves has not managed to settle yet. So in quick succession, Wezo Triba is dismissed by Leketa. And now the prized wicket of Upman shortly thereafter. 194 for 4. It was 177 for 2. 177 for 3. And now 194 for 4. Big moments.
Yeah, I would say a bit of a premeditated shot there from Upman. Was looking to hit in a gap on the leg side, just perhaps nudge it for single or two. But unfortunately not to be. Another wicket. Leketa getting another crucial wicket. Yeah. 2 big figures in Griba and Upman now in the dugout off the bowling of Leketa. So it's just been Leketa and Rabi so far.
Well, the captain will probably say, that's what I wanted. Move the fielder purposely so that you could show him the gap.
That's what he will tell us, but he'll probably different plan that he had in mind.
Let's give the captain his dues. And the bowler for executing.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely a plan. They want the batters to play sort of against the turn. That was the return catch that was offered. Another successful Leketa over, 2 for 25. His return. Good little spell this for Kovsies.
Oh, great plan actually. Think about it, moving that field across mid-wicket to the offside. It was a plan, and they executed the plan really well. Now 8 overs remaining now to conclude this first innings. MADIBAZ 184 for 4. They'll be looking to maximize as many runs as possible, capitalize on opportunities. And it is Robbie to continue.
Yeah, we were talking about a 250 plus 280 score. It's amazing how quickly that can adjust when you lose your 2 key batters. In quick succession as well. Suddenly 194 for 4, you're not quite at 200 yet, and from there you want to move towards that 250 mark. You've got 2 spinners on at 250, is another 55 off 8, doing the maths, 7 to the over. Still fancy the batting team to get to 250 plus. There's wickets in the bank.
But again, it doesn't really help losing those wickets. We saw this up front in their innings, losing those 2 wickets in quick succession, which put on Griba and Upman. So all to do here for Cleves and Van der Merwe.
Slightly shorter again. Van der Merwe will get off the mark.
They don't have much time to settle here. I mean, just looking at how many overs are remaining, and obviously they'll be looking to get a target. We spoke about those targets between 250 and 280.
Beautifully flighted. Cleves gets it into the gap and gets 1. Yeah, I mean, from 34 for 2, having done all the hard work to get to 177, 143 run partnership, the last thing you want now is to look back at the final analysis and say, you know what, we put 143 together and we failed to get 250. That's not what you want. That's better field placement from Van der Merwe, who will convert into another 2. Has to put the skates on slightly to get back.
A bit of a freebie there. Width was offered and just coming out towards third region. Getting a couple there. Very important that these two rotators strike on the regular basis.
Oh, he's invited the big shot, and he's castled. It's middle peg, and it's the end of Van der Merwe's brief stay at the innings. How Kovsies have pulled this back. 177 for 3, 194 for 4, 199 for 5. Van der Merwe is on his way. Another timely strike, big wicket.
I did say it is the spinners doing the job here for Kovsies. Captain, never bring on Robbie and says, Skip, don't worry, I'll get the wickets, and the wickets he got for Kovsies. And that's now 5 wickets down now, 7 overs remaining. What can MADIBAZ do in the latter parts of the innings?
Oh, they've just lost their way slightly after the departure of Weso Tsiba. Then Upman for 91. Now Van der Merwe dismissed cheaply. Like you said, Nathan, 7 overs to go. It's the latter part of the innings. Run rate 4.63. They've done so well to get it up, knocking on that 5 door. And suddenly, half the team back in the pavilion. The 2 main contributors dismissed in quick succession. And the spinners doing their magic for Kovsies, spinning the web around the MADIBAZ.
And a very good spell of bowling comes to an end by Darian Robbie. 2 for 30 in his 10 overs, including, I think, 4 maidens. It's been excellent from the young man, and just 19 years of age. As Christopher Gleaves takes strike, he's been joined by his captain, Jason Robenheimer. And it is continuing the Carlo Laketa. And just waiting to see how many overs he has bowled off breaks.
Yeah, just back to your point, Darren Robbie was fantastic. He opened the bowling. I mean, it's something that you don't hear of or speak of. 4 maidens for a spinner in a 50-over contest.
Yeah.
Unheard of. Really applied the pressure from the onset.
So Laketa into his 6th over, and 2 important wickets for him as well. Those of the set batters. Reba initially bowling him when he came back for his 2nd spell, and then the wicket of Upman. I think you were talking about it with Nathan on air when that wicket fell, that he was just looking to ease it into the leg side, wasn't he? He just closed the face a bit too early, John Upman, and just popped it back to the bowler. So you have to say the trick worked for the captain of the fielding team. Well, it should be 2 then. Oh, it did take the first one quickly, but they weren't quite aware that the fielder hadn't picked it up properly. They get through just for the single. Robenheimer will be on strike to Laketa for the first time.
And more importantly, that single brings up 200 for the MADIBAZ.
200 off 43.3 overs, I think it is. So exactly 10 overs for the 4th 50.
Robenheimer off the mark straight away. Yeah, it's just been, in tandem, they've been brilliant to watch. Laketa and Robbie have applied the pressure. They came out with some new energy after the resumption.
Yeah, it's been really good. Darian Robbie, very impressed with him. Say in the power play, and then coming back as well. He's really exerted pressure on the batters. And that didn't go anywhere near where Christopher Gleaves was intending it to. Leading or top edge out to cover instead of down to mid-wicket. And he'll keep the strike there at the end of the over. And it's 202 for 5. So what do you think, Johan? I mean, it's 250 was on at one stage. You felt when Reba and Upman were there. Now you're talking, well, are they going to score in the last 6 overs? If they get to 250, that'll be 8 and over. Exactly from here. Should be possible, you would think, but Yeah, not so sure.
Yeah, credit to Kovsies and the way they've pulled themselves back into the contest. But I think as Robenheimer, you'll be out there and you'll say nothing less. 250, we won't be happy with a 250 score from the position that we found ourselves in. 177 for 2.
Yeah.
Everything was pointing to 280 plus. And now suddenly you're even doubting a 250 score. So, yeah, it's just the beauty of cricket and also the quality of what the spin department has put on today.
Yeah, and it has been horses for courses here for the Kovsies spin. And that should be 2. No, they're not going to turn for the second. That's good work in the deep. Theodore got to that exceptionally quickly from deep mid-wicket to stop them coming back for the second. Chris Gleaves, he's looking to play the big shots, isn't he? That boundary on the leg side is a little bit shorter for the right-hander. As you're looking at it on your screen, hitting the ball from right to left. Robenheimer can just ease it into the leg side for a single any time. But he decides to go with a big shot. It's in the air. Is it going to be taken? No, drops short. The man running in from long on. He didn't get any of that. Jason Robenheimer may be fortunate.
Just a little sandwich.
That's right.
But Cleves, there's a nervous energy about Cleves. He'll be mindful of the fact that he's faced a lot of deliveries and he hasn't capitalized. He hasn't really got himself going, and now there's a bit of pressure.
Most certainly. Looking for the big shot almost every single delivery. It's interesting that Fledermaus is bowling his off breaks from around the wicket to the right-hander. Oh, that's not a great delivery. And it has been punished as well it should be. Short and gets the punishment. He's been waiting for that delivery, hasn't he, for some time, but he can just rock back and use his power. Looks like a very strong young man, Chris Gleaves, and that goes down into Boomslang territory there, beyond the scoreboard.
Amongst others, I think there's a whole family and different breeds of. Yeah, that's not where I would like to go right now, but I must say, Chris Gleaves, that's the one ball you would want as an unsettled batter.
Yeah.
Something short, and your eyes lit up, and he, to his credit, made full use of it. That's hopefully going to settle him as well.
Yeah, they may well not be finding that ball very easily. They have got the ball.
I think the Boomslang popped it back.
I think so, yeah. Just you asked the fielder where did he find it. He said it was just wedged in between the teeth of this animal that was like looking up at me. But it was a good shot from Gleaves. He made full use of the ball being dropped short from Fledermaus. And that's why I'm not that comfortable with him bowling around the wicket, because on that kind of line, it's always going to sit up for the batter if you're going to put it in short. If you're bowling it from outside, you're bowling around or over the wicket, he's got to go and fetch it.
Tries to go again. This time will beat the fielders. Back-to-back boundaries from Chris Gleaves. 6-4.
Yeah, and it's just not working for Seth Fledermaus at the moment. And just not putting it in the right areas. The first one was short. He overcorrected for the next one. And Gleaves, now he moves to getting himself close to a runner ball. 20 off 25 now. He was 8 off 18. Sorry, 10 off 8. 8 off 8. He was 8 off 18 earlier on. That dead ball signals as the batter just moves away. It was 8 off 18. And then sitting on 10 off 23. He's gone to 20 off 25. So it's just given him the chance to open his shoulders. 214 for 5. So now that 250 is looking a lot more on again. Chris Gleaves is there for a few more overs.
And that's how quickly it can change. Fledermaus, within his rights, he started his run-up. Umpire was happy. Batter wasn't settled. It's good from Gleaves, I must say. 6-4-1.
Yeah. Robenheimer ran the first one very quickly. Both these players with first-class experience. And Christopher Gleaves played for Border a couple of seasons ago. Hails from Graham College as well. Oh, he had to reach for that, didn't he? My
Yeah.
goodness.
Slow and floated and tossed up.
If he left it, I think it would have been a wide outside the off stump. And the end of the Fledermaus over, an expensive one, 14 off it. That's exactly what the MADIBAZ would have been looking for. 216 for 5.
5 to go. 30 balls, 30 deliveries. 216 for 5.
Well, now that 250 is just at a runner ball, pretty much. So they'll be they'll be reassessing now. 5 overs. Let's say, what are we looking at? They'll be saying maybe we can be scoring at 7 and over. That will take us over 250. Maybe they're looking at 8 and over. Still, that gets them closer to 260. So it could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm quite curious to see what the captain is thinking. Do I bring back seam? Do I continue with what has worked? The spin department has. Yes, that was an expensive previous over, but in general, the success has come from the spinners. Do I continue with that? Do I go back to my seamers?
Well, it's going to be interesting. I'm just looking at Mhlanga's numbers. Well, he's bowled out already, so it has to be Leketa and Fledermaus to finish. So he might turn to Cram, actually. He's been the pick of the 2 quick bowlers that have been used today. Just Cram and Erasmus as they go through just for the single there.
Yeah, Andrew Crum picked up the first wicket to fall today. And I was also impressed by him.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. We'll find that answer in the next over when they change. But for now, all the attention with Leketa has been impressive.
Oh, that one is a drag down, and that's going to pay the price for that again. Chris Cleves is not going to miss out. He's got himself into some kind of rhythm here as the number 5 for the MADIBAZ, and takes that one to the boundary now. Moves on to 25 off 27 deliveries.
And he's received a couple of early Christmas gifts that dropped down in the previous over, got him rocking. 6 and then a 4. And now he's received another one that he's put into the right area. From a scoring perspective, 1 bounce 4.
Yeah, powerfully hit into the gap. He picked it really well.
Fuller lines, Mr. Leketa. Fuller lines. Can't drop short.
No. I just think you look to play it. If he does bowl full, look to maybe go over long on. Short again, but it's outside the off stump, so he can't work it into the leg side. It's better from Leketa.
Also pretty quick with these deliveries. He's bowling much quicker than the rest of the spin attack.
Yeah, I think he's now just wary to actually toss it up. Darts it in. Double Nelson on the board for the MADIBAZ.
That's much better. Can't get under that.
No, very good from him. And it's what you do see now from spin bowlers towards the end of the innings. I mean, they are bowling now the last 5 overs and just trying to make sure you can't get underneath the ball, darting it in, not really giving it any flight. Trademark tossing the ball between the hands quickly as he goes in.
Has to reach for that. Yeah. So I know we've moved swiftly past 2-2-2, but are you superstitious?
No, not necessarily, not generally, but when it comes to cricket, certainly I will certainly keep an eye open for the 111s and the 222s and the 333s or whatever it might be, and so we just try and make sure that we call those out, because you do have all those cricketers with many superstitions out there.
Dave Shepherd comes to mind.
He was brilliant, wasn't he? Yeah, what a legend, the late David Shepherd, and always stood on one leg out in the field when it was 1-1-1. If it was for an entire over, he would be it would be like, I think, alternating between his which foot he would be standing on, David Shepherd. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 7 off the last over from Leketa. Recovered well.
Well, there's your answer, Mr. King. We were talking about do they persist with spin or do they go to the seam department? And the answer is
Yeah,
we
the
go
answer
back
is-
to Grum.
And that makes sense to me. Cram was that Erasmus. They come through for 2. That's good running. It's Cram, isn't it? So Cram's
with-
got 3 left. He'll bowl the last. He'll bowl 2, I would think now.
Yep,
This one from
definitely.
this end, and then another on the 49th. Nicely played by Robenheimer. So now, how's Chris Gleaves going to play this? Yeah, and you want to line him up, won't he? He's got the wind with him if he's playing it to the leg side.
Well, the
Cram-
first change is the helmet is on.
Yeah, well, that makes complete sense. Crum here, he's got 1 man out, so 2 men out on the offside. I would be bowling this full and wide outside the off stump. It's full and it is a little bit wide. He goes to the cover sweeper, so that's good from the bowler. Bowling to his field.
Yeah, I'm on your game plan. What you don't want is you don't want to give him something that he can pick up and he can drag towards the leg side boundary.
You've seen how strong he is in that area. It's very straight to Robenheimer, so maybe the plan is slightly different to Robenheimer.
Lovely,
played.
lovely, lovely. Over the top, no one there, 4.
That was a little bit too full to Robenheimer, and he plays, as you said. It was a glorious shot. It's probably one of the shots of the day, in fact. Just came. The sound off the bat was absolutely glorious, and down to the boundary, and that's what they've been looking for. And here we have pace on, and he's gone for 8 already off the first 4 deliveries. So pace on just certainly hasn't seemed to have been working. Didn't work yesterday that well as well on this square.
Oh, tries the modern day ramp.
The dill scoop or the ramp. I mean that is, yeah. I mean he's just played the most glorious cricket shot down the ground, and then yeah, I don't know. Had it come off, we would have probably said, okay, he's been innovative and it's worked. I'm far too much of a traditionalist. I'm sorry.
Me too. And they didn't change the field.
No. He may not get away with this, or he may. Oh yeah, he lost it in the sun. He could have hurt himself there. The fielder completely lost it, and ended up wondering where the ball was, and it went over his head, bounced in front of him. They go through for 2. So end of the over, 10 off it, and 233 for 5.
Yeah, it's another expensive one from the seam department. So it remains to be seen what happens next. It's a game of chess. 1 for 46 crumbs analysis. Greaves 27, well set. Robenheimer 14.
Yeah, 14 off 11, exactly what you want from the captain. These two now put on 34, and they've put 34 on in just 4 overs, so batting at 8.5 to the over, since they have been at the crease together. And so Leketa will continue. That's not a surprise. He's been very good so far. Into his 8th over now, 2 for 35 in 7.
You can assume he's probably going to bowl overs 48 and 50.
Yeah, you would think so. What did he do? He darted in. Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, he does. Towards the legs and picked up beautifully, and he gets the maximum.
Oh, that is a glorious shot from Jason Robenheimer. Sorry, from Christopher Gleaves. And once again, it's in his arc and it's out the park. This time, we saw David Miller here yesterday, going through a bit of a fitness routine and under the watchful eye of Brent Martin and Paul Adams. And this time, that one is certainly within the arc for Christopher Gleaves. And against the wind, it doesn't matter. He's hit it out the park.
Now, we've seen enough illustration of the Gleaves power game. It doesn't matter what ground. He's got the ability to clear any ground. That's a good start to the over.
It's in the air, and it's safe, and one bounce for this time, just landing about a metre short of the boundary. He hit that beautifully. Again, Leketa this time, too short. It was too full on the previous ball, too short this time. I just think this darting in it's too predictable. He needs to do something different. Wouldn't mind him throwing it up a bit. I know it's a risk, but at the moment he's getting hit out the park when he's bowling it flat. So something needs to change.
Yeah, I'm with you, James. For me, I don't buy the around the wicket strategy, darting it into the pads. The pickup is there. He's too powerful.
Yeah.
So now change in approach. I would feel, and well, the field's not going to change.
He is going to come. Is he going to come over the wicket? No, he's not.
Still not.
I would come over the wicket. Try and just get it outside the line of the off stump at least. He's just taking a bit of dust onto the hand, get a bit of a grip. This has been outstanding from Gleaves here. Now moves to 37 off 32. Scratched around for a while, didn't he? It was 8 off 18. Well fielded by the bowler on his follow through.
Difficult to drag it towards the leg side from that sort of line and length that you are bowling, but you've got to be persistent and you've got to execute consistently.
Yeah.
If he misses his mark, it's coming our way.
Yeah, unfortunately we've got a gazebo above us, which we didn't have yesterday, so it's, oh, we put him down. Oh, that was a tough chance, and it hurt. That hurt the right hand, but that has to go down as a chance of his own bowling. It was very, very difficult, but it has gone down. Third catch. It's gone down for the men from the Kovsies. They're going to be chasing over 250 here. 2 overs to go, and still a couple of deliveries.
Robenheimer will be happy to give Gleaves as much strike as possible, although both would want to go now. That's that time of the innings. You can't really have the luxury to say, you be the aggressor. Both need to go.
Gleaves has really done exceptionally well if you consider he scored 30 off his last 16 deliveries. So going at about 200 off the last 15, 16 deliveries. And that he should get a single for. Is it going to be 2? Robenheimer just had to delay. He's going to come back. No, he's not. He just had to delay to take off for the run, the first run, because it went past the bowler. But Gleaves keeps the strike at the end of the over. Another good one. In fact, a very good one for the MADIBAZ. 13 off that. It's 246 for 5.
And that's really propelled them. And that run rate goes above the 5.13. So much better. The majority of that, the first 25 overs, they were hovering about 3.5, 3.3, 3.4, and now finally above the fives where they want to be. 2 overs remain, 246 for 5. Gleaves and Robenheimer well set. Gleaves on 39, just managed to cut loose. It was that 1 over, that drop down ball that went for 6, the follow up that went for 4.
Oh, they've done very well. I mean, 47 they have put on in 5 overs. So the wicket, the last wicket, the third wicket, the 5th wicket fell the last ball of the 43rd over. And since then, it's been 5 overs of mayhem from Gleaves and Robenheimer. 47 off 5. So batting at 9 and 9.4 to the over. 2 overs to go. Hanru Krum. Wow, that is pummeled back past the bowler. Robenheimer, is he going to turn? No, he doesn't. That's would have potentially been in trouble had he gone for 2 there. But powerfully hit by Gleaves once again.
Well, the flat-batted baseball type shot, all part of the modern game. Gleaves to 40, Robenheimer on 15. So they won't change the field. They've got third in the circle. They've got fine leg in the circle. So the boundary runners, everything is straight in front of your eye line.
So it's It's not going to be full. Oh, it is full. Okay. It's well played by Robenheimer. Well bowled, in fact, by Andrew Cram. He didn't give him a chance to open the face. He's got the field set very wide on that leg side. You say, fine leg in the circle. She is going to be bowling it full, you would feel. Full out. But probably straight with the field that he's got set.
Luckily to get away with that.
Yeah, Robenheimer looking for the pickup shot down the leg side. Just came off the pad. Umpire Sindile Ungani at the Coetzenberg end of the ground. Both he and umpire Amy Gear, great job out there in this innings. Always good to chat to the umpires before play and just get their feel on the game and how they feel about the day. Too short, and that is well fielded though on his follow through. And Andrew Cram's done really well in this over.
It's going to sting. He's
hurts a
shaking
lot.
the hand, and you can understand why. Leaves has some serious power.
Yeah, sorry, I was calling Robenheimer. Gleaves on strike. Yeah, he does indeed.
Yeah, and the umpires, getting back to your point, they've had their fair share of decision making today. Done a good job.
Just be the ones. This is excellent from Andrew Cram.
I'm more than happy to let that ball move past him and say to the keeper, you field that. I'm not going to stick my hand out again. I'm still nursing a bit of an injury from the previous shot, so I would do the same. Andrew?
Last ball of his spell. Just gone for 3 in this over. It's not a percentage shot for me. And he misses it yet again, Robenheimer. And ends the over, which has been an excellent one for the Kovsies. Just the 3 off it. Andrew Cram finishes his spell. But 9 overs, 1 for 49. And it hasn't been a great day for the pace bowlers here at the Coetzenberg Oval. But it's 249 for 5. And the last over looks like it's going to be given to VM Erasmus.
Credit to Crum. That was really an excellent over. Under difficult circumstances, you've seen your spinner disappear to all ends. In the previous one, you've got to keep it tight. Batters coming after you. One of them well set. And now it is going to be seam to finish. Erasmus.
So 250 is quite an imposing target, you feel, on a ground that we saw yesterday. Okay, MADIBAZ, they did concede 282 against the picker, but chasing very, very different here. So
Now, field set, now important, their strategy. Where am I going to bowl? Where do I need my support? Oh, that's another baseball, flat batted shot. Great fielding, brilliant fielding to cut it off. It'll be the 250 on the board for the MADIBAZ.
yeah, but outstanding fielding here in front of us. Is that Seth? Yeah, from Seth Fledermaus. And he's going to be hoping to really come good with the bat later on today. And then from these parts.
Yeah, too wide, that's what you don't want now. Extra deliveries. Bowler looks back in anguish saying, oh, I can't, where do you want me to bowl? It's a batter's game already.
Well, he has to bowl there, doesn't he? I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. I'd rather he be bowling and testing the wide line than bowling it onto the pads of Chris Gleaves and getting hit out of the park. So let's just see how he manages to execute with this next delivery. That's played very well by Gleaves. He really does hit that ball with some venom, and it is out into the long off region for 4. Excellent shot.
It's just amazing. It's two different batters that we're
Yeah.
looking at.
Yeah.
The way he started, he was at all sorts. He was lost at sea, and then suddenly one moment of magic, and he looks a complete different player. And now suddenly 3 shy of a 50.
Yeah. And we missed the 50 partnership as well between these two, and they got the score to 249 at the end of the previous over. So been excellent from the captain and one of his really senior players, Chris Gleaves. Is 25 years old. Captain Jason Robenheimer, 26. We're two of the most experienced players in the team that go through for that quick single there. So 3 balls to come.
Just waits for that Robenheimer. Straight to the fielder though. Leaves that opportunity, gives him that opportunity to get a personal milestone, but it's all about the team cashing in as much as possible with 2 deliveries remaining. 258 for 5.
Yeah, so the wide there. They've taken 9 off this over so far. Looking to finish well. Both teams will be. And again into that deep, just parries it, does the man at long off. They'll come back for 2, and that's the 50 for Chris Gleaves. Well played by the number 5 for the MADIBAZ. He came in with the wicket of Wezo Qiba, and as you said, he was scratching around like a foul for a lot of his first part of his innings, but he has come good. And it was that short delivery, wasn't it, that he pummeled over the scoreboard that got him going.
And this is that wide delivery, that extra delivery that they have to re-bowl. Will they think of 2? They'll only get the 1. And that will bring to a close a very eventful first half of this match between Kovsies and the MADIBAZ. And I'm sure, James, if you offered the MADIBAZ 261 for 5, where they found themselves 34 for 2 at one stage, a run rate of just over 3. I personally think Jason Robenheimer would have taken that and said, let's regroup, we'll take 261.
Well, he'll be very happy having lost the toss and being inserted to bat. Jason Robenheimer, he said at the toss that he would have batted anyway. They wanted to get the runs on the board, seeing how important it was yesterday. And so they have scored, as you said, Johan, a very imposing 261. 262 to win it will be for the Kovsies. We're looking forward to bringing you that chase in about half an hour's time. We'll be back with you here from the Coetzenberg Oval. Welcome back here to Coetzenberg Oval at Stellenbosch University, where we are about to witness the chase of 262 by the Kovsies in pursuit of the score of 261 for 5 that was scored earlier on by the men from the MADIBAZ, and they did exceptionally well in that innings. 3 half centuries, a very good 90 from, it was Jean Utman, 91 of 107, then Weza Kliba, 59 of 80, and then it was at the end there Chris Gleaves also with a 50, and in double quick time, better than a runner ball. And it is now the men from the MADIBAZ that will be coming out to see if they can defend that total. It should be a very interesting chase. I'm James King, with me here Nathan Gogela. Nathan, if they get these runs, we're going to see some fireworks here.
Oh, it's been a good game this far, James. Good day to all the viewers and listeners out there. I mean, Kovsies is winning the toss and decided to bowl first. MADIBAZ's captain was didn't mind to bat first and posted a total of 261 for 5. Kliba and Upton did really well for that third wicket partnership, just surpassing 130 runs between the two. There we see the figures for Jean Upton, 91, and Wezo Kliba with 50 odd.
Right.
So now it's a turn of Kovsies. Let's see what they can produce in the second innings.
It should be very interesting, and it is opening the batting for the men from the Kovsies. It's Samukelo Lepoto. It's Samu, as they call him, and he's the right-hander. It's going to be Isa Gangat to open. Didn't bowl yesterday, and starts off with one bit down the leg side, a little bit shortish, and a bit of a misfield there when they're able to come back for 2. So not the best opening for the men from the MADIBAZ, and immediately it is the Kovsies that are underway. Samuel Lepoto, he's from Grey College, was now with Free State University. Oh, it's tossed up that time, a lot of air. It's nice to see from the left arm orthodox bowler, Isa Gangat. Played for SA under 19 in 2023. No run there.
I mean, it's very interesting to see Kovsies starting proceedings off with the spinner, and now MADIBAZ doing the same of that Coetzenberg end. And again, it has been the spinners doing the job for Kovsies.
It's good work in the field. They'll just come through for the single, cut that one off. Gleaves has got the gloves for the men from Gqeberha.
4 out of the 5 wickets came off bowling from the spinners of Kovsies, so perhaps it's not a bad shot to have to start off proceedings with the left armour.
Well bowled, as it is Zuan Swart. He's in for Coetzee. Christian Coetzee not playing today. He scored an 80 yesterday, but not in the team today. So Zuan Swart, he gets his chance. He's a Mpumalanga player. He's played 2 first-class matches for Mpumalanga, Zuan Swart, and he got a higher score of 92 for them, and he was educated at the Ermelo Christian School, played for the Mpumalanga under-13s in 2015, and has played for the Mpumalanga Colts as well. He's quite experienced, 23 years old, and Samuel Lepoto, 20 years old, Grey College, and played under 18 hockey for Free State as well. So I think we probably could see some nice wristy shots from Samuel Lepoto.
I mean, I've seen a couple of cricketers playing the trade with hockey as well. Oh, it's played similar shots.
Yeah.
A few cricket players as well. Hobby of playing golf.
Yeah, they're complementary, aren't they?
Yep,
The
yep.
hockey and cricket and golf as well. As it's going to be Ian Bart, the left armer. Is it? Yeah. Oh, he just edges that one down to third. Almost wanted to leave it, didn't he? It wasn't really an edge, but just was leaving it and then couldn't get his bat out of the way. And it goes down for another single. So that's the 4th run on the board.
Perhaps caught in 2 minds there, either to leave or to play the shot.
Yeah, and how often do you see that type of dismissal happening where it just then takes the edge? So got Graham College Old Boys that's slipping it to wicket keeper. In behind it very nicely there, Zuan Swart. And so certainly somebody who be able to understand the situation here and played first-class cricket in the 2nd division for Mpumalanga in the 2023-24 season. As I say, highest score in first-class cricket of 92. Oh, another one that he is a leave and then a play and a leave. It's almost not a play and a miss, a play and a leave. It's going to play it, then decides to leave it.
But it needs to be careful with those. I mean, those ones could find their way back onto the stumps or the inside edge. So it needs to be very careful. Caught in 2 minds.
Yeah, I think you're talking about you've got to be decisive in your shot making. Just feels bat on ball down to backward point, and there's no run, so quietish start so far. Samu Leporto, he looks like a busy player, doesn't he? I mean, you see how he sets himself up at the crease. I know he's not on strike at the moment, but he's short of stature.
What a delivery. One just beating the outside edge. Great bowling up front here from Bart.
He's operating from the southern end, the Easter River end at the moment. And yesterday he bowled from the northern end, from the Coetzenberg end. And yeah, he just struggled a little bit yesterday. He looks much better today. And line and length is a lot better than it was in those first couple of overs that he bowled in that match against NWU, and starts off very well with an over, just conceding 1 run. He conceded 14 in his first over yesterday. Ludwig Schultz was particularly harsh on him. He gets off to a good start. It's 4 without loss.
Yeah, Ludwig Schultz played really well for the Dragons in the T20s. I mean, remember that game against the Titans?
Yeah, good player, Schultz, and got that experience of playing at the top level, and certainly makes a massive difference as Isa Gangat's going to continue. Neatly played to man at backward point, but that was a poor throw and could have done better. Looking busy again, Leporto. Isa Gangat, as I say, SA under 19 in 2023. As schooled at Pearson High School in Gqeberha. Oh, I like the action. I like the fact that he's giving it some flight. He should be getting a decent amount of drift in with this wind coming across the ground from your right to left as you're looking at it on the screen. Flighted well once again.
A good start up front here from Gangat. Got a bit of a craft before he bowls. I mean, we've seen some very unique run-ups. Not going to
Yes,
mention any.
the spinners do, don't they? Have interesting way of working and delivering. But I like the way he gets into his delivery stride.
And all that energy.
Yeah, he has got sort of builds it up, doesn't he? And
Yeah.
then just delivers it as he comes through. I'd like to see a little bit more of a more pivoting around that front foot when he lands, but very young. No run there to backward point. No, just 19 years of age. Born the 26th of April 2006. Let's say that SA under 19
As I would call them, I'm a 2000.
Yes, there we go. I like that. Yeah. He's got the protection with the man at long off, as he should have, bowling his left arm orthodox to that right-hander. 7 without loss after 3, so just the 3 off that over from Gangat. It's been a good start for him and a good start for the MADIBAZ. But as we saw in their innings as well, Nathan, the important early on to make sure you don't lose wickets. Just keep the scoreboard ticking along. For a long time, the MADIBAZ were batting at between 3 and 4, 3 and 3.5 and over, and ended up getting to that 261. So wickets in hand, very important, as Ian Bart is away from us again.
A quick single taken. Down the legs, just a light dab.
He's a busy cricketer, isn't he? Samuel Leporto, very busy cricketer. And
big nudger.
Yeah. Yeah, he works it around nicely. Grey College, from Grey College. And Ian Bart from Woodridge College, out there near Van Stadens River, near Koberga. Whoa, he can only get himself into trouble there. Zuan Swart playing outside the off stump. A little bit of a nothing shot.
Perhaps not the right shot to play in there. So playing away from his body. Do they have the conventional slip in play?
Yeah, just the one slip. Bavu Manyakanyaka. Oh, that's a suicidal run. Oh, and had that hit, I think that Leporto may well have been in trouble. There was never a run there.
Tell you one thing, Leporto is pretty quick.
He is, isn't he? Just a busy cricketer. I love it. I love to see that at the crease. I mean, he's not tall man at all, but he's quick between the wickets. He's always seems to be something happening when he's out there in the middle.
Very good shot, but unfortunately there is cover on the offside.
Yeah, it was a nice looking shot from Leporto.
I think these two are looking to start to find their feet out there in the middle.
They had a good opening partnership yesterday, Leporto and Coetzee. Coetzee went on to get 80.
Enticing the batter to go on that front foot. Seen a few go, just miss past the outside edge. But so far so good here for Bart.
Yeah, he's been much better here. He's been able to bowl. They've allowed him to bowl at them, and that didn't happen yesterday. He was taken out of the attack after 2 overs. Down the leg side, and will that be signalled wide? We're just waiting for umpire Amy Gear, and no, that's a legal delivery. Maybe just touched the pad as it went through. So 9 without loss, just 2 off that over from Bart. It's been a very good start from an economy rate point of view for the MADIBAZ.
Well, that's what happens when you bowl to your field and just keep the disciplined lines from both ends, yielding a score of 9 runs or 4 overs.
Now, by comparison, it was 13 without loss after 4, the MADIBAZ, so very much on a par at the moment. Gangat is going to continue, and why not? Just the 6 runs off his 2 overs so far. Sets himself. A little bit short down the leg side is signalled wide. First extra, I think, of the innings. And umpire Sindile Bungani stretching his arms wide.
Bit of exercise.
Yeah.
They've been very quiet, these two.
Yeah, they've been pretty quiet.
And Sandile.
Yeah. I was wondering where the water was coming from. The sprays are on about 50 meters away from us to our right. But
It shows the wind.
Yeah,
How strong
absolutely.
this wind is.
Yeah, the wind is really picking up and is causing all kinds of trouble here. Chairs blowing all over the place. This gun gets in again. Cut to backward point. No run. He's run up, and the way he sets himself, very similar to the young England spinner Farhan Ahmed, who was out here last season for England under 19. No run there. He's always in trouble if it hits. Oh my goodness. Well, he said he's a busy cricketer. Well, he had to be busy there to get back. He was down the wicket. Hit straight to mid-wicket. There was never a run there. Short cut and great fielding once again in the covers. This time by the man at forward point, more at cover point. Yeah. And that's well done. That would have probably gone away for at least 2, so saved at least 1 run. And now, what are we seeing here? Is that a bit of a change? I think that's a new man for today. Likona Laura, who's a quick run. Oh, and again, if that had hit, would have been very close. They get the overthrow, come back for 2. It was worth a chance, I think, to try and get that direct hit, but not able to get it on the stumps.
Seems like they're playing tip and run here.
Well, it's,
where they're going about their business.
Yeah, the risks involved, though, quite significant for them. Very difficult.
Of course, Gangat made a comparison to Farhan Ahmed. Farhan Ahmed was here a couple of times with the England Lions as well.
That's right, yes.
Delston was the bowling coach at the time. Great Proteas seamer. The Palabora Express.
Yeah, it's good to see him on commentary for that series against India. And how good were the Proteas in that test series, and coming very close in that first ODI as well to getting over the line against India.
Just a mental grit. I mean, it takes. I mean, no one gave him a chance. I mean, I remember Dean Alger made a prediction of a 2-0 in the favour of India, but they're able to turn things around and get 2-0. For the Proteas, I actually spoke to Sinaran Mutusami after the final in the CSA T20 final, and I asked him, do you guys look what's been said on social media and so forth, and they didn't really indicate much that they watch or see or listen to the outside noise. So, but again, you got to give it to the world champs.
Yeah, you do. And they're not the World Test champions for nothing. Proved that at Lord's in June, and once again on the tour to Pakistan and now to India. Done exceptionally well, sitting at second spot on that World Test Championship table. And their next test matches in that World Test Championship will be against Australia, I think, at home in September this next year.
I mean, these combinations have been brilliant, haven't they?
Yeah.
We've seen so many players moving from playing in the USSA, playing for franchise cricket, then move on to the Pro Tour. So a great pathway for players, and it's good for us to see the players here at USSA. I mean, a player comes to mind as well, paid for MADIBAZ, just in subs. He was here this morning.
Was indeed chatting to some of his former teammates and a couple of the players that here were at Grey High School, potentially with him. That's neatly played backward a point, and they go through for another quick single. And as you said, Nathan, it's a bit like tip and run. It's frenetic at the moment. Anytime the ball goes anywhere a little bit away from the fielder, they're going through for those singles. Bart into his third over, and he's done well so far. Just 3 off his first 2 overs, and just so far 3 off this. So no boundaries as yet in the innings. It should just be 1 to the man coming around from mid-on. That is the captain, Jason Robenheimer. And he's also played first-class cricket for a number of, or representative cricket, should I say, for a number of different provinces. Border initially, where he was schooled at Selborne College, and plays for the Free State as well, the Knights and for the Warriors. 6 first-class games, 12 List A games, and 3 T20s. And we will definitely see Jason Robenheimer bowling his off breaks in this game. No doubt will probably bowl his full 10-over ration.
Well, he did well when he came on to bat, and that put them in a good position, playing a captain's knock there in the latter end of their innings.
Well, it was excellent, wasn't it? They scored between himself and Gleaves 62 for that final wicket in 7 overs. And so batting at 9 and over for the last 7, that put them into a position where they would feel that they've got a big chance in this game. As Gangat will continue, and why not? It's just 17 without loss after 6 overs. So going at under 3 to the over.
Oh, unfortunately, just missing out on that one. Just looking for the sweep in that vacant deep square leg region. There is a cover at short fine leg and deep mid wicket. So anything on the leg side, I mean, there was definitely opportunity there for some runs.
Yeah, he was not looking to keep it down either. He's playing it to go in the air. That one he is looking to keep down. He does, and that might be the first boundary. No, it is going to be fielded. Didn't quite get all of it. And they just take 2. Like the running quickly between the wickets, these two. They take the first one very quickly. It's always a good sign.
That's exactly the area I was looking to hit in the previous delivery. Getting a couple.
He's got to sweep the left arm orthodox spinner on length. No run there. Into the offside. Man at backward point doing some excellent work. Yeah, we're likely to see, we'll definitely see Jason Robenheimer. We're going to see Wes Ebo bowling as well. His spinners, and probably Jean Upman also bowls off breaks. So I think we're going to see a lot of spin here this afternoon. Ooh, and spin is what nearly fooled the man at cover there. How many times has that happened on a cricket field before?
Plenty to even name.
That's
did really well. It did really well to cut that one off.
He did. It was going to his right, and then it went to his left. So it did well to come back and cut it off, as you say, Nathan.
Can tell you one thing: it would have been a fun if you had to miss that one.
I think so. nicely played. Wide of the man, that's mid-off, and they go through for another single. So it is Leporto currently on, I think he's gone up to 13 now, is it? Yeah, would have gone up to 13 with that shot. Oh, gives it air and goes down to man at long off. 21 without loss after 7. So that's an easy calculation. 3 runs and over. Leporto, he's on 13. Swart is on 7. Just the 1 wide so far from the extras point of view.
Yeah, run rate, sorry, James. Run rate is just 3 runs per over. They need to be going at just over 4 or 5 runs per over. But for them, I think what they'll be happy about is that they haven't considered any wickets. So still got the 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah,
They've
wickets.
been very slow so far.
Yeah, wickets in hand, very important. Yeah, we saw that with the MADIBAZ. Bart continues with his 4th over. And it's all pretty much going to plan for the moment for the MADIBAZ as well. Haven't been able to get on top of either of these 2 opening bowlers, and that's just given them the chance to get through a number of overs. Yesterday, having to change up very early in the piece, and they took Bart off after 2 overs, and Robenheimer came on from the Coetzenberg end. Change of ends has done Bart the world of good here today.
Some good disciplined bowling here from Bart. When you mentioned yesterday's game, didn't start really well, but I mean, bringing back nicely here.
Well,
Learned a lot from yesterday.
I think they have. They've learned a huge amount from yesterday. And we should look at it after 7 overs yesterday. 53 without loss it was. Were the picker. Today they've restricted the Kovsies to 21 without loss after the first 7. So that's a significant difference. It's just nicely guided by Swart down to backward point for a single. 22 without loss. You know, after yesterday's opening carnage, they'd be very happy with their start, the MADIBAZ. 156 was the opening partnership for Picker yesterday in 30 overs. Oh, my word, he's looking to play that one into the leg side. Just gets a bit of a leading edge on the bounce, the man at backward point. Looking at the wicket now, isn't he? Saying as if there's something wrong with the wicket. I don't know, I just think he closed the face a bit too early on that.
Definitely closed the face too early. Poor shot selection. Lucky not to get caught, but the fielder standing at point. So we see a change in field position here. Mid wicket is now moving towards deep mid wicket.
Yeah, it's well bowled by Bart. As you say, interesting that they would put the man out in that sort of position, not really between, as you say, deep mid wicket and deep square. And he's just asking Bart to bowl really very straight to him. He's only got 3 fielders on the leg side though, so still got a slip. It's in the air, and that was, I think, off the shoulder or off his back as he tried to pull that one into the leg side. That's why they've got the man there, and it is indeed umpire Amy Gear brings out the flamingo, and it's the end of the over from Bart. Just the 2 runs off it, the 1 single and the leg by. Very good over, 23 without loss, and 8 overs gone. So still a matter of 239 runs to get over the line here. The men from Bloemfontein, and about 42 overs in which to get those. So run rate required, looking I put about 6 and over, but wickets in hand, they'll feel very happy that they can get there. As Issa Gangat will continue.
And Ganga to continue. Williams 5th over here.
It's in the air. Oh, it's cut off the top. It's going to go down to the boundary for the first boundary of the innings for the men from Bloemfontein. Kovsies have the first 4, and that goes to Samu Lepoto.
Yeah, it was a big chase from the field, standing at backward point, but just beaten. It's fast outfield here. Been really impressed with the fields here, the conditions, some lush green conditions.
In the leg side, it's going to bounce short a couple of times of the man there. That looks like it's Likona Tora. It's the fielder. He's in today. One of the 2 changes to this team for the MADIBAZ. He's in for Sonwabile Chona. And we've also got Jacques van der Merwe, who is in for Kian Cambia as it goes through the man at extra cover, and they're going to just take the 1.
Oh, the fielder's been casual there, too casual.
Like it.
And they do go for a run. So now, James, that's what we call a fine,
Yes.
if you're wondering.
Definitely. Yeah. Just lost his boot there. It looked like the batter when he was running. We're having some trouble with the bails, the umpires, as we're heading towards the end of the 9th over. And at the end of this over, will be a commentary change. Johan Ferreira will be joining you, Nathan. Cut. Oh, well fielded.
Beautiful fielding.
Excellent from the man at backward point. And there
Big
is
dive to the right there. Just keeping it down to a single.
30 without loss. Gangat close to finishing his 5th over. As the wind continues to whip across the ground here from your right to the left. It's a southeaster, the Cape Doctor. We ended the over well, did Issa Gangat. It's 30 without loss, and I'm going to depart to Nathan, leave you with Nathan, and Johan Ferreira will be coming in.
Thank you very much, James, the Cape Fox King. And now I'm joined by Johan Ferreira. Johan, after 9 overs, 30. But the key part is they haven't lost a wicket yet. 30 for no loss. Other side is Kovsies or MADIBAZ. They lost 2 wickets in the first 10.
Yeah, so Nathan, it's been an interesting start. One thing that's been impressive from the MADIBAZ is just the support in general from the fielders. And the bowlers have given hardly anything away. It's been really tough to make the full use of the power play with the field restrictions in play. And yes, 30 without the loss. They've got the 10 wickets in the bank, but at the same time, they're chasing quite the score. Imposable target of 262. So they've got to make a plan. They've got to make the play now. They're behind the 8 ball slightly.
No, they don't want to find themselves with having to go with a run rate of 3 and 4 and having to come back in the latter parts of the innings, having to score 8 or 9 and 10 runs per over. So they need to keep a close eye on that, on the run rate.
Oh, there we
what
go.
a catch!
Well, you have to put that down to the pressure that's been applied by the MADIBAZ bowling attack. They've really just given very little, and the one that's there, that's identified as a possible opportunity, goes on the drive, the big booming drive, gets the edge, caught behind, and that is the first wicket. And you have to say, well deserved from a MADIBAZ perspective. They've worked very hard. They've only conceded one boundary, and there is the pressure, and it finally shows on the scoreboard for the MADIBAZ. Kovsies down 1.
So we spoke about wickets in hand, and they lose that wicket straight after in the 10th over. Full and wide, a big swap of the bat, and unfortunately finds the outside edge. That's the first wicket down. Swart has to unfortunately depart. Leporto is still out there. So the tails are wagging here for the NMU MADIBAZ.
We talk about small margins, Nathan, and I mean, again, you go back, you started, as I joined you in commentary, you were referring to the way the MADIBAZ went about their power play. 36 for 2 was their score after 10, and it's 31 for 1 now in the 10th over. So tracking similarly, but you've got to, it's that middle part that's going to be crucial, the role that the spinners will play. How can they put the squeeze on them? Opportunities galore for Kovsies in the field, which they spilled. And that key partnership in the middle between Wezo Kliba and Jean Upman. And then also the finishing touches put on by Chris Gleave. So do Kovsies have that in the bank?
It will come down to how deep they can bat and the quality of batting they have in their arsenal. They need to take it maybe 5 overs at a time. Just regroup. I mean, we saw what MADIBAZ did in that first innings straight after the first drinks break. They understood the position they were in and eventually started to accelerate the run rate a bit between Griba and Upman for the third wicket partnership.
Knocked into the gap again. Hazelton single. Ooh, well, that's been another characteristic of the Kovsies reply, is the singles that they've manufactured singles where potentially there might not always have been one.
Culprit is Leporto. Leporto loves those nudges, but again it was Leporto's call, and he called yes immediately. Wasn't caught in 2 minds and ran quickly. He is quick between the wicket, Leporto.
So there's this rule that in front of your eyes, the player that's on strike calls.
Yep.
Anything behind square is the non-striker's call, and you've got to trust your partner, and it's all about the trust. Approaching the last part of over number 10, 32 for 1. Again, is that a reply? Can you believe it? It's press repeat. Caught by the keeper. It's a double strike for Bart. It's a double strike for the MADIBAZ, and Kovsies on the back foot. They've lost 2 inside the first 10.
Same shot that his opening part got dismissed by, and went for it. Was enticed to go in the front foot there, Leporto. Full and wide delivery. Picks up with the bat. Unfortunately, he has to depart. But great catch there by the keeper. Bart 2 wickets now. Score is 32 for 2.
Oh, what a breakthrough by Bart. A double breakthrough for the MADIBAZ. Aren't they on course for a big, big win this afternoon? I know it's early. 40 overs is a long time in cricket. And we saw that from the MADIBAZ, the way that their innings unfolded. They were in all sorts of trouble after the power play, found themselves on 36 for 2. They recovered in the middle order. Also helped along by a couple of missed opportunities. Is that going to come back and bite Kovsies in the final analysis? Now they've lost 2 in the 10th over. It's a rebuilding phase because both batters, one has faced a couple of deliveries, one about to face his first delivery. It's all MADIBAZ in the opening exchanges of the reply.
I mean, haven't we seen this movie before, Johan? 2 wickets down in the first 10, 30 odd runs for MADIBAZ, and now Kovsies is in the same position here. So all to play for.
You also have to say you have to put the ball in the right areas and then entice that shot outside off stump, and that's what they've done beautifully, and they've managed to get rid of both openers.
All right, so we've got 2 new batters out there in Fledermaus and Marie. Same old. We've seen this movie before, Johan. We've seen this movie before.
And left-right combination.
Here we go.
Same, following the same
We're
path.
in for a good game here. I keep on telling you, we're in for a good game. Head off the back foot just for dot delivery. Now, obviously, we know what normally happens when 2 wickets happen. Run rate will start to go down. Both will try to get the eye onto the ball. Just settle out there in the middle.
I was sitting on the pavilion during my commentary break, and where's Iba's mom arrived as I was sitting on the pavilion. She's come across from Cape Town, and she was giving me some insights into Wezo and just the way he approaches his cricket and how disappointed he was yesterday with his knock. Today he got a 50, and she said to me, Johan, wait until he bowls. He has, it's all arms. So I had a good giggle. That's 4. Welcome boundary. We haven't seen many of them.
Yeah, Marie getting a boundary. We haven't seen a boundary in a while, so these two we're looking to get proceedings underway very quickly. New partnership. Both fairly new out there in the middle, but very good shot there from Marie.
So that's one thing that Kovsies or MADIBAZ will have to adjust quickly, is that left-right combination and how they change their lines and lengths, and also that field set. But that's a welcome boundary. You can just hear well-bowled Gaggy. When his startup reminds me a lot of Paul Adams, that starting point.
Wasn't Paul Adams here the other day? Or was he yesterday? I heard he was here yesterday.
Oh, you'll just that setup right there. And now you'll go into a bend position. There we go. And off he goes. Little hop, skip and a jump.
So before you came on air, James King said it was going at is a comparison to Foreign Ahmed, and you saying it's similar to Paul Adams.
Well, just the starting point, not the action. I'm totally on the setup.
Kakuka was had a very unique action.
Yeah, I haven't seen that replicated before, I must be honest. He caught the world by storm. I mean, no one saw Paul Adams before he arrived on the scene. Slightly short. Again, that's that sort of day when things go for you, it goes for you, and other days it goes straight to the fielder. But plenty of time. No need to press that panic button just yet. 36 for 2, 11 overs gone. More importantly, MADIBAZ have 2 wickets in the bank. They need 8 more. Kovsies need a rebuilding phase.
And perhaps it could be these two out there. Fledermaus here to get off the mark. And Marie. So after 10 overs, NMU MADIBAZ with 36 for 2. University of Free State or Kovsies 36 for 2 after 11. So many comparisons out here.
So one immediate change is the fact that they've continued with their new bull partnership. They haven't made a change there, and you shouldn't really. I think the pressure's applied. If you can maybe sneak out another one, maybe that's the approach now, to say, I'm going to give each of you one more, and we'll reassess after 12, and then see if it's necessary to change. But don't change your winning formula. It's not necessary.
Well, that's what happened with Kovsies. They released the pressure, changed the bowling attack, and I mean it went from 36 to 2 to 62, 65 for after 50 overs. So again, it's all these small strategies that they probably missed out on.
Yeah, and I think, Nathan, just to add to your point or build on what you're saying, we just wait for this delivery and then I'll continue. For me, it's about that field set which I alluded to in the first part of the match. So often a power play is done and released and captains push back fields unnecessarily, in my opinion. I think you have to continue to build the pressure, wait for the release shot, and even then, keep the pressure applied. I'm just not a fan of giving easy singles away just for the sake of the game situation, saying that I can have multiple fielders outside the ring. But that's my approach. I think when you have a bowler or in this case, two bowlers in tandem, operating, applying the pressure, giving very little away, make the player or make the batter go for something indifferent. And that could get you another wicket, where often you would say, well, let me release, let me protect the boundary, and suddenly you're getting 4s or 5s quite easily, building into a partnership, two batters are settling, and suddenly it becomes easier.
Shot.
Oh, that's brilliant fielding again. That's a standout feature for me from the MADIBAZ so far. It's just the ground fielding in general in the first 11 and a bit overs.
And perhaps it could come down to, there's to single digits, and this fielding by MADIBAZ might get them over the line. But again, time will tell, I guess.
Well, every single matters when you are chasing. It doesn't matter what score you're chasing. Every single is worth saving. It's just good lines, good areas.
Vredemar's still struggling out there in the middle. Again, this wind is blowing right to left on the screen.
Now the wind is tough. I was sitting on the pavilion and trying to make sense of it because it's switching.
Yeah.
And it's a swirling wind and it's really tough. I don't think our viewers can really appreciate the conditions and the wind factor. I always struggle to face a left arm seamer going across you. You're almost reaching for the ball. You want bat on ball. Play straight, that's well executed. But I always found it tough just to get my feet in the right position to try and anticipate something foolish of length and then try and pierce the offside field.
That just reminds me of that battle between Graham Smith and Zaid Khan. I mean, you got him out so many times. Ireland great. I mean, beg your pardon, Indian great in Zaid Khan.
That's a fully, should have made more of that. He's going to kick himself, head pointing towards the sky. Yeah. You don't get too many opportunities. They haven't received many opportunities. That one should have been buried through the covers.
Okay, another opportunity missed here for Kovsies. 12 overs gone. 36 for 2. It was a maiden over from Bart.
Here's the change imminent now. 12 overs, 6 on the trot from the two openers. Do we see a change? Answer is no. No, Mr. Ferreira, you sit down. I'm going for number 7.
I mean, guess why not?
Yeah, again, I'm a fan of this. I like this approach. Well, if it goes for 20, we'll say it should have made the change. But there's been no indication of that. Maria goes on the cut. There's protection. He'll get 1.
Now, width was offered there. Akangat. Interesting field here.
Just observe how tight they are keeping it and what the field set is like. I mean, you have the sole boundary fielder, which is now on the right-hander's leg side. Then they have the offside one as well now. So they've got 2 out.
Of course, still inside the power play as well.
Yeah, but I just like the mindset in general. That's good. Straight back to the bowler.
Just suffocating. Kovsies runs are drying up here. There's dot deliveries. Pressure applied back onto Kovsies. Really 2 wickets down.
Oh, false shot. That's lucky break for Fledermaus, who'll get off the mark. Bowler wins that round. It's not going to show in the wickets column, but outthought his opponent.
Yeah.
Could have gone to hand.
Seems to be struggling out there at the moment, Fledermaus. Calling 2 mans there. Playing a false shot. But does get off the mark.
So yeah, anything that you knock towards the square leg umpire is one. Literally any bat on ball on the leg side is one. Uses his feet, beautifully done, works it into the gap.
Perhaps it could have gone for 2. Again, some great fielding. Quick reaction from the NMU fielders. Perhaps the message was during the innings back, we'll be very tight with the fielding. Quick reactions. They're supporting the leg slip as well, but unfortunately that one goes down the leg side. It will roll down towards the boundary as well.
Yeah, that's a freebie from Gangat. Down the leg side, wide, and runs away for 4. He's done so beautifully, built all the pressure. And now that release, that wide plus the 4.
I saw what they were trying to do, really. Bring in that leg slip. And unfortunately, that one just going down too much towards the leg side. And the keeper not able to read that one. 5 runs off it, extras.
Oh, they'll take it how it comes. Kovsies, doesn't matter. Oh, again they set off for a single. That was the non-striker's call, which was a good call from Maria.
Yeah, some quick running between the 2.
You know, Nathan, I see, again, you're there to implement plans, and you have the leg slip and you have the general slip offside. For me, I would just stick to what's worked throughout.
And that's part bowling at the end and getting all the wickets.
Very good placement from Maria. Great fielding. Yeah, just another illustration of how good MADIBAZ have been chasing everything and chasing it down successfully. Can't prevent the 3 though. Good over for Kovsies, one of their better ones, probably the best of the innings. Such an important part of this chase. The rebuilding phase, being mindful of what's happening around you, being alert to the singles, trying to capitalize and convert 1 into 2, 2 into 3.
Got change in bowling now. Looks like it is the captain, Jason Robenhammer, coming in for Bart. Bart getting those 2 wickets, helping the cause here for enemy MADIBAZ. Now it's the turn of the skip in Jason Robenhammer.
Yeah, so one thing, Jason Robenhammer, he spent some time in the middle. He knows what could be successful, a successful recipe to a potential win. Spin played a major part in the Kovsies bowling effort, and that's what we're going to see from Robenhammer as well. So we've seen Gangat, now Robenhammer. Goes to Maria. It's a full one to start off with.
So we're replacing seam with a bit of spin again on the yesterday field end or our end, closer to the camera.
So
It has been working this for
Nathan,
spin.
I played keeper. I was batting top 3 and keeping in my days, and I would be having a bit of a chirp and say, Skip, Let's use the pitch. And it's all in good, just a bit of a tongue-in-cheek. I think verbal to me is very important. It's about what you say, but keeping the energy levels up and also laughing, having a good chuckle. You're there. It's part of entertainment. It should be fun to play cricket. It's not a job. It's there, not getting paid. It's not a professional contract. Have fun, re-energize, have a bit of a chirp. Above board as well.
But all players are getting paid. Got a few players that have high performance contracts.
Yeah, 100%. But I think the element of the natural element
of enjoying
having a couple of words.
Bit of banter, as you mean?
Yeah, the banter is part of the game. Even with your own teammates. To me, it's just releasing the pressure to ignite a smile.
Bit of chatter here from the fielders of MADIBAZ.
On the money, Robenheimer. Missed his length first up, but has recovered well.
That's what happens when you're having to bowl to left-hand, right-hand combinations. Having to adjust your lines.
That's a release shot for Fledermaus. Will gladly help himself to the 1. That's 50 up. Important milestone. First 50 ticked off for Kovsies in the pursuit of this 262 chase. Cricket all around us. Looking towards the right, we have a match on the go. On the left, we have a match which is just finished.
Finished early.
3 matches. I know Marty's played on the left. Thanks, James King. So Marty's another victory under the belt of 7 wickets.
James King is not just a commentator; he's also a statistician as well.
Yeah, I must say, I can tell our viewers, I haven't met anyone quite in the. Yeah, I'm going to do it, Nathan. We're going to have to live with it for the day. But James King is probably one of the most knowledgeable cricket enthusiasts, commentators that I've ever met.
The Cape Fox, they call him.
Cape Fox, indeed.
Big fan of Leicester City. Unfortunately, they're not in the correct league.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that the other day. Which, I mean, it's not too long ago that they won the Premier League.
Yep. It's been 10 years. See, statistician told us 10 years.
Vardy. All I remember is Vardy.
Vardy with his cast on his hand. Anyway, back to the action. Where's Okleba is bowling. Got a 50 odd runs for MADIBAZ. Did really well with his partnership with Upman. And is entrusted to get a ball here. Spinners on either end. Correct decision, perhaps, Johan?
No, that's been the game plan. I mean, that's been the most successful throughout the course of the day, has been the spin department. The first one misses his mark. He's too short outside off stump, so allows that release shot for Fledermaus, who helps himself to 2. So where's Osmam again? Is here. She was off to our right, but I can't see her at the moment. One short run is called. Oh, that's naughty. That is naughty. We've just heard the umpires' mics as well say that there's a short run. So for our younger viewers, that's when the non-striker or striker runs towards an end and they don't quite slide the bat across the line. They take a cheap half a meter and then they run back, so that 2 becomes a 1.
And that just shows you that the umpires are alert out there. It's been a long day.
So just getting back to Wezos Mom. So in the last, let's call it 2 overs, there's been a definite shift in feet movement from both. Just coming down, meeting the ball on the bounce.
Yeah, very important, isn't it? You've got to, particularly when you're playing against spin, just get that foot movement right. And Jason Robenheimer, I think this left-hand, right-hand combination just messing him around a little bit in terms of his lines and lengths. Okay. Now coming around the wicket to the right-hander as well.
Yeah, it's amazing how the 2 innings has followed a similar path. 2 wickets in the
Yes.
power play when MADIBAZ batted, 36 for 2.
Yep.
And then the rebuilding came, and a partnership of substance took it to 177 before the 3rd wicket went. It's a shot in anger. It's beautifully executed 4.
Yeah, that is outstanding from Seth Fledermaus. He just got to the pitch and played it gloriously through the offside. And so the over that was looking pretty good for Jason Robenheimer now ends up going for 6. So 64 now for the loss of 2.
Yeah, so just getting back to that point, so it's so important, this partnership in the context of the match, chasing a 262 score. You need these two to settle in and repeat what the MADIBAZ did with their innings.
Yeah, and they've gone about it really well, and they are ahead from a run point of view at the moment, 64 for 2 against the 52 for 2 of the MADIBAZ. And as long as these two are at the crease, with still some batting to come, Foster Libber and Bierkus Vandenberg, both very accomplished with the bat, as well as DeCarlo Leketo. They won't be worried at all, will the Kovsies.
Yeah, no, when we had lunch, we bumped into the Kovsies coaching staff.
Yep.
And they were commenting about the quality of the track, which we also have to acknowledge. So it's there for the batters to cash in if they play themselves in, hard yards up front, settle in, and then work your way into a good score, and then you can go into overdrive.
Yeah, I think that's what Fledermaus and Maria will be hoping to do. Yes, nicely done by Manyakanyaka at slip. Just going off to his right. Graham College head boy, 2018. Over 100 matches for the first team of Graham College. Bavu Manyakanyaka. Oh, it's neat from Fledermaus. Exactly what they should be doing. This was a feature which we didn't actually see early on in that partnership between Eber and Upman. They weren't getting the singles. These two have been intent on knocking the ball around, finding the gaps, and where they have sort of defended it even, it's been into a gap and they've taken off for the single.
Yeah, it's a great point that you make, James. That value, the value of that, the singles and the twos in the greater equation of a 262 score, it's so valuable.
Well, one of the man at bat at the moment has spent his time behind the viewfinder of pitch vision cameras as well. Seth Fledermaus, and he plays that very nicely into the leg side. Will it go to the boundary? Yes, it does. It's a bit too short from Wes Oakleber. And he's just not finding his line and length today like he was yesterday. Does possess a fair amount of variation. Has the one that darts in. And does try and toss it up a little bit more though, normally. The wind may be playing, and wind a lot stronger today than it was yesterday, so it might be playing a little bit more of a role in the fact that he's struggling to find his rhythm so far. 7 off the over, last ball to come.
Yeah, and having pulled the pressure up front in the first or the initial 10 overs, the last thing you want is a release. And Robenheimer, as the captain, needs to play a part with the ball.
Yeah.
He came out, did his job with the bat towards the latter stages, played that supporting role with Leaves towards the end, who did the majority of the striking. But now, so important, you don't want to open the back door and undo all of the good work that was done up front in that first 10 overs.
Now he'll be aware of that as he hands his cap to umpire Amy Gear, and they've conceded 39 off the last 7 overs after they took the that second wicket falling off the last ball of the 10th over. Oh, that's good. That's good from Robenheimer. Maria's quick. He's back for 2.
Yeah, and again, just look at the intent of the running between the two. They knew they were off in a hurry. They ran that first one very hard, turned and made the decision and went.
Yeah, it's excellent work from the 2 batters at the crease. Now it's a rare dot ball as Ian Bart sees his frisbee go off his head. Oh, sorry, that's his hat, isn't it? It's looks like a frisbee rolling along the ground there.
Oh, it's quicker, dropped, put down.
My word, that was a sharp chance at slip, but that's what he's there for. Babu Manyakanyaka, he doesn't manage to take the chance. Oh my goodness, that could be an expensive drop. Tough chance, but he knows that he should have taken it.
And it's Maria.
Yeah.
It's a big fish. It's a big drop. It does come quickly.
Yeah, he's on 23 now of just 22 deliveries, Maria.
It's such a short opportunity to react. I mean, it's you can watch the visuals and you can say, oh, he should have taken that. It's a split second.
Yeah.
The reaction time, the anticipation into what direction you move, and then to have the hands in the correct position as well.
Either stick or they don't at those, and yeah, he would have expected himself to take that, I think. Babu Manyakanyaka.
Well, Aidan Markram will say it's easy to play in the slips.
Yeah. 9 catches in that test match, a world record. Absolutely incredible. Oh, didn't look that comfortable there, playing that one, Ruben Maria. He survives the over, and he was dropped. And he moves on now to 24 with that single of 23 deliveries.
And Kovsies gave away a couple of opportunities in the field as well, so they get one back from MADIBAZ.
Yeah.
Just to maybe touch on that series, what an historic performance from the Proteas. I mean, you don't go to India and beat them 2-0 in their own backyard. It was superb to watch. You would always anticipate the spinners to play a role, but Marco Jansen, one of the players that really stood up for South Africa in that series, and just the momentum there it's given South Africa to be second on the World Test Championship table.
Yeah.
And now this one-day series, tomorrow is game number 2. Great fight back to get that close in game 1.
Yeah, has been brilliant. The 2 tours of the subcontinent so far. Pakistan giving the Proteas a chance to play some of the up-and-coming players. We see a change of bowling from the Coetzenberg end. We'll get the bowler for you now. Looks like it's Carl Glenister. In fact, it is definitely Carl Glenister who's coming in, and he starts with a wide. So the second of the 2 pace bowlers that we expect to see from the MADIBAZ. Plenty of spin options still available to them. We've seen 3 of them so far. There's also got Jean Upman, who bowls off breaks as well. So Glenister and Bart will take the majority of the pace bowling, and then potentially 4 spin options, but they've gone back to pace.
Beats him outside off. And there, again, let's talk about the quality of leadership and the importance of leadership to understand a match situation and say, okay, maybe this is not really working. Let me do something else. I know I have quality spinners. I can bring them back. But what I need now is to contain. I don't want them to get away in 6s and 7s easily and suddenly they've accumulated 40-odd runs in 6 or 7 overs. Let me see if I can squeeze a bit of pressure from one of my seamers.
Yeah. Oh, and that is off the outside edge, goes down to 3rd. Or is it off the pad? No, it's just looking at the umpire, definitely off the outside edge. And through where slip may have been. So chances being created by the pace of Carl Glenister. We were mentioning yesterday on air, Johan, that he has got a high performance contract with the Warriors this season. He's played for the EP Colts as well as he played for Northwest Colts. So he's a product of Northcliffe High, I think it is, in Johannesburg. And he's trying to, yeah. Oh, neatly played by Fledermaus and Babu Manyakinyaka. Oh, that's brilliant work. Brilliant work from the fielder coming around from third. He made a lot of ground and great stop.
Fledermaus opened the face of his bat, purposely angled the ball towards third, but brilliant fielding.
Yeah, he had a lot of ground to make up, did Babu here, and running across to the right, diving stop. So often you can get that wrong, can't you? And it just, all that effort goes to waste. But he did exceptionally well.
Yeah, what our viewers wouldn't have seen is when he did the initial stop, he went outside the boundary rope, had the presence of mind to get back over the rope, then touched the ball, threw it back. So just all-round great fielding.
And they have generally been very good in the field. That one very sharp chance, the previous Jason Robenheimer over that went to Manyakinyaka's right, and he just couldn't get a hand. Well, I think he did get a hand on it, but just didn't stick. He's Glenister, I like his action, I must say. He's got a really, really smooth action. He's a tall young man. He's got a lot to like about the way that he comes in and applies his trade.
Oh,
another one.
Oh,
oh my goodness.
Another chance.
Well, that is the second one in the over. I think it is, as it goes down for 4. Well, that is just for the bowler, a bit of heartache for the bowler there. That goes down to the boundary for 4, and we're going to take a drink here at the Coetzenberg Oval. It's 84 for the loss of 2 after 19. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. So the players, the umpires have had a drink, and we're back with you. And we're going to see for the first time in the tournament, it's going to be Likona Tora who's going to be bowling from this, the Esterreveer end of the ground. And he came in today in replacing Sondwabile Chona, bowling his right arm medium paces. So we've done away with spin here at the moment for the MADIBAZ. The Carl Glenister over, although it did go for 8, you have to say, created some chances in that over.
Yeah, well, so James, we spoke about the decision making to swap the spin for seam and yielded almost immediate results. Well, you can argue and say it did yield results. It just, on a different day, it goes to hand. But he knew something, and he said, this is maybe the desired result that the way we're going to get it is by introducing seam. So credit, again, that thought process.
Yeah, and now you have the tall Laura, who's going to be bowling from where we're sitting as well, the commentary box end. Just going through his paces there, his first outing of the tournament so far. And EP Schools in 2024, 19-year-old, also from Grey High School. First one is a swing and a miss, really outside the off stump by Ruben Maria. I think he's just got to get himself a bit loose here. Looked a bit stiff going in for that first delivery.
Yeah, so talking about Maria, I think the drinks break came at the right time. He survived a chance from the spin over, then another chance, the over after, and now having had the break, the first ball after the resumption, he goes on a big booming drive outside off stump.
Yeah, he wants to be there all the way through, you would think. So a reset at the drinks break, just to say, okay, let's. We're going to face up to Glenister. We know he's got a bit of pace. Need to make sure that we. perhaps of concern now for the Kovsies lose a wicket, say within the next 10 overs or so, get into 40 overs with 4 down. They're probably in with the chance here of winning this game.
Mark of this chase. 262 is what they need, 134 for 4. As you say, the mainstay, the anchor now is Maria. They would not give right now to Kelly's wicket. They had a chance, a couple of chances, but he survived and he's there. This time short from Glenister. Umpire, and Glenister has the teapot out, moves back slowly and still to meet the ball that agrees with the umpire. That's how it goes. He's been very good. It's a good start. Game very much still in the balance. It's not over for MADIBAZ. You add 1 or 2 wickets to the score. Straight up from Glenister. Just to take you back to MADIBAZ batting effort. The partnership between John Upman and Wezo took him from 34 for 2 to 177 for 3.
hit that 30 over mark. MADIBAZ NMU was 161 for 30 overs. So in comparisons, Kovsies are just above that. We do have, however, lost a couple of more wickets compared to MADIBAZ.
fielders on the leg side. That's why they're only allowed 3 fielders on the leg. They're allowed 5 fielders on the leg side. It's a no ball.
Welcome back. In 155. Well, no, it's moved on now quickly. We've got a no ball call from the square leg umpire.
6 fielders on the leg side.
Too many fielders on the leg side, and this is going to be happy hour. 162 for 4. Maria well set. Launches down. It's up. It is a free hit. It's going to fall short, but will be 2 more. No risk in that shot. Maria in a full cry now.
Inching a bit closer to another milestone for Maria. Ken has done really well, considering the other end, full of wickets.
Goes over the top. Opens up the offside field, gets 4 more. Maria has decided now's the time.
Yep, Maria is starting to tee off here. MADIBAZ need to be wary. The capabilities of Maria. Just lofted over covers. Bit of risk there, but was rewarded with a boundary.
How quickly this has all changed around. I'll take you back to that power play. MADIBAZ 36 for 2. They recovered 177 before they lost wicket number 3. Kovsies came in 32 for 2 after the power play. Yes, they've lost 2 additional wickets, but they turned it around. 169, less than 100 to get to take a victory this afternoon. I just wonder how far Robbenheim is from playing his trump card. Saying, you know what, let's call it the way it is. Bring back my ace. Roll him through. What happens, happens. But if I can get rid of Maria, maybe 1 more, could get my team back into a position of strength.
Into another good over here for Kovsies. 33 overs gone. 169 for 4. Run rate sitting comfortably at 5.12, so they didn't really need to accelerate much. Close to par. So if they can go on between 5 and 6 runs per over, they could see themselves well away through with a win here. So there will be 2 in 2 Kovsies. Yesterday MADIBAZ lost to Northwest University, while is called by umpire Amy Gear.
Robbenheimer, what's his thought process now? Apart from the fact that he needs this wicket, he needs the man on strike, and he needs him now. He needs him pretty quickly. He's nudged onto the leg side for a single. Also, just here on our left, as you're looking to this onto the screen on our left, that's where the players are seated, and full appreciation for that single. Just the value that Maria's brought throughout his innings. Yes, he's had a couple of chances. There's MADIBAZ will be ruining that. There's a shot for LBW. Bad. Always a difficult one. Seldom see those given. Umpire calls back. No signal of leg buys. Jason explains it.
Yeah, Jason Robbenheim. Perhaps it was thinking maybe hit toe in. The toe. Vandenberg's toe.
Tossed up again outside off stump, inviting the drive. Vandenberg does well. Says no thank you, not on this occasion. No, if he's hitting towards us, he's hitting with the win. It's a big win. So Doesn't even have to time it properly. If he gets over the inner ring towards the offside, it's going to be 4.
But again, just the line that Jason Romanam has been bowling nice and straight, so hence why we don't see any fielders on the offside boundary or sweeper on the offside.
Just knocked into the gap. Very talented Maria. Oppenheimer. About to finish off his 8th over, 175 for 4. He's captaining this team. Where can he find a breakthrough? Where can he find it from? 77 to get. Next one. Oppenheimer completes his 8th, Lord for 34. Van der Berg, well set. Maria in full cry. Nathan will move out of his commentary position and I will be joined by James King.
Cape Fox. James must tell them why they call it Cape Fox.
Thank you very much, Johan and Nathan. It's 176 for 4. 34 overs gone. That over, the last one from Eva, very expensive, Johan. And from a position where they were virtually on a par from a runs point of view, they've gone way ahead now. So he does bring back one of his 2 best bowlers, Bart. Looked very good in his opening spell.
And no surprise to see the change. Oppenheimer has to say, where is my opportunity to pick up a wicket? Because I need more than one, and I need Maria, who's on 81, and Bart was threatening throughout.
Yeah, he was bowling from the Coetzenberg end this time. It's to the right-handed Beerkus van den Berg, who's proven to be a very good foil for Ruben Maria. Maria, excellent innings so far. 81.
The problem they have now is Bart has 4 overs in his bank. 4 to bowl out. Glenister has looked threatening throughout when he's bowled full. The shorter length, I'm not convinced.
No, I don't think, you need to be bowling. You can't bowl short on this wicket. We've seen it just sits up nicely for the batters to play you square of the wicket. Value from bowling the ball fuller. You can't, it's a fine line though, isn't it? I mean, you can't bowl it too full. You're going to get driven down the ground, but you want to make sure that you're not too short. Maria on strike now. Just a few stretches at that drinks break. We're struggling a little bit.
And at the same time, 85, it's not imposing anymore. It's at least looking at a run rate already 5.16. The acceleration hasn't come. It's not needed yet. They're getting enough freebies, if I can call it that. Bad deliveries that they've put away. Of ill discipline from the bowling department, so they've been allowed to pace their innings perfectly.
It's amazing what a day can do. Where's Ogiba? Just could do nothing wrong yesterday with the ball. And today he's really struggled. And that 1 over, they went for 21, the 33rd over. Just the kind of acceleration needed to make this easy, really. If the only thing that can stop them now is wickets. Just don't know where they're going to find one from.
I don't know if they still use this in the lingo in the younger generation, but The catches win matches. It does come back to bite you. This one beautifully placed, excellently executed. It's another 4. It's off the Van der Berg bat, and he helps himself to another boundary. He goes on to 27. And you mentioned the supporting role that he plays. He's a keeper as well. He's always busy. Keepers, they need to be more than just lovemen. And he certainly come to the party when Kovsies needed him. They were 4 down. Needed that supporting role, and now he's doing more than that.
You do feel at 117 for 4, if they had lost another one then, just feel the pressure then on Maria. It does build, doesn't it? I mean, with 140 odd needed to win the game, but this partnership now worth what now? They're going to 60, 65, is it? It's worth. So it's been a very good partnership, and it's played his part here. Van den Berg very well, 27 off virtually run the ball as well.
The game just looks completely different. 80 to get, 15 overs.
Yeah. So it's 5 and over. They've been going at that run rate already, so not difficult for them, I have to say, if they're keeping the wickets in hand. There's Robenheimer looking to do what he can do in his last over. He's going to be bowling.
Bart's over, costing 6.
It's been very good though. 7 overs, 2 for 16.
So Robenheimer, he's penultimate over. He's gone for 34. They'll probably bowl out. The question is, who supports him? Does he go to Glenister from the top and have Bart bowl through and say, well, this is where the game is going to be determined. I need to have my key strikers on, those who have looked most threatening to pick up a wicket this afternoon.
He's doing well there. He's not giving anything to Maria to be able to get under. Mason's given us some interesting news coming out of the SA20 and the Joburg Super Kings, particularly. 3 players pulling out there and 3 players signed. And some very interesting signings. Matthew de Villiers, perhaps he would have been expected. Jorik van Schalkwyk, and then a youngster from the Boland, Jaron Bacher, who we saw in the Boland T10 earlier on. Very, very good prospect spin bowler, and is related to Ali Bacher, the great grandfather. Yeah, so great grandson of Ali Bacher, young Jaron Bacher. He'll make his debut for the Joburg Super Kings.
What an opportunity.
Well, yes. I mean, really impressed with him at the Boland T10 as Robenheim was over. A good one. It comes to an end. In fact, it was a maiden. So very unusual to have that in this stage of the game, but he'll take it anyway. I'm sure. Off-break bowler, and very useful with the bat as well. Didn't get as much chance as he would have liked, I think, in that Boland T10. I was very impressed with him and certainly looked to him as being somebody for the future as well. And Jorik van Schalkwyk, we know, first ever under-19 player to score a double 100 in a youth ODI. Brilliant from him earlier this year. On top of a 150 that he scored. I think that was against Zimbabwe, he got the 200, but he scored a 150 against Bangladesh under 19s as well. A great prospect. already made his debut for the Titans in 4 days, as it's Glenister back into the attack. Just the one over for Ian Bart. Maybe he'll be coming on to replace Robenheimer from Glenister back in, and he's brought back the big guns, Johan.
Yeah, which is the end that Bart operated from in the first part of this innings. He switched ends now and probably switch back again when Robenheimer bowls out. Oh, lots of news. SA20 up on the horizon. It's captured the imagination of the South African public. It's been a brilliant introduction to cricket and creating the spark, to ignite that spark, to get youngsters to the grounds around South Africa. Big news coming out of the Indian Premier League as well. Faf du Plessis not putting himself in that availability pot, going to play in Pakistan. Ken Maxwell today saying that he's not available. Andre Russ, going into a coaching role.
Okay, very interesting. I saw the news about Faf du Plessis going to the PSL. As Glenister just strays down the leg side with that delivery. But yeah, so fascinating stuff. And yeah, SA20 now less than a month away from that opening match at Newlands. It's going to be very interesting to see how it all plays out this year.
I wonder if Devil Brevis is still pinching himself and waking up and wondering if he's still dreaming.
I think he might be. Yeah, over 16 or 16.5 million it was from Pretoria Capitals to get him back to the capital in Pretoria.
How your life can change in an hour.
Well, incredible, isn't it? And he did so well that he going back into the IPL after he had a disappointing couple of seasons, I think it was, for MI, and then getting the opportunity to
what a catch! What a catch!
That is brilliant by the man. I think that's John Upman, who's at extra cover, and that is end of River Maria. Well. Is there a twist here? Still needing 78 to win. They lose their 5th wicket, and it's the informed Ruben Maria. And it is going to mean that Carlo Leketo is going to be coming in next. And this could just be the breakthrough they were looking for. And who did they turn to?
I'm sorry, but we called it.
Yeah, absolutely right.
So Robenheimer had to be at a crossroads and say, you know what, this game is on a knife's edge. It's not going to happen if I persist with the bowlers that need to fill up to get to 45 overs. It's not going to go that far.
No.
I need a breakthrough now. Who's it going to come from? Gave Barton over, brought Glenister back, who looked threatening throughout when he pitched it up. Again, pitched up delivery, went for the drive, brilliantly caught. That flew. That ball really whistled off the bat. You won't be able to appreciate it from your viewing position, but that was hit with some power. Fielder had to move slightly, but it stuck into the hands. That's a big moment in this contest. Van der Berg is still there. He's settled. It's well positioned. It's not panic stations yet, but that is a big blow.
That is a big blow, and it's been taken by the man who has been, I believe, or we both believe, the pick of the MADIBAZ bowlers today. Looked a bit off song yesterday, Carl Glenister, but today he's certainly showing us why he's been given that contract by the Warriors. I expect to see him playing some representative cricket very soon for the team down in Gqeberha. And for the moment, though, he's got a job to do now. So 2 right-handers at the crease, and it is Carlo Leketo. He bowled very well today. Is he going to be able to do the job with the bat? Wow, it's all happening. And it's down to the wire here. Our friend from the coaching staff of the Kovsies going past to see us smiling. It's on a knife edge at the moment, and don't we love it when this happens?
I get excited to watch younger cricketers in front of us. What a time to be a young cricketer in the world.
Yeah,
absolutely. The opportunities that's opening up, the leagues that's available, the formats that's available, the new interest in Test cricket. If anyone is listening from the ICC, can we just get more Test cricket?
Absolutely. Just feeling for that one outside the line of the off stump is Leketo.
For me,
Straight to
it's just the junior structures, the school systems, the club systems. It's feeding into this T20 leagues and the 50 over format. There's so much happening next year again in the world of cricket. For me, I can't get enough of this.
Really, really is exciting.
Even the Windies had a good day in the world of Test cricket this morning in Christchurch.
That's right.
Got New Zealand 9 down. That's a good sign as well. Not for New Zealand being 9 down, for the Windies being competitive. That's what you want. You need that in world cricket.
Yeah, batting has been their Achilles heel, hasn't it, though? So we'll have to wait and see. Deciding to bowl first there as the over comes to an end. A successful one. 184 for 5. So last couple of overs, just seen a real slowing of the run rate, and they've lost that extra wicket. So 184 for 5. And it's at the moment plays 177. What it was 177 for 2 at the end of the 37th over, just before that wicket fell, and also caused a bit of a blip there for the men from the MADIBAZ. So it's everything to play for here.
Big over from Robenheimer. He's going to bowl out. His last contribution from a bowling perspective in this match.
Now, Vandenberg is the senior partner. He's done well. He gets off strike, but the thing is now that negotiate his way through this Robenheimer over. He's the junior partner. Because they're ahead of the rate a bit, it's given them a chance to just be able to play himself in a little bit here, Leketo. He cannot afford to lose his wicket. Then into the bowlers. I haven't seen VM Erasmus bat, but you've got Erasmus, Plunga, Robbie and Cram to come after this. Good field. MADIBAZ's got another one. They'll feel that it's open up from up. I like this from Jason Robenheimer. Rod the ball around the wicket, over the wicket to the... He tosses it out, it's a false strike.
Well, I like that as well. He's tossed it up with a slip in play.
Yeah.
So inviting the drive.
Yeah, I love it. This is exactly what you're calling for. Then he wishes he had a few more overs under his belt, and now he's changing his mind. He's going to come around the wicket. I would have still preferred him to go over the wicket. Gets off strike. Just wanted that man at square leg to just be in that little bit closer. Could have prevented the single. Set man. Vandenberg has to take them through. That's not the way to do it. Oh my goodness, he nearly gave it away then. Johan, what is he doing?
Don't quite understand that from Vandenberg. It's almost like he pressed a panic button that he didn't need to press. It's still very much in control, but that reverse sweep, it almost went straight to the fielder who put in a miraculous dive to the right. Couldn't quite get there, but if Vandenberg goes now, I tell you, there's a cat that's going to be in the pigeon's cage.
Absolutely. It's so close, and there's no price playing that shot because there's a man there. Okay, if he gets it past him, maybe, but it's not like there's a gap there for him to play it into. Oh, lovely amount of air from Robenheimer, and he finishes his spell. It's been good from the captain. He goes wicketless again, but 38 off his 10 overs. That's a great contribution. Once again, I'm sure he would have wanted a stick or two against that, but doesn't get that. It's 187 for the loss of 5.
Yeah, and that's cricket again. It's that wickets column. It's not a true reflection of the contribution that he's made as a leader today, the impact that he's had as a bowler. I mean, he's gone for less than 4. You can't ask for more than that.
No, you can't. But it looks like a blameless wicket. It's been a very good wicket for cricket today. 261 for 5, the MADIBAZ, and 187 for 5. So we're talking now, that is 75 to win off 12 overs. So 6.25 to the over. Short for Leinster, it's going to be 2. It's good running. Not sure why he tried the short one.
And you know, again, easy to criticize behind the microphone, but he's just, for me, he's worth so much more when he goes forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Got the slip in place now. Ian Bart is there at slip. Yeah, much better, much better.
And also, James, when you do have the slip there, he's going to be ineffective when you're going to go short of a length.
Yeah. Yeah, you've put the slip in there to get the wicket now. So we are fully connected with you now again. Glenister towards us. Oh no.
Oh, that's gone wrong.
Oh,
That's
dear.
gone wrong
Oh,
badly.
dear.
Very badly.
Oh. Yeah, it just slipped out the hand, I think. He's rubbing his hand. No ball. And will be a free hit. It's very unfortunate for the young man. Can't afford that at this stage. Can't afford that at any stage, but don't want to give Kovsies anything here.
Oh.
5 runs of the delivery, and you've got the free hit to come.
And it is Van der Berg on strike. He's
Yeah.
going to have a full go.
Yeah, can. Maybe he'll put this one wide outside the off stump. Let's just see.
The umpire's still signalling,
Yeah,
and that's put
quite
Van der Berg
sure.
off, so
Yeah.
he's got all his rights to pull away. Can just have an almighty swing. Risk-free cricket coming up.
And notice to all the snakes over there beyond the boundary. Be careful.
You called it. It's into snake territory, James King.
Well, that is a maximum of note for Bierkus Vandenberg. And you said it, Johan. He had full license to just go for the shot. It was in the slot, and he put it away with the wind over the deep mid-wicket boundary. And that is another one that's gone the distance today. Excellent shot, and that brings up the 200 for the Kovsies. A big over this for them. That's already gone for 13, and we've still got 3 balls left.
Yeah, 11 effectively off 1 ball.
Yeah.
That's what's happened.
Yeah.
62 to get, 5 wickets in hand, 11 and a half overs still remaining.
Well, the twists and turns of cricket are quite amazing. I mean, just to get back to your point, I mean, you're talking about the pipeline, you're talking about young players coming through. And it's down the leg side, I think, as he does well, doesn't he, as it did flick the pad. And it's well taken by Cleves down the leg side. But the recently completed CSA T20 Challenge was an incredible tournament, probably one of the best that I can remember in recent years, and going down to a super over in the final 2 matches that went to super overs, teams that have done incredibly well in that tournament. Both the Warriors and Boland being unbeaten at home and playing brilliant cricket, and the Dolphins coming back into it. Western Province making a bit of a resurgence. Daniel Smith coming to the fore there, and perhaps a little bit of a surprise that he might not have been one of those that was given a contract by Joburg Super Kings. Such was his form during that CSA T20 Challenge, but really is given a lot of youngsters the opportunity to come through. We just talk about players from this region and playing for Western Province, players like Josh Breert, Mbalelo Dube. And how well they did, just coming into their first T20 matches in representative cricket. At the end of the over from Glenister, 14 off it, 201 for 5.
And probably more surprising that the Titans had a campaign that's un-Titan-like.
Yes, missing in quite a few of their top players, but we were talking a bit about that, and look at the bowling attack that they did have available to them. Every single one of them was a Protea. And at some stage, I mean, may not be playing for the Proteas now, but I mean, Dayan Khalim in more recent times played one-day cricket for South Africa. Junior Dala, Neil Brandt not even really getting a run in that T20 challenge. You did have Jorik van Skalkwyk coming into the team, not a bowler, of course, so as a batting point of view. And just a feeling that they underperformed in the tournament, certainly even when they didn't have their top players with them. Heinrich Klaassen coming back in, getting them to a couple of victories, but it still wasn't enough to get them into the playoffs. And so probably a bit of a surprise to a lot of people that the Lions and Titans that didn't get into those playoff places, but gave the opportunity for Boland to top the log. Brilliant performances from them. And the youngsters coming through for them, Leon Botha doing so well with the bat. And then some of the more seasoned professionals, Glenton Stearman, Imran Manak, who ended up being the yellow cap holder of the most wickets in the tournament, just playing very, very good cricket. And great to see that domestic cricket really is alive and well in South Africa.
Yeah, it's given local players a hero status in a community to inspire those to take up and play the game.
And that's all you can ask, really, isn't it? As it's where's Okiba? He's going to be bowling from the Eerste Rivier end. Should just be one. And is. Now, can he get the breakthrough? Can he turn his day with the ball around? Batted so well earlier on.
If ever you wanted to put up your hand for your team, this is the moment right now. And it only takes a moment. If they can get Van der Berg, that could just open up some panic stations, a couple of butterflies going around in that change room.
60 still needed. Oh, I like that. I like that. A little bit of flight. When I was watching him from behind the stumps when I was off air, and from the northern end, the Coetzenberg end, he was getting a decent amount of flight. Sorry, from the southern end, the Coetzenberg end. Sorry, we're at the northern end here. Oh, he can't. Yes, he can stop that. That's excellent work of his own bowling.
And this is where you need to apply the pressure. This is the new batter out, Leketa. You don't want him off strike. Bring in a couple of fielders if you have to. Ask him to go over the top.
Cannot get it away. It's the captain in tight at short extra cover.
Remember, his first 4 overs cost 40. 1 run off this over so far.
His last over went for 21. Oh, that was so close off the inside edge onto the pad. Well, have we got a grandstand finish here? They need exactly 60 off 60 balls, so 62 balls now, but it will be 60 balls at the end of this over.
I also don't mind this from Robenheimer. It's almost asking him to take a single.
Yeah. Protect the over.
Gone ball short, lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, and pulled into the leg side. Now, what he has to do is, it is the end of the over. So he has kept the Keto on strike.
Won't mind that?
No, not at all. And that over just going for 203 for the loss of 5.
Hello.
So Johan is going to make way for half an hour. He'll be back with Nathan, who's joining me now, and they'll take you through to what will be, I'm sure, the conclusion. I don't think they're going to get these next 60 runs in the next half an hour. If they do, it'll be very exciting. So this could be a very interesting period of play now.
To be exciting indeed,
As
James.
Issa Gungat is back into the attack. He hasn't been bowling since the 13th over. He's bowled 7 overs so far. 0 for 37. So what has the left arm spinner got for us here? Leketa on strike. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yes, no, maybe wait.
It's all happening out there.
Did
Just have a fumble there in the fielding.
could easily have led to a single. But I think Ian Bart just needs to be a little bit tighter there at extra cover. He's a little bit too deep for me. Well, that's through to the man who's not quite on the boundary at long off. I think he'll go to the boundary now for the bigger hitting Vandenberg. So this is a test here for Isa Gangat, the SA under-19 orthodox left armour.
James has still got a deep point. I don't understand why would they have a deep point.
He's going to have it. It's going to be turning away from the right hander. I think he's going to try and keep it outside the legs, outside the off stump, should I say? Definitely not outside the leg stump. Still got the 3 men in the deep on the leg side, long leg. Sorry, long. Yeah, it's got him out deep backward square, mid wicket, and long on. Oh, well bowled.
I would move the deep point to deep extra cover and bowl nice and full, and but just outside off stump.
Yeah, he's aiming for that line outside the off stump. Where he swept into the deep. It's a great shot. Bisects the men at deep backward square and deep mid wicket. Picked up the length early and got down, swept that with some power. Birkus, he moves to 44 with that shot. Scoreboard just a little bit, our scorecard here, a little bit late. 44 he gets to that boundary. So well played. And he's got the chance to take his team to an important victory here. Oh, and they're going to get the single. Just spinning away from Babu Nyaka.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of those. I mean, just a spin off the ball, back spin. Unfortunately, Nyaka just having a fall there.
Yeah, so now he comes into slip.
He's been unlucky, actually.
He has, hasn't he? He's had a tough day in the field.
Yeah.
As,
there now he's standing at slip.
Oh, beautifully cut into the offside. They're going to get 2, which is the exact result they would have been looking for. That means that Vandenberg will be on strike for the next over. And that one perhaps a little bit more expensive than he would have liked. 8 off the over, 211 for 5. So 51 needed off 9 overs. It's under a run a ball. 1 wicket.
Oh, that's quite a productive over there. 8 runs per over. Now they require just
51, yeah?
51 off 9 overs. It's all to play for. Just under a run a ball, as James alluded to. Coming down to back end of this game, so much excitement. MADIBAZ yet to win a game.
Yeah.
And Kovsies win here. We'll see them 2 from 2.
Oh, full toss. He should just be the single. And is. Ian Bart is there very quickly to pick that one up. As game that was taking place in the snake pit is over. So last game here running today here at the Coetzenberg complex. As Wezok Liba into Leketa. That's a quick single. Is he going to get there? Yes, he does. Direct hit might have been interesting. It's a good run.
I've been really impressed with the fielding from both teams, especially MADIBAZ. Saw a couple of drop catches in the first innings. Saw Sitter.
Yeah.
But yeah, then again, the MADIBAZ fielding have been really impressive. Not scared to go for those dives, left or right. Pretty sure the massage therapist is going to be working very hard this evening.
Oh, I think so. It's, well, is Vandenberg just 4 away from a half century. More importantly, he has to stay there. It's one bounce through to Ian Bart at long on. Hit with some power. More importantly, just the 3 runs so far off the over. 3 balls gone.
Vandenberg did really well to take on the mantle from Marie. Unfortunately, had to depart.
Oh, in the air, back to the bowler on the bounce, nearly a wicket. 1 wicket here would make it interesting.
Nervous.
2 would make it exciting.
Nervous 40s.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's,
Vandenberg, but he's done really well.
he has done well, hasn't he? I don't think he's been looking at the scoreboard. Oh, that's not a
That's
great
not-
delivery. Oh, it is a no ball. Oh, that is a disaster for Wes Okiba. And yeah, I'm not surprised that Vandenberg wants to be back on strike to that. Free hit signaled by umpire Gear, and oh dear, that one slipped out of the hand. How dangerous could that be? We saw what Vandenberg did with the last no ball, and now on 47, he couldn't have asked for a better gift, could he?
Expecting a big one here from Vandenberg. Got a free hit. What do you do, young man?
Well, this one could be heading our way, Nathan. It is, and it's going to be stopped by Ian Bart. They're going to take 2, though. Good work. He just wasn't able to hold on to it. Hit with some power.
One thing for sure did come out direction, James.
Yeah, it did.
But most important thing, Vandenberg on 49.
Sweeps, and that's going to beat the man diving at 45 down to deep backward square for 2. And that will be his 50, an excellent 50 from Birkus Vandenberg. That is at the end of the over. Is it yet the end of the over from Weber, and 11 off that? So it's not been a very good period for the men from the MADIBAZ. Now just 40 needed off 8 overs, 5 and over. Unless they get a wicket now, you just feel that's it's going to be an easy task.
Yeah, Vandenberg, well constructed, not taking over from the departed Maria on the other end. And since then has reached the 50. Thunder just going over a runner ball.
Yeah,
So if the proceedings go as they are now, they should reach the target of 262.
yeah,
Just requiring 40 more runs now. 40 off 8 deliveries.
51.
5 runs per over.
Yeah, 5 per over. They need exactly 5 and over to win. But you know, that's a wicket, and particularly if it's a wicket of Vandenberg. It's Leketa on strike to Gangat. Just defends. Gangat's got 2 overs left. Uber has he's still got plenty, but maybe Glenister and Bart will finish off. Glenister, I think, has bowled 7. And umpire Sindile Bongani just indicating that the batter got outside the line of the off stump.
Yeah, bit of a premeditated shot. Understood the idea. There is a vacant fine leg region. It's open.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you don't mind that if he's trying to play something, trying to play the shot. He's getting outside the line, so he's reducing the risk of LBW. He knows that there's nobody fine on the leg side. Now, just trying something different. Oh, my word, it's another no ball. It's off the cut strip. Well, that is a disaster again for the men from the MADIBAZ. 3 no balls that have really cost them dearly. The one from Carl Glenister, which went for 5 no balls and then was hit for 6 with the free hit. And then another one from Reba, this one from Gangat. He has a full go at it down the ground, and it's not going to be stopped. No, it's not. And it goes down for 4. So the no ball is made to pay for that by Leketa. He doesn't miss out.
Again, this just shows how things can change in an instant. I mean, spoke about Glenister. Running at no ball 6. Same situation now. No ball, 4 runs. Again, that momentum is starting to change now towards the direction of the Kovsies.
Yeah, head's dropping a little bit.
Yeah, you'll feel that it's advantage Kovsies, especially with Vandenberg out there.
Yeah, certainly is. Just the 35 runs needed now. So they've got the 5 they need off this over. Well, there we go. 227 for 5. So the no ball and the 4 being the only contributions in this over. So 35 off 7, exactly 5 and over. Is there a miracle somewhere? The miracle is being given to Ian Bart to try and deliver for the MADIBAZ. It's going to take something special as Are you good? Jean Upman comes down here in front of us.
But again, you spoke about miracle cricket. Anything can happen.
Yeah, it can.
They can lose 3 wickets in 1 over, 4 wickets in 1 over, and then, you know, the tide has changed. Bart has done well for this MADIBAZ side, so
yeah. Oh, he has, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you know, you just
got those 2 wickets up front, those 2 openers.
Think about it, and it just, you know, if Vandenberg goes and maybe, you know, just maybe, there's a chance. You get new batter in, creates the challenge, creates the chance potentially for the MADIBAZ to get a couple more wickets. That should just be 1, and they won't mind that, will they? Just taking the single.
I mean, there's no pressure whatsoever. Run a ball, we'll take them over the line. So, I mean, there's no pressure at the moment for the batters. We'll come down to some disciplined bowling and enticing the batters to go for those false shots. We've seen a couple of those. One in the first innings where we saw a false shot and it got caught.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Upman was caught.
Yeah, it was Rebo was I well held on by Babu Manyaka. And yeah, it was Upman. He trying to turn the ball into that vacant area on the leg side, and he then just went off the leading edge back to the bowler. I'd just like to see the mid-wicket in closer. Just think that they're only going to take a run to him. Oh, it's straight down the ground. Upman will do the fielding.
What happened right here?
Yeah, we have. And
he's been very busy out there.
He has been. Very good innings
from
him
still
earlier
vocal.
on. I was expecting perhaps that he would be bowling today, but we haven't seen him with the ball in hand, bowling his off breaks.
Yeah, and he's still vocal.
Yeah, he's certainly keeping the guys going. They know just 1 wicket could make all the difference here. Oh, that was close. Very close to a run out. Meantime, it's a bye. So 230 for 5.
It's not really what you want as the fielding outfit. Some casual fielding, especially when the keeper misfields that one.
Now, it should have been a regulation take there for Gleaves. He won't be happy with it. Still
Fielding needs to be
32.
tighter.
32 off 6 overs and 2 deliveries. In the air, but it's safe. It's actually very well played and go down to the boundary for 4.
John, why aren't you bowling? Why aren't you bowling?
Well played there by Leketa as he gets that boundary.
Yeah, in that vacant extra cover region, it was a bit lost in the air for a few seconds, but great shot indeed from Leketa.
Yeah, just ruining what had been a good over up until that time. He can't bowl there. Ian Bart, don't bowl short. That's great work done in the deep, but it's going to cost them another 2. So that means 9 off this over, and he really needed to concede a lot less than that. 26 needed off 6 overs. Should be a walk in the park for the men from Bloemfontein. And that will consign the MADIBAZ to knowing that they, in their match against UJ tomorrow, is really just for pride and to make sure that they don't go into a relegation battle.
James, the game is not done yet. Hold
No,
your
it isn't
horses.
done. It isn't
This,
done.
of course, is my university.
Anything can happen.
Anything
yes.
can happen.
I know. Just, can't start the car yet, as Eugene would say. No, not over till it's over.
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Kyle Glenister taking over from Gangat. I expected he would be brought into the attack. I think he's got 3 left. Bart will have 2 left. They've got 6 overs to go. So they need a breakthrough. They need their key bowler to deliver it. It's going to be 2, I think. No, just the 1. Oh, he's coming back for 2, Leketa. It's a direct hit, and it's out.
It's gone.
Oh, he's got him. It's a direct hit. And Vandenberg is out. He's run him out with a direct hit from long on. That is outstanding work. My word. Wow. Can you believe it? Another twist, as you said, Nathan.
I did call it, James. I did call it.
You did call it.
It's all happening.
237 for the loss of 6. Did not look happy, Vandenberg. Not at all. Just tosses his helmet down as he leaves the ground. Not sure what he was unhappy about, but that was a direct hit, and more often than not, those type of situations, direct hit does get the wicket, and it is the wicket of Vandenberg. 237. They actually got a 50 partnership there between those two. It is Leketa. He's on 20. Newman comes to the crease, and I'm not quite sure who it is. It's I don't think it is Via Erasmus. I think it is Mhlanga. Left arm batter, Mhlanga. Mbongi Mhlanga coming to the wicket. Bongi Mhlanga. So partnership of 53 for that 6th wicket. Vandenberg, he's on his way.
Oh, you'll feel that the momentum's starting to shift here, especially with that record of Vandenberg, who's done really well out there. Now it'll come down to this 7th wicket partnership of Mhlanga and Leketa. Leketa, the senior batter, will need to take over the reins from Vandenberg.
Left-hand, right-hand combination. Swing and a miss. What they need is a couple of very quiet overs here and maybe another wicket.
You'd feel that that second one was not really needed at the point,
No,
but again,
He wanted to get back on strike. I understand that from Vandenberg. Leketa turned quickly and called him back for the run. I'm not sure that Vandenberg wanted the run. And maybe that was what he was upset about, but he certainly was very animated when he left the field. It could have been that he didn't want the second run. Leketa said that thought there was two there all the time. He perhaps thought he was running to the danger end.
oh, brave call there from the umpire stand square leg, Amy.
No, I don't think that's clever from Glenister. Wide down the leg side and one for the over.
This left and right hand combination might work in their favour now. He has to adjust his lines a bit to the new batter Mhlanga. Oh, it will come down to this last over. It will come down to the last over. I'm telling you, James.
It may well do. Well, Glenister, what are you doing here, Kyle Glenister? 2 wides in succession. After they got that important wicket. Just 23 needed now. 239 for 6.
Oh, Glenister coming back for another spell. Perhaps wasn't the decision that would have been ideal.
Well bowled. That is a much better delivery.
Spoke too soon. better return here from Glenister. 3 wides. Beg your pardon, 2 wides. And that wicket in the first delivery. All to do here for these two. Mhlanga Leketa.
Played through the covers. It'll only be 1. So just getting some wonderful visuals there from our pitch vision, just giving us a freeze frame of when that ball hit the stumps and showing Beerkus Vandenberg short of his ground. So an excellent decision from umpire Gear. Amy Gear getting it 100% right. She does not have the benefit of an action replay. And you can see the stumps knocked back with him still short of his ground from the static camera. Glenister to Leketa. Neatly played for a single. 241 for 6. 21 needed. Just not enough runs. Was that a member of the Free State coaching staff that did say to us, and it was Churchill Modise, I think it was, that we were chatting to. He said he thought MADIBAZ were maybe 20 short on what was a good batting wicket. Glenister, 2 balls left. So not 2 balls left. I mean 1 ball left in the over. In fact, we're not up to speed there. We're not up to speed there. It's on our scorecard. So I'm just looking at the wrong scorecard there.
Those 2 wides.
Yeah, the 2 wides in the over.
Just getting an update there from our scores.
It's a good delivery, and they'll take the single. It's a throw from Bart. He's not going to affect the run out. In fact, it is the end of the over. Last ball bowled there, 242. 20 needed, 5 overs. That is an easy calculation, just 4 and over to win. And we do get to see Jean Upman bowling. He'll be bowling his first over of the afternoon, the off-break bowler. He did have a good run yesterday with the ball, Jean Upman, in what was a difficult innings for the men from the MADIBAZ, bowling to the picker. Upman in his 9 overs, 1 for 45 for him yesterday. And Uber bowled particularly well yesterday, 4 for 46 in his 10. Had a nightmare day today. So 242.
Yeah, Upman did his part with the bat as well, 91. Him with this partnership player that you mentioned now, Kliba, Wezel Kliba, got 50, 55. So they give the reins to Upman. Was begging to bowl the whole innings.
Oh, it's well bowled. Well bowled. Got the left-hander on strike. It's a good matchup, this. He darted that one in. Not going to get a run there. Try and get it through his over quickly. And then you gets see how he goes here to Mplanga. The full go, misses. Not giving the batter any time here, John Upman. Oh, he gets an edge. Is it going to go down to the boundary? Chasing it down. They'll come back for 2. That's 2 off the over so far.
Oh, big chase there. For the coming all the way from short fine leg to cover that one.
Yeah, you can't set the field for the edge. Well bowled. Well bowled.
We have been calling for Upman.
Yeah.
The commentators to just give him a ball, captain. And Rubenama obliges.
It's pummeled into the leg side. It's going to go to the man at long off. They'll come through for 2, so they get the 4 off this over. Not a bad one from Upman for his first over, but well done by Mplanga. 246 for 6, 16 off 4 overs.
Exactly 4 runs per over is required.
Yeah.
We'll be a walk in the park if you ask me.
It should be, shouldn't it? It should be, but we know should be's, maybes, ifs.
Doesn't apply in cricket. But all to do here, Leketa and Mhlanga.
The Gangat is back into the attack. Leketa is on strike. How does he play this, Leketa? He plays it into the leg side. Oh, they're giving him 2 here. No, yes. Oh, that, I don't know about that. I'm not quite sure that I like the fact that they're not, they don't have a man in short on the leg side. Just giving him a single. I'm not sure about this. I really am not sure about this.
So much real estate on the leg side in the ring. Should have a field inside the ring.
Got to keep it outside the off. He doesn't. Again, this time the bowler will field.
Freebies.
Yeah, now he's going to bowl to the new batter, Mhlanga. Either got to get a wicket here, Gangat, or he's got to keep this down to no runs. Brilliant.
Yeah, very close. Short.
Yeah,
Just short. Yeah.
absolutely brilliant. So that's from Johan van der Merwe, our ops director manager at Pitch Vision, and great work done by his teams here. All 8 streams you've seen today put together by his producer here, Bandile, and his team, and in trying circumstances in the wind. Oh,
Big Eve, unfortunately missing out on that one.
wow.
They do have the fielder deep backward of square leg and deep mid wicket and a long on.
Well, the important thing here is he hasn't conceded another run. So 1 ball left in the over is what I make it.
Just one off it.
And three off it
Three.
so far. So
Three.
they're taking it to, oh, he's not going to get a run there either. So Gangat only goes for 3 in that over. 249 for 6, 13 needed, 3 overs to go. Upman is going to bowl again, this time to Leketa. Can he get a wicket? If he gets a wicket here, could make it very interesting. He needs to be in the early part of the over.
That closes down Gangat's full lot of 10 overs. Going for 53 without a wicket.
Yeah, so it's going to have to be a change from the Coetzenberg end, southern end of the ground. Upman's away from us now. Oh, it's in the air. It's just going to be 1. No, they're taking 2. Well, yeah, that wasn't great work in the field by Ian Bart. I think he felt they were only going to go for 1, and they should only have got 1 there. That is sloppy. The 250 comes up.
Up and not happy with that one, with his teammate Bart. But
No.
lethargic out there in the middle.
I can understand why he wasn't happy. And there again, I don't get why the fielders need to be in close here. 10 needed. So he's now bowling to the new batter. Can he get something out of this, Upman? He's got Leketa off strike. Oh, that's another 2, I think. Oh, he's going to get run out here, is he? No, not good enough from a fielding point of view.
I will call them some good running.
Outstanding
These two are
running.
quick. These
Yeah.
two are quick out there.
I made the call early as to where and how they were going to run. Bowled him.
On the wicket, around his legs.
Yeah, he bowled him around his legs. He came across to play it into the leg side, and Upman gets the wicket. But is it too little, too late? 254 it is. Just 8 needed for the win. And 2 overs and 2 balls left, as it is now, I think, VM Erasmus that is coming to the wicket.
We have been calling for Upman to come up
Yeah.
and play his part here with the ball in hand. Did well yesterday, but unfortunately the captain decides, you know what, I'll keep him later on in the bowling innings. But so far he's done really a good job. He's done a good job here for this MADIBAZ side.
Yeah, just the 9 runs off his 1.4 overs. VM Erasmus on strike now, the right-hander. Field is spread, 8 runs needed to win. So 1 boundary would do it. 7 down. New batter at the crease. He's having a look around, seeing where he can. I just think they probably missed a little bit of a trick there, the MADIBAZ, in getting the field in a bit tighter. Oh, beats him outside the off stump. 1 ball to come in the Upman over. Who's going to bowl the next over? It's going to be to Leketa. He's got it!
Oh!
Caught behind, and he knows it, VM Erasmus. He knows that he's edged that behind. Upman gets his second. It's 2 for 9. The 8th wicket is down at 254. 8 needed off the final 2 overs. My word.
Told you, James. I told you. Anything can happen in cricket. 2 wickets in that over off the bowling of Upman. We were asking for Upman to come up. Gets opportunity, gets 2 wickets in his second over. Wow.
254 for 8 at the end of 48. 2 overs of, is it 2 overs of drama?
This is what we live for, James,
Oh,
to be honest.
This is it. DeCarlo Laqueta. Is he the hero? Is he the one who's going to stand up? He has got, they need 8 to win. And I thought Gunga did bowled his 10 overs. He's
Ganga, tell me what was Ganga bowled? How many overs is Ganga bowled?
The umpires.
How many overs is Ganga bowled?
254 for 8 after 48 overs.
We had 10 overs for Gangat.
How many overs is Ganga bowled? Ganga. That's not him.
Oh, he's got him! He's got him! Oh my word! That is a massive, massive breakthrough. It is the 9th wicket that goes down.
No way.
It is the set batter Laqueta, and he is out. LBW given by Sindile Bongani.
James, I did call it
You did. You said it's not over.
until the fat lady sings.
That's
Then this is
right.
what's happening.
And we definitely haven't seen any of those around here today. So it's quite something here. And Issa Gangat, we just, I thought you said at the end of that he bowled his 10 overs.
Is it Ganga done? But why?
Yeah. He's not supposed to be bowling this over.
Bowling.
He's bowling though.
He's bowling 11th over. No ways. We were just checking for Ganga. We believe Ganga has bowled his full allotted 10, and he got that wicket. He got a wicket in that delivery. It looks like he's bowled 9. That's very interesting.
Okay, so maybe we had that wrong on our particular scorebook. So this is his 10th over. So now 254 for 9. They've lost 3 wickets with the score on 254. They need 8 to win. We don't know what the playing conditions are here if we have a super over, but 48.1 overs.
No.
Not sure what was happening there. And all went up thinking the wicket, maybe they thought that that was bowled. Not sure. Doesn't seem like the wickets have been disturbed. Chris Gleaves looked convinced that that was a wicket.
You know how wicket keepers are. They always
They're
try
always
to
convinced that
give compelling
Henry
evidence.
Crum on strike. Hits him on the back pad. Hardly an appeal. It's all happening here. Well, can you believe it? Johan
3
Ferreira
quick wickets.
sitting next to me here and supposed to have come on commentary 5 minutes ago. But, he gets a scratch on that. They'll come back for 2. No, they won't. Well, here we go. So a single.
Yeah, Robbie decided, or Crump decided not to go for the second.
Oh, so Robbie, it is. So I got
Yeah. So Crump now on strike.
pops up on the leg side. It was Robbie who was on strike. Apologies for that. Crum had come in earlier. Well, it's all happening here. It's straight to the man at mid-wicket. 255 for 9. They need 7 in 1 over.
7. 6 for a tie. And MADIBAZ is requiring 1 more wicket.
So Gangat.
I did say it will come down to that final over. And we are now in the final over. And who will be bowling? Looks like it will be Upman bowling the final over of this game.
I've got it on my score.
6 for the draw and 7 for the win for the Kovsies. And for MADIBAZ, need a wicket.
He has a full go. Does Darian Rabi.
A big heave across field there towards the leg side, but unfortunately missing out. Oh no!
Oh, he's gone, and that is John Upman. You were calling for it, Johan Ferreira. You asked him when he was on the boundary, why haven't you bowled? And he comes on to bowl in the 46th over. He takes 3 for 9, and this game has been turned completely on its head. They needed just 26 runs with 4 wickets in hand off the last 6 overs.
I cannot believe it.
It is incredible. They had the batters at the crease, Birkus Vandenberg. He was the man who went in that over where they needed just that 26. It was 236 for 5 at the end of 44. 5 wickets in hand, needing 26 to win. And it is an unbelievable finish here at the Coetzenberg Oval. Cannot believe that has been won by the MADIBAZ. They won it by 6 runs. Nathan, what a game.
What a game indeed, James. I mean, the bottle at the end, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, they had 4 or 5 wickets in hand and losing all those wickets in the last 4 or 5 overs. Kovsies really will be really disappointed. But nevertheless, it is MADIBAZ victorious here by 6 runs.
Well,
Pick of the players here. Upman did a really good job with the ball in hand.
Well,
Getting 3
undoubtedly
wickets.
player of the match. I mean, 91 he scored of 107 deliveries, and he gets 3 for 9 into just his 3 overs that he's given right at the end of the game, and he turned it on its head. And it is a win for the MADIBAZ by 6 runs, as we say goodbye from us here at Coetzenberg. You can come back tomorrow and watch the exciting encounter between the hosts, the Marties and Tuks. We'll be back with you at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Please join us then.